Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel so you don't miss anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, history continues. We had that low yesterday. We are waiting. Even then, even pre-market, we were near that 360, that 358. But beyond that now, the Bank of England has pivoted in a very, very weird way. So another historic action. You're literally watching bond yields in England make a move they have not ever made in history. And after the last couple of days with the pound, they pretty much came in and said that they are going to institute some form of yield curve control. So it's pretty wild. They said they're going to step in temporarily, but literally it's the whole gas and brake at the same time. But you're seeing it right now, a big move in bonds, big move in equities and the dollar. And now the question is, where are we going to go from here by Euro close and a little bit afterwards? It is going to get important, but this is big news, and the fact that they're stepping in, it kind of just highlights what we've dealt with over the last 5 days. The simple fact that the move has been so historic that they had to literally step in just after a couple of days. There's even some tinfoil macro that it's related to, but pretty much people are talking about the pensions getting hit and all of that. We'll discuss it, but quite simply, they stepped in today. Very big reaction. Even the follow-up we're going to see, but this is truly wild, and I hope you're ready for it, Chad. So good morning. Oh, there's a lot of other stuff too. There was like Biogen, bad Apple news. I even added a Dow Jones short to kind of balance out my ES on the news last night. That Apple, their production in iPhone is not looking too hot, bro. So even after reports of demand increasing, there was actually another report that said Apple is actually looking to produce the same amount of iPhones as last year. So we will see. But good morning. Oh, what's up, Chad? Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about the pensions. What's up, T-Sway? What's up, Sizzler? Mr. Flicker? Oh, Matt CH. And I hope all of you are safe there with the hurricane out there, man. I know some of you are dealing with that, so we praying for y'all, and make sure y'all take care of that, all right? What's up, Carbon Dash? What's up, Battleborn? How you living, Shane Miller? James Jolly, Carson, Lorraine, Ray Dom, Sahil. What's up, Good Life Greenscape? Oh, good morning, baby. Dan Kingsley in the house. Rob Irwin, Mr. Joviente. Derek, good morning, baby. Graham, oh, what's up, baby? Elwin, are you guys ready for it? How you doing, Astro? Michael, Turbo, Alex, Dinosaurus, Miguel, Craig. Miguel, Craig. I like it. 2 Craigs. Dinosaurus, Juice Trays, baby. Oh, there it is. I love it. Good morning, Chattadoni. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Another dude, you can't even make up this last 2 weeks. I'm telling you, just one day after the next. History. This, that. Oh, it's crazy, man. Good morning. What's up, Nick? How you living, engineers? Lucky Soldier and Lori in the house, baby. Amen. I hope you're ready. Baby Joker checking in. All right, what's up, man? Baby Joker has checked in. So, I hope you're ready, Chad. It's going to be a fun one. I mean, even then, you see it in the pre-market. Bonds are moving, so we are in a bond play. I think it should be up a little bit more, but yeah, it's going to be a fun one. It is going to be a fun one. I think either way, we're back to a key level right now, even pre-market. If you want to take a look at the futures, to give you context, we failed right below that 3684. So that was like the first level that we snapped in the morning. So we're right beneath it. I mean, we got 30 minutes till the bell, and you're right next to the level. So I'm sure a lot of things could happen. And don't forget, bad news in Apple, and then really good news for Biogen and biotech. So we will see. But let us get to the news, my friend. The Bank of England, their hand was forced. It'll start an open-ended quantitative easing purchases of long-dated gilts, a sign of the severity of the situation facing the United Kingdom. The decision was prompted by fears that collateral calls this afternoon would trigger a further crash in bonds. People familiar said it was made on financial stability grounds rather than by the MPC, an attempt to avoid obvious criticism of fiscal dominance. Bloomberg Economics said the bank will buy them at a rate of $5 billion per auction. So again, I just read that, but I really want you to understand what just happened here. They literally, the Bank of England said, we need to, after announcing a tax plan and quantitative tightening, they said that, hey, we need to start buying the bonds because if we don't, then financial stability and a financial crash would be on the table. That's literally what they just said, and then they stepped in. It wasn't even a decision made by the MPC. It was just literally they were like, nah, man, this ain't good. And again, we're going to talk about the pensions. I'm going to need a couple hundred likes for that one, though. Yeah, but UK low-key imploding, but they stepped in. But now, even the fact that they stepped in, it's just like the Japanese thing where it admits that something's wrong, but then it's like, okay, well, what were we on the cusp of? Legitimately, arguably, if they didn't step in today, some people could argue that the UK market would have imploded tomorrow. So we'll find out. The 30-year gilt plummeted as much as 73 basis points to 4.26 on the news, the largest drop in data going back to 1996 on a closing basis. This came after frantic selling drove it up more than 100 basis points in Friday since 5.14, a level last seen since 1998. The pound initially surged before falling back. So again, that's the next problem. Think about it. Today is one of the biggest moves on the UK bond. On the way down, it came down 73 basis points to 4.26, right? But even after making its biggest move in history up, it is now back to the historical high of 1998 that it was at 5 days ago. So, again, I'm just trying to give you context. I want you to understand. So it's like even then they stepped in for emergency action, but all it did was take them back to the previous historic high on the UK bond yield, which was, again, already leading into the issue. So, yeah, the dollar rose to a fresh record after White House economic advisor Brian Deese said that they probably won't be another Plaza Accord to counter the strength. U.S. futures declined and European stocks dropped for a fifth day. Treasuries mostly gained, save for the long end. Natural gas prices in Europe surged. Apple fell pre-market after it dropped on plans to boost production of iPhone 14s this year as an expected surge in demand failed to materialize. People familiar said the company will aim to produce 90 million handsets this half, roughly the same as the prior year. Suppliers Hanhai and TSMC slumped. ICE and Biogen surged after they reported their drug for Alzheimer's slowed down the disease, making it the first medicine to do so in a large trial. Pantera plans to raise $1.25 billion for their second blockchain fund. WhatsApp cops, Wall Street firms will hire compliance consultants to review how they monitor and archive work-related communications. The U.S. corporate debt market is still relatively unscathed by market turmoil, and a potential repricing of bond risks add fresh fuel to the equity rout. That's bad news for the dip buyers. A repricing of credit will be just another check mark on the negative side. Bleakley's Peter Bachvar said in the IG market, more issuers today may move forward after two firms priced a $1 billion yesterday. More than 60% of the $3 billion equity commitment that Apollo agreed for acquiring Brightspeed will come from a 5-year loan provided by banks. People familiar said the $1.9 billion loan is separate from the $6 billion that Apollo plans to use to finance the purchases. Commodities are caught up in a negative feedback loop, Goldman said, driven by higher U.S. rates, dollar gains, and weaker non-UK U.S. growth. The loop will be transient, not structural, and ending when global rates converge again. In oil, rising inventories are adding bearish pressure. Supplies rose by 4.1 million barrels last week. The API is said to have reported that would take the holdings to the highest in 10 months if confirmed by the EIA. Hurricane Ian intensified with winds reaching 155 miles an hour, just 2 miles away from Category 5 as it barreled towards Florida. The storm is on track to make landfall along the west coast of the state later today, according to the NHC. More than 2,000 flights have been canceled, and more than 2 million people have been urged to evacuate. Russia said 4 occupied regions in eastern Ukraine voted overwhelmingly to be annexed in referenda, slammed as illegal and falsified. European vowed to respond to the alleged sabotage of the Nord Stream pipeline. Angela Merkel urged EU leaders to engage with Vladimir Putin to create room to maneuver. JP Morgan Asset Management joined the bond bull, saying that the longer dated sovereigns in developed markets look appealing given the yields that are at least seen from 2010. If we had to start adding bonds today, which we are doing slowly, we'd likely buy the longer end, said money manager Arjun Vijay. The global management aggregate index of government and corporate bonds is down 21% this year. Let me actually see it. 607. Where is it? That ZN is ripping. I just read that. I have to look at bonds. Yeah, right now TLT is getting to the highs of yesterday. But 10 a.m. today, U.S. August pending home sales, 10:10 Fed Bullard, 10:15 Fed Powell, 10:30 EIA U.S. oil inventory, 11 a.m. Fed Bowman, 11:30 Fed Barkin, 11:30 2-year FRNs, 1 p.m. 7-year notes, 2 p.m. Fed Ivins and BOV Dingra, and then January 6 panel hosts final hearing, World Bank's Malpass speaks, and then earnings include Jeffries. Yes, it's going to be a wild one. Janet Yellen's exit after the midterms is being quietly prepared for in the White House, Axios reported. But Treasury spokesperson said Yellen has no plans to leave. So we'll find out. I don't know. Good news, bad news, good news. We'll find out. House Democrats released a proposal to restrict stock ownership and trading by members of Congress, the president and vice president, Supreme Court justices, and other high-ranking government officials. The bill may be introduced today. Moody's warned the UK that a sustained market confidence shock driven by quasi-Quartic strategy may permanently weaken the debt affordability. More developments, the agency slashed Britain's GDP forecast to 0.3 next year from 0.9. UK banks withdrew a record 935 home loan products overnight. The policy mess may usher in another round of austerity absent of immediate U-turn. Italy's new prime minister, Giorgia Meloni, is set for baptism by fire, BE writes. With yields leading, debt is now on track to rise almost 190% of GDP by 2040 from 150. Stabilizing that would require some harsh austerity measures. FX weakness, the Aussie dollar may fall towards 60 cents after breaking key technical, physiological, psychological support levels. It dropped below that level for the marks of the 61 Fibonacci pullback on March 2020. To the February rally, the onshore yuan fell to 7.22, the weakest since 2008. On speculation, China is toning down the support. The rupee fell just shy of 82 to the dollar. The U.S. will deepen their official ties with Taipei, Kamala Harris said. China has attempted to coerce and intimidate their neighbors, the vice president said while on a warship in Japan. North Korea fired an unidentified ballistic missile towards the EC. South Korea and Japan said U.S. VP Harris is set to visit the DMZ in Korea tomorrow. Oil fluctuated as figures pointing to higher U.S. stockpiles countered speculation that OPEC will cut output. Gold declined towards its lowest in more than 2 years, while losses for copper and aluminum deepened. Soybeans and corn fell. Iraq plans to keep crude exports stable next year at about 3 million barrels a day. Iran is said to help the world with supplies of natural gas. Oil Minister Javad Alji said it's producing about 1 billion cubic meters of gas per day and aims to increase that to 1.5 billion if it could get investment. LNG supply growth will be limited over the coming winter, according to Bloomberg. It expects global supply to reach 209 million metric tons over October to March 2023, equivalent to just a 3% increase over last winter. Russia is keeping its unsold gas underground rather than flaring it. Satellite data, industry analysts, and historical figures from Gazprom indicate. MBK Partners is considering joining JIC's bid to buy Toshiba. BHP is taking advantage of the slump in sterling to redeem pound-denominated notes for more than half a century early. It'll redeem 600 million of hybrid notes that have been due in 2077. Damn, that's genius. Some of these companies are paying down their European debt now that it's like 20% weaker. That's genius. Holy shit. BHP just paid a loan for 50 years out because, oh my God, historical currency, historical. UK corporate refinancing costs have hit a record. The difference in rate IG companies need to pay if they issue sterling, now compared with coupons existing, rose to 325 basis points. Sam Bankman-Fried may bid for assets for bankrupt lender Celsius. Person familiar said his FTX is also in the process of raising $1.5 billion. J&J said that Kenvue will be the name of the new consumer health company it plans to split off. Kenvue is derived from Ken, the English word for knowledge that's chiefly used in Scotland, and view, which references sight. Burberry appointed former Bottega Veneta creative head Daniel Lee to succeed chief designer Riccardo Tisci, who's leaving the company after 5 years. Lockheed dropped pre-market after it was downgraded to underweight at Wells Fargo, which is taking a more cautious view on the defense sector ahead of what may be difficult a U.S. budget environment in 2023. Deutsche Bank is ramping up plans to deal with risks to the business as tensions between the United States and China escalate over Taiwan. Of course, we're doing scenario planning, CEO Christian Sowing said in an interview with Bloomberg. Ford unveils big gas fuel pickup that's funding its EV future. Social media firms fed teenage girls hopeless dreams before death. What? Tesla AI Day offers a glimpse of how sentient AI bots are. Bro, these headlines are wild. Apple ditches iPhone production increases after demand falters. That's the biggest news on the day. Cathay in talks with Boeing. Airbus to refresh aging cargo fleet. JP Morgan, digital lender, has more than 1 million customers. Apple slips on TradeGate on news of ditching iPhone output. FDA OK's extended range of Ability overnight lenses for Johnson & Johnson. And then Merck grants Sinopharm distribution rights of oral COVID drug for MRK. Apple News sent obscene push alerts after U.S.-based business magazine Fast Company was hacked. It follows an apparently related hack on Sunday where similar language appeared on the site's homepage and other pages, the publication said. Shakira Don't Lie. The Colombian singer will stand trial in Spanish court for 6 alleged tax frauds amounting $14.5 million. Prosecutors want to jail her for 8 years and fine her $23 million if she's found guilty. The 45-year-old has repeatedly denied any wrongdoing. Spanish tax authorities saw that I was dating a Spanish citizen and started to salivate, she told LA Magazine. It is. If you actually look into what her thing is, it's actually wild. Because, I think the only thing, she was dumb, though, because, she pretty much tried to claim tax residency in a place she wasn't living. So if she could pretty much prove that she was living in that place, or the Bahamas, she would have been good. It's a very weird situation, but her corporate structure was decent. I think, again, there was she made a couple of errors. It was very interesting. But yeah, Shakira. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to. Air scare. Singapore airplane from San Francisco was escorted by fighter jets, after a passenger claimed there was a bomb on his carry-on. Flight 33 landed safely at Changi Airport and was taxied to a remote bay for security checks. The 37-year-old was restrained by the crew, then arrested. The UK has no chance in hell of achieving tech sovereignty, says Herman Hauser, the founder of ARM, but it must have access to critical tech so it isn't dependent on others like the United States. Hauser mentioned Donald Trump, who said he used chip design software to force countries to do what he wants. These dependencies are as severe now as military occupation was in the past. The 700-meter wide pool of bubbling water in the Baltic Sea caused by damaged Nord Stream gas pipelines is spewing methane, one of the most powerful greenhouse gases and maybe one of the worst releases ever. Officials said the near simultaneous pipeline ruptures looks like sabotage with suspicion squarely aimed on Russia. In the islands of the haves and have not, the Dominican Republic is building a barrier to insulate one of the region's most successful economies from chaos in Haiti. Build the wall hardliners are winning. They building a wall in the Dominican? Damn. On this day in history, U.S. astronomer Edwin Hubble, the Hubble telescope. He died in 1953 at age 63. He proved that many objects previously thought to be clouds of dust and gas were actually galaxies beyond the Milky Way, fundamentally changing the scientific view of the universe. He also provided evidence with the velocity of galaxy increases with its distance from the Earth, a property known as Hubble's law that implies the universe is expanding. Wow. I know, the GOAT, bro, the GOAT. Shout out the Hubble telescope. I don't think I've ever said that in my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've been like, yo, shout out to Hubble. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'm down with it. I'm down with it. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for it. We got a couple of pre-market movers here. Let me get them for you. Let's get them queued up. Number one, Apple, they fall 2.3 pre-market after Bloomberg reported they're likely to ditch their iPhone production. Shares of also Apple suppliers like Micron, Qualcomm, Skyworks are all down as well. Atlas Motors, AMV, jumps 201% on Wednesday to 247, extending gains on Tuesday's debut that followed regulation of A-plus initial public offering at $27. AVNT shares are down 1.6 as Oppenheimer downgrades them. Biogen surges 49% after Alzheimer's drug trial will partner with Izay posted promising results. BlackBerry drops 3.7 pre-market as analysts call an ongoing deterioration in the company's cybersecurity business. Cognizant Software, CG&T, it falls 9.1 after posting disappointing revenue. Crypto stocks are falling after Bitcoin broke below 19,000. Equus Systems Midstream, ETRN, drops 8.9 after U.S. energy permitting legislation failed to get enough support. Illumina shares are up 1.8 pre-market after Evercore upgraded the stock. MindMed slides 51% after offering of shares priced at 4.25. This one's crazy. This relates to our takeover, guys, because you remember that kid who did the AMC thing? He was trying to do something on MindMed. He hasn't filed the SC13, but I think they're trying to poison pill him. It's actually pretty wild. Go look at it. But Steve Madden rises 3.7 after CL King and Associates Steven Marotta raised their recommendation. Then UiPath, they slip 1.6 pre-market as analysts noted the software company provided 2024 outlook. Nah, bro. They trying to poison pill the kid. I know they just did a reverse split because go back a couple months ago, the Jake Freeman, he's been trying to take a stake and he's trying to do what he did with AMC, but then they did a reverse split, and then remember he tweeted it, Troy posted it a couple of weeks ago, but ever since he tweeted that he had a meeting, they did another dumping of the shares. It's a poison pill. They're pretty much trying to stop him from taking a majority stake and letting him kind of exert the control. Yeah, that's how. So honestly, it's like we get to learn from it, but you're getting to see a company respond kind of in real time. But Chattadonia, that is the news of the day. We got a couple minutes. I need to hear your plays and all of that, but I got to go to the bathroom. I think here, where is he? Oh, on air, Brian DC. No, where's Muhammad El Arian? I think he was speaking earlier. Let me see if I can find him. Is he on there? Yeah, on air. No, where is he? I don't see him. Muhammad El Arian, he's going to come up soon. Whatever. I'll let you listen. Let me go pee, though. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. Have your first play ready, baby.
Potentially the slowdown in the labor market that they've pointed to will ultimately lead to a slowdown in CPI, and especially that core CPI we talked about earlier. We know shelter and rent components of CPI, which make up about a third of the basket, tend to operate with a lag impact. But in a 6 to 12 month period, we should start to see this disruption in housing start to flow through. Now, on the downside, of course, one of the more structural components of the market that we will be watching is the housing market. You know, if we think about where we could see really breaks in the economy and where we could see notable disruptions, I think housing is one of them. Of course, the other part of the story that they'll be watching closely, their move to a 4.5% terminal rate has really created, perhaps more so than ever, this base case among investors and markets really reflecting a recession rather than the discussion around whether we could reach a soft landing. So I think generally speaking, what now markets and investors will be thinking about is when will this recession occur and really how deep or how long can we expect it to last? Now, in our view, I think we still don't see for a
Okay, we're back. So, Chattadonia, yeah, you are going to get Powell today. Literally, I think 5 minutes after Bullard starts speaking, you're going to hear from Jerome Powell. So we will see, but Chattadonia, it's game time. I hope you're ready for it. Again, the biggest news today, historic intervention by the UK government after that little fiasco. But tell me now, Chad, what is your first play of the day? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. What you got, baby? Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's say what you got. RCL puts, 0-day spot calls, CRM short, Apple puts, Arch calls, Apple puts, swung Apple, LNG, rum, 100 shares, calls on anything, gold, Florida, telephone, SPY puts, Biogen, put debit spread, Netflix puts, Apple calls, Apple puts, Apple to the long term, DAX 40 short, Tesla puts, NASDAQ puts, good morning, Chad, FXB puts, now you talking, silver puts, outpace outer space ICE calls. What? UVXY calls. Dollar short. VGK. Amazon AMC 100 weeklies. Oh, UVXY shares. Hurricane short call vertical. TOT calls. Leaps. Not selling UVX. Long-term buys. SPY on cup and handle. Tesla calls. FXB puts. Good morning. Hurricane short call. Flowing with AAL. UNG. Long-term hunting. VGK calls. Calls on Josh's face reveal. FXB puts on it. Is my face showing? Can you see me? GME calls. 200 shares at Apple. Oxy calls. Bank of England puts. Oh, look at the plays running, baby. Gas long. LT cash. Weak calls. Long Trump. What? Oh, man. Long Biden. What? Give me calls. Short UUP. PayPal calls. Long Nancy Pelosi. What? Janet Yellen's leaving. What? Dow future long. Long-term ads. Ghostbuster calls. Let's go. Sava calls. Calls on Jesus. Short MES. And that's it, baby. That's it. Let's go. So, Chattadonia, I think you guys got a lot of plays now. I think now it's going to be a real fight for Bulls and Bears today. You got some like government intervention. You're right below the first key level that opens us up to like 30. Oh, I'm telling you, it's going to be a real battle today now. That stupid pre-market bounce. So, it's going to be an interesting one. Again, it will be interesting. So, Chattadonia, I have a couple of plays for you. The plays I'm going to be looking at, obviously, number one, Apple, then Micron, Qualcomm, and Skyworks, all of the suppliers. Again, they moved, and I think they'll move a little bit differently. And then Biogen, very, very big news. Biotech up 40%. Usually it moves a little bit crazy, so that one will be very volatile. Then Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs from Watchlist yesterday. I really, really like those. Then UNG, I think it might be time to get some a little bit, so we're going to see. And then ZN, that's the bond futures. We're up $1,000 on that already. And then ZB for the pound or FXB. I'm going to be watching those. And then Rumble, like we said, depending on how that could play out, I think that could be a good one. But where's the price at Rumble? 1240. It's up a little bit. I want that lower than 11, but let's see. I'm going to put it to the test today. But I like it. Keep an eye on it for sure. For sure, baby. So it's going to be a wild day, Chattadonia. I'm telling you, again, you have literal historic action, bonds, everything's are moving legitimately from UK to here. We'll see if we finally get some dollar relief, but either way, it really will be a battle. And now it's going to be Wednesday, setting us up to that Thursday. We hit that new low yesterday, and then we'll see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. We will see what happens. But before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, ladies and gentlemen. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, let's go. Good morning. Oh, man, I already got to take my sweater off. It's getting hot, baby. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? Oh, my goodness. So let's go, baby. If you have any questions, now is the time. Oh, whoa, I'm wearing it. Oh, man. I forgot what I was wearing underneath. I got the bull tank top on right now. Oh, man, I don't know. That might be bullish. I just realized that. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. So what's up? Outlet. Amen. Outlet. All right, what do we got? Tell me. Any questions before we start? Again, two very big pieces of news today. The United Kingdom and Apple. The United Kingdom, they have intervened in their bond market on the worry of a financial crisis. They stepped in and said that they are going to be buying bonds to make sure that bond yields stop going crazy because they will not be intervening with the currency until November. So that's the big one. And then Apple cutting the production, or those production numbers not looking too hot, is what clapped everything else. But the UK news, you got a lot of moves in the currency. You have a literally, it's absolutely massive. And we're going to see where we go from there. We are going to see where we go from there. Watch UUP. I think all day, even the bonds too, though. Again, the 10-year rebounded like TLT. I'm up $1,000, so I might even close it. I kind of want to hold it because it hedges me very, very well. But again, bonds are moving pretty big right now. Yeah, something is about to break there in Bondlandia. I think I might close. I don't know. We got $1,000 unrealized on the ZN future. Hurricanes can move the market. They can also affect. It's a little bit. It just all depends, but they could really affect energy, and that's partly why UNG, even with everything going on, that's why it's been pretty hard. Well, TLT up doesn't mean. I mean, as of late, TLT going up in the short term could be pretty bullish for them when it's all said and done. Pipeline. Where is the? I think I might. I don't know. That's something I either hold it or cover it now. We have a new high on the bonds. I think I might hold it for a little bit because I do think you have a little bit more to go. Nord Stream LNG, yes, it's related to that. But again, the hurricane is going to deal with that. Gas prices jump. So what time is it? Any other questions? We got 2 minutes. We're a little early today, Chad. We even got the pledge and everything, man. Some people are going to be confused. So, yeah, what's going on? What do you got? I'm literally deciding whether or not I take the bond or hold it. I think I'm going to hold it there because, again, it's balancing out the downside there. I did open Dow futures yesterday to kind of add to it and ensure this a little bit. So that is going to be a new play we're going to deal with. Hello. Apple puts. MindMed did a follow-on offering. What are you buying? Call on SPY puts. We excited AF. TLT put clapped for a little bit. Oh, we need to talk about that too. I think I bought that in 2021, and my platform was saying it's weird because, again, in 2022, that TLT put was only like 50 cents. So it is actually very, very wild. Very, very, very wild. Short-term bullish. I'm short-term bullish on the bonds for a little bit. I mean, we've just been saying we want to see a day here where the dollar cools off. Sadly, the dollar, I mean, it's still up, which is kind of like unbelievable. But if it does get a little crazier, then there you go. But I think people are just waiting for the first like relief rally when it's all said and done. The B of E stepping in, it's going to delay the problem, but at the very least, in my mind, it was very direct. Again, they came out and they said if they stepped in due to a risk of financial crisis or financial instability. So I think that one just easy to read. Oh shit! 1 second. There it is. Round 1, fight. I didn't even realize that. 1 second. So. We're up 0.25% on the SPY, 0.37 on the NASDAQ, or on the Dow Jones, and let's see where we're at on the NASDAQ here. A NASDAQ is down 0.14, so the NASDAQ is actually still red. Again, bonds are making the first move, a lot of activity with TLT. I hope it doesn't sell off right at open. That's what I'm worried about. The like button. Yeah, house is pending. That'll come out. Again, the data has been pretty decent this month. So we are going to see. Again, don't forget about Apple there with that news. Rumble could be in the cards today. I don't like it at 12, though. I want it cheaper. I want it with an 11 handle. But watch it, though. Again, they have big Russell Brand news. Apple's down 2.3. Biogen, TLT's kind of all over the place. MindMed down 50. Yeah, they had a follow-on offering. Not good news. Not good news. Dollar just went back up. TLT bonds dropping. So again, I would say right now in the first 30 minutes, see if the bonds and dollar move fades because the market is going to have to catch its bearings here today. Because bonds, I mean, dollar's not moving that much, but the bonds are moving very, very big. Tesla trying to go positive. Apple is still selling off. Apple's only down 2.3. Where does 147 put them? Okay. I shorted 50 shares of Apple, 147.72. 50 shares of Apple, 147.72. And I might be down even add a lot to that as throughout the day. Everything's kind of selling here first 3 minutes. Netflix screen. I know they got to upgrade today, but I don't know if they're doing it because of liquidity. I'm mad after that railroad upgrade right before that big move, if you could recall. So again, open up to Apple, still in the bond, the EWG. I have the JB Hunt from yesterday too. I believe that's down. I don't have enough room on here though. And then 112 on the bonds. Let's even check this SPY. Yeah, JB Hunt down $1. Again, Apple's going to move around a lot today. Just keep in mind that news for them is very big. Already caught $1 per share on that, but let's see where we go from here. Let's pull up the levels. You're in between. So yeah, again, we got to get, if we could get above 3683 on the futures, that is one of the big levels. The SPY made it past the 3647, but as you see, we're coming back down here. So we either get back up to 3700 or bust, but I'm sure he's going to dance around here. Time to grab Boyo. I'm can give it a little bit more time. I'm not going to hesitate as much. I'm down with it more today, but let's give it a little bit of time past the opening move. You know, pretty much in like every 30 minutes, an hour on natural gas, they kind of do these things. So just keep that in mind. Baba's up. Netflix is still up 2. Apple is now back down to 3. So literally back down to where I almost caught $2 a share on that one. Yeah, we are red. SPY is red again. Now so is the Dow. NASDAQ is outpacing 0.5%. So again, here's the call from yesterday. I added a short on the Dow to add it after the news last night on the futures. And then we still have the bond. So I'm positioned a little bit better here. But we're going to see. And then we just opened the Apple play. I don't know where that JB Hunt is. Come on, JB. Microsoft selling off right now. UUP climbing. I haven't looked. I'm looking at the bonds. But yeah, shit. Dollars, dude, is doing it again. SPY just had a really big candle down. I think that is the level. Yep, you just had a flush right below the 3647. So watch if we dance here or not, but this is bad. If it turns into a quick drop, be on the lookout for a quick flush to 360, then bounce. It doesn't have to happen. Either we're going to do the dancing queen at this level for the first hour, but if we really start slipping and you go below yesterday's low, just be on the lookout for a quick 3,600 touch and then bounce right back up. We in the video, yeah, Apple. I mean, that's why the NASDAQ is definitely outpacing to the downside. That's the one. Because remember I told you, NASDAQ has yet to hit a new low, believe it or not. So yeah, pretty much either dancing queen or that's it. Dancing queen. The TLT do. Yeah, wheat is up a lot actually. XLF is going up. Banks are loving it. I think that's because the UK stuff, it has to be at that point. Yeah, banks are actually leading the way here today. Again, the Dow Jones is positive. Let me get you your numbers. Google running. Yeah, so right now, literally the only thing negative is tech and consumer staples, believe it or not. So, like, you only have 2 things that are red right now. It's actually kind of wild. So, big sell volume on there. Google. Again, look at Wells Fargo. Banks have something going on. Google is near the high. Amazon's outpacing. We need Amazon a little bit higher, then we can make a nice play on it. Nothing runs without Microsoft. Is that the slogan? Nothing runs without Microsoft. It's only been about 7 minutes. Costco. Yeah, they're starting to sell off. Again, Walmart Costco, Target, they were holding up a little bit better the last couple days. Check McDonald's. That's lower than when we covered yesterday. Again, Apple is still even dumping, and they have their news. So keep that in mind. And then again, we are expected to hear from England again today. So just keep that in mind, like a little bit after Euro close, I believe, or I think right at Euro close, we are going to hear from more of the UK government. And just remember, everything they got going on today, that has really been the big issue. McDonald's selling off below. SPY's coming down again. So like we said, no dancing queen here. If we really flush to the lows, I think we might be able to hit 360 in that first hour and call it a day. And then you might get your bounce there. Otherwise, just be on the lookout for dancing queen as we've got above the levels. Yeah, Apple is leading. Apple, dude, it went down 4. We had a nice hit on that. I'm glad we took those shares. I wish I had more, but we already caught $2 a share on Apple. Big Clifford, almost, but just get ready. Again, right now, the first 10 candles have all been down. If you notice, even though you had an active pre-market, the opening cash open is a little bit weaker. Again, just everything going on with UK does have very, very large implications. And then Apple coming into another low. Amazon still holding up. Costco selling off. And again, bank stocks are being oddly volatile right now. So be on the lookout for those. The dollar came down a little bit, but still up. The dollar still hasn't made up its mind yet. So if we could get a negative on the dollar, that would be great. And then the bonds are still holding, but so far they've been selling off. But if you watch the bonds catch a bid, that will be, I think, better than not. But it might represent a couple of things today, whether it's easing from Europe or people rushing for panic. Yeah, Apple is dumping out. LMT on the low. They got a big downgrade today. Dollar just took a candle up. Bonds took a little bit of a drop down. Yeah, bonds have already given up 0.5% now from the morning, at least on TLT. The 10-year is still being more stable. So if you see the /ZN play that I'm in right now, that's related to the 10-year, whereas this one's kind of, again, you have 20-year plus on that. But bonds are chilling out now finally. SPX is about to go back up above the level. The ES is still firmly within a range, so we do have a little bit of a gap in divergence between the two today. City 0.9. Future's doing future shit. Word. Nope. Tesla's selling now. Nah, you're not getting any real stability. Again, the futures have a very long way to go underneath the level. I guess this is just the 36.37. That was the low from yesterday we danced around. So SPX got above here, but we need to get above there. How do I keep closing it? Again, Apple's still at the low. Tesla's now down 1.75. I believe we did hit 358 on the SPY. Or S1 of those. No, I think it was 360. I'll have to double check on the SPX. You're back above VWAP now, all of a sudden. Again, Apple catching some stability. I don't know if it's going to go or not, though. Yeah, like Apple doesn't. Apple, if it does run, I feel like there's going to be a lot of tension there. And then Google's still holding up. Airbnb. Again, watch out for the banks here, too. Like I'm saying, they're doing that little weird move. SPY's coming right back up now. CYB, MBD, Snow. Where's GB Hunt? He's still down. Win is on the high. Apple's still coming down, though, so we are coming above VWAP. Again, the futures didn't really move much on that, actually. SPX is now back above the level there, but, I mean, everything's still in a pretty weird spot. So let's find out if that leads to down 2. Apple's still leading downwards, so that is not relenting. And then Netflix is just up a decent amount. I wait to buy my first house. If you're not getting a deal on it, I would probably wait. I mean, if you're getting a really nice deal and price on it, or if the seller, here's another hack you could do. If the seller is willing to give you a credit that you could buy down your interest rate with, it might be a little better. But again, right now you really want to be cautious with everything. Just the narrative of today is that the United Kingdom has stepped in on their economy because they were worried about a financial crisis. So right now, it's just like what's going on globally. I mean, any asset, whether it's real estate, paper, a bond, it don't matter what it is, man. Unless you're getting the deal of a lifetime, everybody got a lot of paranoia and you want to be cautious. So 10 years finally dropping now. I think bonds are giving up. Dollar's still a little bit lower there. But the bonds are finally slipping a little bit more here. A little harder after. Again, bonds have already sold off 1%. So let's see. If central banks can't save this, I mean, they'll be able to eventually, but if they don't step in now or these early problems don't work, it's going to lead to destabilization of currency, and everyone's going to have to make an agreement to stabilize it. Otherwise, you will get to witness firsthand the dangers of a floated exchange rate system. Oh, what just happened there? Bro, you just rocketed it up. UUP red, that's a big dollar drop. Check the currencies. Yeah, check the currencies. Check the pound. Check the yen. That has to be something there. That was a monster move. And now dollar has picked its direction. Yen is going up. It could be the pound if it gets back up to those earlier levels. If the pound gets back up to that like 108, I think people are really going to run on that. Again, ES has a long way to go. Futures, but SPY, SPX is out holding. But let's see. I mean, just don't. But I want to bet your horse on it just yet. But I mean, we'll find out. Yeah, again, the dollar's still high. But if we do, I think if you watch the pound actually calm down, another big candle on the dollar. So SPY's back up to the opening level here. Hold on, the dollar is dumping. That could be a positive sign here. Something's happening. UUP. Costco. Is NVIDIA still down? Watch some of the other chip suppliers. No, AMD and them are up. Powell is going to speak at 10:15, so technically in 30 minutes. And then we got some data coming out here in a little bit. So you have pending home sales in 15 minutes? So again, that was your first real dollar. It's not big though. I hate to break it to you. It's just like it's kind of bunk, but it's a good sign. But let's see if you need like a real dollar flush. You need the dollar to flush like the bonds have bounced today, and then people will get excited, and then you'll get your relief. It's pretty. I don't think Powell's going to do anything. You have James Bullard 5 minutes before Powell too. If any, I mean, I think Apple and UK news are the real drivers here of the day, and then if that could help, dollar or anything set a direction, I think we're going to be nice. Yeah, Apple's slipping again. That one's not slowing down. James Bullard. Apple flushing on the low. Bonds are coming down again. The dollar's still down, but that just brings us now above VWAP and above the level on the SPX. Honestly, very interesting. Very, very interesting move so far. I think direction, it's kind of hard to determine direction, but bonds are selling off again. So bonds are giving up all of the UK rally that they had pre-market. But again, this is just the cash open, and then the 10 years holding longer than some of the more longer dated ones. Why didn't you get Apple puts? Because the shares are better, more flexible, and I like the premiums. Or I like that over premium. 30-year hit 7. It could come back there. Again, I mean, bond yields are one thing to make a move, but remember, how they formulate mortgage rates. There's a lot of middlemen and other fees, so that's what kind of brings it up there. Oh, fix the screen. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. It does that when I like put in orders. It's weird. There you go, my friend. I hope this helped. Would you not recommend Apple puts? I just see with anything, just be careful of any premium. That's it. I mean, I'm just a big fan of shares. Dollar drop again. I mean, the shares have just added up. Again, even on like small moves, you could still make a decent amount of money. I mean, I'm up 150 now on Apple, and it's like even if it bounces and comes down tomorrow or whatever it does, it'll play out a little bit better. At least that's what I'm assuming. Cisco now warned on the dollar. FXB still red. If that does come up, that could even be a play if you want to go for it. Watch the ES. If ES could get above 3684, where the rally is going to be in business, I think of like actively. But watch FXB. You could play the pound if you want. I think it's risky, but on a day like today, I mean, if there's going to be crazy moves, and again, Bank of England is going to speak, or the, what's it called? The MPC, not the NPC, the MPC. If he speaks by Euro close, we could get a pop. So I don't know. You're at a 50-50 point if you want to go for the pound. That could add to any plays. New high on the market for the day. New low on the dollar there. Wow. I think be like, hello, chaps. We're not doing anything today. Good day. Yeah, dude, dollar's down 1/3% now. It's starting to get a little bit more, active. Kind of good. Kind of good. I want to see the bonds move, though. I don't like that the bonds are not. I mean, they are leading the way, so there is a divergence, but it would be a little bit more reassuring if they went up. Where was that last drop? Traps all day. Apple falling. SPY staying up. A little bit. NASDAQ is still red. Again, NASDAQ is actually clobbered when it's all said and done. But we will find out in probably, 30. I think after the UK speaks and then whether or not we like really flush. But the longer the time goes on without flushing, I think more likelihood of a dancing queen like yesterday. Swiss franc is rocketing. That is a weird leader right there. Yeah, even the yen is starting to go up. Yeah, the banks are leading. That one was a weird one. I mean, honestly, surprisingly, there's only 2 industries that are red right now. So, like, literally, only consumer staples are down 0.09, and then tech is down 1%. That's it. How does it affect our bonds? I mean, just like yesterday with everything else, dollar, again, their bonds, there's a feedback loop between dollars and bonds right now, or even UK currency. But really right now, it's just the fact that they intervened and what it means, and the fact that they were saying, that they were on the cusp of a financial crisis or financial instability due to the bond moves. Pretty much the government said that the bond moves are unsustainable, and if they continued, it would lead to a much worse problem with the United Kingdom. So that being said, would you guys like the tinfoil, not tinfoil macro? I got good macro for you. If you could give me 200 likes, I will explain to you the macro related to the UK move today and why the government was freaking out. There was a very specific reason why they were freaking out. I just need 200 likes. If you give me 200 likes, I got it for you. It's ready to go. I'm an insured seller. That includes shipping and handling. Apple's popping. Bonds are holding. Is the dollar coming down again? Yeah, dollar's still holding in. Oh wow, you gave me 300 likes. I will remember. I'll remember that. Okay, I will remember that. Yeah, but you already know what it is. Some of you already know if you've been listening. It's wild. It's pension funds. So the UK, the people who just got smacked in the last 5 days, it was the pension funds holding any of the government debt because the bond yields on the gilt for the United Kingdom, it moved at such a historic level that they were all about to get margin called, depending because some of them had short strategies, and then depending on how much collateral they needed, it moved so much that if you were not hedged properly, anticipating such a historic move, it pretty much threatened to make a lot of these pensions go BK or need a lot more additional capital. So that's why they were saying if we don't step in on the bond market and the bond market gets out of hand, they were like the pensions, any pension holding UK, especially the ones in the United Kingdom, they were going to blow up. That's it. That literally happened. That's it. That's why today they stepped in, and that's why it was such like one of these like historic moves, more or less. Or well, I don't want to log off. LP, PBF, UUP. See if UUP comes up. Laredo Petroleum. Yeah, a lot of these energy plays are, I think, is it renewables? Those are kind of unique. JPM, eventually I'm going to buy it. I mean, I'm not going to buy it on the move up today, and we'll see how it plays out. Microsoft's coming down here now, so are the bonds. I don't like that with the bonds now. I went from up 1,000 on that one to only up 800. But I'm waiting for the first bond pop of the day, but as of now, it's kind of like yesterday. I'm waiting for this one. We need that move. What? That'll happen probably around Euro close. So I'm going to see. I'll probably close this one by Euro close and see where the profit P&L's at. They raise wages and interest rates at the same time. I don't know. It'd be interesting. And both of those don't really go hand in hand. So it would definitely have an interesting effect. Data in 6 minutes. Again, real estate data. I think bonds can do another 2%. I mean, they were already up. I don't think 2% down, but we'll find out. Because, again, it's already moved big. Visa on the low. Microsoft, 3 big candles now. Microsoft's only down 0.5%, but they're near the low. Yeah, Visa. Do you want bonds to go up? I have a play, so I want it to go up, but I think it would be good short-term relief. But other than that, it doesn't go beyond that. Again, watch the watch list yesterday with what we were talking about with short-term relief. Again, TBT and TLT and any of the bonds plays. That was the first play. Gons remodeling windows. My man, good morning and welcome. UK and Japan doing yield curve control. Yeah, pretty much. Matter of time to get gold calls. Just wait till Powell pivots. I mean, at the end of the day, in a weird way, the United Kingdom today was a pivot. That was a central bank pivot. You saw them come out with something 3 days ago, and then now they came out with like a soft pivot to support it. But I wouldn't touch gold until it's there. You guys could do it. I mean, if you feel it, go ahead. Do what you need to do. But I mean, I've told you the gold and silver thing. That is like 100 years of history behind it. So I mean, just do what you need to do. But that's it. Why is GLD up then? Because today was the first sign of a pivot. Today was a central bank pivoting. You literally had the UK say, hey, yeah, we got to actually buy our bonds. I know we were just talking about tightening, but we actually need to buy it. So literally, that's you're 3 steps removed from Powell. You see what I'm saying? If the UK is now going to pivot, what does that mean for everybody else? What does that mean? But it hasn't happened, so that's just kind of the initial move. But when the Powell, and that's what I'm saying, when the real pivot happens, that gold is going to rocket. Dollar's coming back, yo. I don't know how I feel about this one. Watch out. He's putting up a fight. He was on the ground, but he's trying to He's trying to fight. He's trying to fight. The dollar is not giving up just yet. So be on the lookout for that one. Switch gears. Nah, we had a lot of switch gears yesterday. And then Apple's kind of stabilizing. Microsoft stabilized a little bit. Walgreens on the high. Check a couple of the other dividends. Even travel is up too. There's a lot of things that are green. Again, only 2 industries are red right now. It's actually quite unique and interesting. Yeah, XLF. Boil UNG going long. I mean, let's see if it dumps right here and we get like the final flush. I mean, that's it. But I am feeling buying more UNG today. I'm not as shy. And SPY, new high, and speak of the devil. I don't know why. But I have to leave now and go to the bathroom. Fed Gilt. Do we have time? I'll give it a couple seconds. I think they're going to come back on. Nord Stream 2. It's weird. I don't know. Nord Stream is that's probably the most like craziest thing too. But if there wasn't as much crazy this week, I would have been freaked out a little bit about the Nord Stream. But that one's a very difficult scenario because you don't know who benefits off of it. It was just really bad, and now both sides are using it to pretty much, aggravate or mobilize their own base. Like, it's a very weird, like, who benefits off of it is very, very weird. So that's it. It's just like, I can't possibly forecast who could have, it's just fucked up. Like, that's it. Like, it's not like that's one of those things where, like, I would argue if it wasn't a deliberate action, you would argue that was just the hand of God, simply because, like, who benefits off of it? In a weird way, it kind of punished everybody. It punished anybody defending Ukraine. It punished Ukraine. It punished Russia. It was just like any of the allies of Russia got clapped. Anybody against Russia, like, again, the Eurozone. It's like everybody loses off of it. That's why it's such a wild one. Even the United States, it's weird because now it just gives Russia more of an excuse to be an asshole. Pending home sales in 30 seconds. So get ready. You're at VWAP. You're above the level. You've been above VWAP more than you've been below it. Dollar is at the 50-50 zone. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. That data might be able to move it. 15 seconds. Apple still at the low. Pending home sales expectation is 1.5 and negative 2.5 year over year. Bad news. Could be positive. Market might rip. Came in negative 2 instead of 1.5. Pending home sales year over year, 22.5 versus 24. So it was like good and bad. Half good, half bad. Half good, half bad. So pretty much month over month was worse than expected. They revised last month lower, and then year over year came in line. So half good, half bad. So I don't know how the market's going to take that one. Again, with the whole good news, bad news thing, it'll be a little bit more of a dilemma. But you are rocketing now 3956 or whatever, 396? No, 36514. There it is. Futures got above the level. Game time. If this could hold, watch out. If you get like a real big hold of that, futures are going to love it. But if it fades from here, that could be your point to short it. Again, it could go up a little bit above and not do much. Again, 3,700 is right there. So SPX has a long way to go. It's all about the futures now. Why do I keep closing that? So, yeah, pretty big pop. I feel. All right. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You are blessed.
Eighth, here are the top market stories that we are following for you at this hour. It's the BOE's whatever it takes. The Bank of England pledges unlimited bond buying to save the gilt market from crash and prop up pension funds. Yields on the long end soar 100 basis points. The pound, though, goes nowhere. And no Plaza Accord. Brian Deese, National Economic Council Director, throws cold water on the idea of a coordinated attempt to crimp the dollar's rally. The currency hits another record, causing havoc in the market. And Florida braces for Ian's impact. Hurricane Ian nearing a Category 5 strength, on track to hit Florida, potentially causing as much as $45 billion in damages. From New York, I'm Alex Steele with my co-host in London, Guy Johnson. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets. Guy, it's really hard to know where to start today. 100 basis point move, that's not supposed to happen on the long end of any kind of bond.
Yeah, this is meant to be a risk-free asset. It's not behaving like a risk-free asset. I don't know, things are moving pretty quickly. Over the last 24 hours, you've had all kinds of events which, in isolation, could upend markets. You've got potential sabotage on a major gas pipeline. You've got what is happening in the UK gilt market. You've got the currency moves and the associated moves all the way around that. There's just... the stories go on and on. I thought the story would be Apple this morning when I woke up. That was the first story I read this morning.
That feels super old now.
So, yeah, it's... Precisely. There's a lot going on right now, and all of it, I think you can bring it all back together, but you've definitely got to spend a bit of time trying to join the dots at the moment, but I think it's worth doing.
Yeah, just to point out also, Guy, the EU is proposing a new package of Russian sanctions. You have EU Commissioner President Ursula von der Leyen is commenting right now. We're going to bring you those headlines as they continue to cross. This comes, of course, as leaks on 3 different pipelines, and also questions over Naftogaz and Gazprom, basically essentially looking at zero gas.
So hopefully you heard that. Literally, new Russian sanctions getting prepared right now by the EU. Drunken Miller says hard landing in 2023. He's on CNBC right now. He's that guy. So let's see. I think Euro close will be very interesting, but we still have another hour. We have not gone below the VWAP, but you've sold off that future level, like we said. If you hold up above here, game time. Otherwise, dancing. Yeah, you're hearing it early. Where's Apple still? Kind of subdued. Amazon, where was that? Like 115 yesterday, though. But see if we drop below VWAP right now. Where's the damn dollar? Where is this straw? Oh, man, he's coming back. Yeah, dollar's about to go green. We are not safe. He cannot save you. Fed Bostic, federal policy must be moderately restrictive. Again, Bostic has been very hawkish over the last couple of days. So Bostic did say more rate hikes the other day. So keep that in mind. So I don't know how we'll respond. You got a couple of things. You're 5 minutes off of mixed real estate data. Then you just had more EU sanction news. And now you have Bullard live with the headlines. So keep that all in mind right now. And then we just hit the level on the futures, came back down. Testing VWAP and dollar is about to go positive or negative. And even Apple is about to start entering into the lows again here if it slips. My goodness. Drunken Miller says possible deeper recession than many see. Spot gold rises the most in 7 weeks on Bank of England bond buying. Biogen. There's Rumble still at 12. The future level's like 3864 or something like that. Von der Leyen, a raised penalty for sanction circumvention. So again, more EU news on the sanctions. Check the pound or check the euro too. I think the pound is going to move in tandem with it. Euro's still trying to fight. Here's the level right there. Again, we broke it, but we couldn't stay above it. That's why we sold off. That's not a good sign. It might make another test towards it, but if you start breaking the trend, get into the earlier levels, I mean, pretty much we are right where pre-market sold off. So I think right here, if you break 3660, pretty much, we'll flush back down. So you have 5 more points on the future. I want to say that point is where? So like right here. So like 363 and a half. 363 and a half on the SPY. I think that's the flush point to the downside. BTRS up 60 halted. What's the net effect of raising rates but buying bonds? It's just a shit show. That's what everyone's saying. I mean, you could try to figure it out, but I mean, the point is they just need stability. That's what they were talking about on Bloomberg this morning, where it's just like you need it to stabilize. So it's like, because again, pressing the gas and brake at the same time, it just causes this weird reaction where it doesn't matter what your net change is if you can't leave the bond market alone, because then that's all today is showing, is that they cannot move their policy how they want without without the pensions blowing up now, is what we're learning. So we'll find out, but right now it's just like it's all early, and that's like the crazy part. I've been getting a lot of questions on bonds, and we've been talking about so much. And if there's one thing I really want people to understand, and it will help you understand really what is happening right now, is like the velocity over the last 5 to 7 days has been unreal. So it's just like you can't even see anything when it's just like even after today, the UK gilts are back to the 1998 record. So even after moving the most in history today on the news of this intervention, they are just right back to the level that they flushed to after the first move from a month ago. So it's just like the velocity and how things have moved right now. It's that we are in danger territory. Again, the 10-year even at 4%. It says a lot. So trying to answer a lot of questions right now, you got to keep in mind, it's like it's the biggest volatility we've ever seen in bonds. So it's like, why wouldn't you do this? Or should you do this? It's like, well, the last 5 days has been, nothing short of historic. So you just can't forget that, where these moves now are moving in bonds and the currencies, they're moving on a daily rate more than they have in a very, very long time. So until that stabilizes, a lot of questions are hard to answer. I think they're meaningless, just in the sense that you could answer it today, but if this velocity brings you right back, then there you go. It's just poor timing, and then the nature of just being in the middle of the craziest velocity we've seen on bonds in almost history. Yeah, we're coming back down now. It failed the levels here. SPY below VWAP, 360, 330. Like we said, if we flush from here, if we break any lower, this is where it gets ugly. The futures haven't broke the 3660, but it looks like the SPY is, and the dollar is now back to break even, and Apple is back again on the lows. Yeah, it's getting weird. 0.05 green on SPY, 0.07 on the Dow. NASDAQ is down a quarter. This isn't going down because of Powell. This is, again, like yesterday, I hope you watched the watch list, but, like I said on there simply, this is all just a monster dollar bond feedback loop right now. Like, if Powell says something new, that would be great, but right now this is a mix of the dollar and bonds doing crazy things globally, and then now you're getting, historic action overseas. That's the real driver, and then the question is, will that cause panic in our markets? And we're going to notice panic if we start flushing through levels and really watch that capitulation. So that's really what we're waiting for right now. But I don't think today has anything to do with Powell. He is speaking, but it's not going to be, the other things happening in the world right now are just 10 times bigger. Inflation too high and not moving with enough speed back to target. Again, Bullard being extremely hawkish. Bonds are climbing back up again. Yeah, Netflix got to upgrade, but they are up 3%. And then dollars literally at break even. Why doesn't our government talk down the dollar like China does? Easier said than done. And just quite frankly, what we've noticed is that anytime we've said anything bad for the dollar, it goes up. So, and then also being the reserve currency, you just got to remember, if you make a move and everybody else moves, it does nothing. So if you weaken your dollar and every other currency weakens, you're back in the same spot. Bank of England says gilt buying operation will start at 3:30 p.m. Check the pound. So literally, they said they're going to start buying $5 billion of bonds at 3 p.m. The pound isn't moving off of that, but 3:30 p.m., they say they're going to be starting the bond buying gilt operation. So in a weird way, it hasn't even occurred. Even watch bonds too. Bonds might be, that's why TLT's kind of looks like it's moving the most out of anything. I don't know if it's bullish or bearish yet. I would assume bullish, but we need to see the market. It's kind of like the yen, where they're like, we're going to start intervening, and you watch the pops, but then they get sold off. So I think it's bullish, but I want to see if there's any selling pressure that meets the news. But keep that in mind, and then Euro close is going to move wild. That's 20 minutes in the UK. Shouldn't GPP sell more? Eventually, I mean, because now it just means stimulus and more inflation. But just like the yen, the government is stepping in the way. So it should go down. But until the government effect wears off now, like that's it. It's just like pretty much the pound just popped the edible of stimulus. So it should be going down, but it's going to be high until the Bank of England effect wears off, and then it could continue its normal move unless something in the global climate shifts. Fed selling bonds, I believe so. Yeah, I think it's already kind of started. That's what some people are saying could have been, some of the lead up in this bond volatility we've been seeing. And Apple's still down. Bonds coming back down again. I want to see if the pound actually moves. Damn, pound already went up. I wanted to play that break. It already went past 7. SPY back at VWAP again. I don't know where that puts it on the SPX. Ticker for the pound is /6B for the futures or FXB if you want an ETF. Yeah, ES still has a long way to go. Bonds climbing again. Chop, chop. Again, FXB could be used as the pound. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Oh, I think you're getting a big move on it. Yeah, FXB just popped there. It might go crazy from here. Whatever, I'll just take it. All right, 10714. I went long. I'm going to go for the breakout here, the pound, and then ride that till Euro close. So 10714. That can move a lot. Again, you've seen that play over the last couple of days. We made like 180 on it the other day, but like it can move big and it can move fast. But then I'm buying into the top, so that's risky. Yeah, see, I'm already down 100 on that. 10714. Powell and Bullard. They're buying 3 p.m. Yes, 3:30. Bonds are coming back up here too. Again, and I'm still in the Apple. Again, there's a couple plays that aren't highlighted on here just because we have a couple open right now, so bear with me. JPOD, I don't think they're going to do shit. I think this bond thing, damn it, man, I should have just waited 2 more seconds. I might be down to grab another one, but I do think if it gets above here, I think pound will be crazy, but I am worried about the risk down to here. That's just the problem, but I'm assuming that if they're going to literally start buying bonds, they're going to need pounds to do it. So the whole logic is that they're going to use the pound, but we'll find out. Yeah, that one's a risky play. We are going, the danger must be growing. Bonds are shooting back up, though, so take a look at the ZN because, again, that's telling you something now, and that did ease people down, and that the bond move on TLT is related to the UK right now. Fed Powell doesn't comment on policy in prepared remarks. ES needs to get a little bit higher. Win on the low. I've not traded copper options. Let's listen to Powell. I think it might be over. I don't know. It might be over. We could check. Okay. Yeah, Fed Powell, Bullman speak at Community Bank. It's the same thing as last time. Yeah, Powell's not even speaking.
To recover, saving many jobs all along the way. Of course, we all know that
Powell's done. I think you're going to get the rest of them. I mean, if it comes back on, I'll put it on. But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't supposed to be a big Powell thing. It was prepared remarks for like a community event. Markets are about to humble you. I've already been humbled. I feel you. I think so, at the very least. It would suck if I haven't been humbled, but I think I've been humbled. This shit has been a very humbling experience. ES 3670, 10 points away, or 14 points. UUP is picking up again, and the bonds are going up. That's the next key to all of this. Yeah, Biogen came back down. Wouldn't them using pound to buy bonds make the pound go down? No, because they are going to be buying dollars to or buying pounds to execute the trades. Pretty much, you can't buy the bond without the pound. So by them needing, pretty much, they're going to need supply of pounds, which should help it. But again, I mean, right now we are in the literal middle of a shitstorm. So there may be other things that are not accounted for, but in theory, general theory, the demand for the currency should go up with the bonds there, more or less. And that technically sell in pounds? No, because they're printing the money. You see what I'm saying? So they could pretty much print it on the other side, but then they're gonna use that as demand, and then now they're gonna be supporting it. It's gonna play out in a very weird way. Back to 107. Apple's coming up. The literal middle. Printing more would dilute eventually, and that's what we're saying, but there is going to be a demand on the pound by the government initially. The long-term effect is going to end up turning into inflation, but right now, to execute this process, we want to know where they're getting what they're getting, more or less. But in the process of it, it's most likely going to lead to demand. But like we're saying, it's just when it's all said and done, everything is blowing up right now. So take theory, keep it in mind, but understand right now nothing has stuck to nothing is stuck to the normal bounds of reality when it's all said and done, and everybody is acting insane. As far as somebody even said it, they called it like I've heard like there's a word on the street right now for what they call the UK policy. It's like la land or something like that. It's just very, very wild when it's all said and done. So we're gonna see, but like literally in the next 10 minutes now, I believe you are gonna be getting a crazy move there out of the pound. Or up or down, so we'll find out. Yeah, dog. We've had dollar up all day, dude. And Netflix is like, nah, man, I'm gonna go up. I'm cool, man. 4%. That's in 8 minutes. Yeah. They said for the next 10 minutes they're going to be doing that. They said from 3:30 to 3:40, you will watch, or pretty much the government will be stepping in. And then think about it. The government, pretty much right at Euro close now, or like in an hour, the government's going to be buying into the bonds when it's all said and done. Who's they? The Bank of England. Microsoft's near the high. Bonds are kind of trying to top out again. It's like both good and bad. Is bond buying bullish? It depends. Honestly, I have to hit y'all with the economics of all the answers now. Everything depends. The question is, how do they do that? How long can they create artificial demands? Unlimited. That's what Japan shows us. You could do it forever, but then eventually, if your other policies are bad, it limits what you could do with other policies. But literally, we have a damn playbook with the Japanese yen, and what that means is that the pound is going to go below parity when it's all said and done. In the long run, the longer they keep up that policy, the more likely the pound is going to break parity. And good to see you, baby. I hope you've been doing good. High of the day, near it. Again, I think futures might be able to go up there. Watch the dollar as well. 3678. Again, we topped out at 3685. The level is 3683 that you need to get to. Again, SPX is back up on it. And then there you go. So 3680. UNG. It might start moving. I want it, though. And then Apple's even making a pretty big move, man. That one is actually quite sizable for them. Even Meta now up 2. It's kind of getting your first real bounce right now. If this could actually hold. Is this actual sabotage of the UK economy? It's just nonsensical. That's all. Again, like people on Wall Street, people even in Europe, in the finance market. I mean, I read a Bloomberg article. Like there's 5 different names that they're calling it, from La La Land to Mania Land to just like it just legitimately just like it's wicked. It just none of it makes sense. QQQ new high. Again, we're getting above here now. You're at the level with the futures. It has to keep going up. I went long on the pound. I went long on the future, not the shares. This is pension funds forcing Bank of England to pivot. I mean, but that's the cherry on top. How did we get here? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not even like, yeah, the pensions and what they're doing is one thing, but it's like, how did we get here? It was a week ago. They were like, yo, we need to raise rates. We're going to raise rates, but then we also going to do a massive tax plan. And then people are like, what are you saying right now? It started with that, and that was after all the other global currencies were going crazy again, too. So, again, some steam here. SPY is, yes, futures are dancing around here. We need to get above here, but, I mean, that's it. It's either if this rejects, you're back to the dancing queen. If it breaks out from here, you're going to get now the 3700s on the futures back, and then people might start getting a little excited here. Foul is speaking. I thought we already heard it, but let's see. No, I have it live.
It has been released.
There's going to be a couple of other people who we'll be talking to. But Powell is over. Powell, I guess we already got pre-written statements. Didn't really do anything. Yeah, NVIDIA is on the high. Bonds are breaking out again, so that is coming back up. And then dollars coming down. Just get a watch here as we come into this level. We're also coming into the schedule here for the bond or for the pound. So watch out for that, and also keep an eye out for the yen as well too. So look at, we need every other global currency to run right now to calm the dollar down, but it might do it. A lot of things are moving in that direction now. So if we could get a strong break and then the pound and yen can strengthen, you might get a little bit of steam. Shy is the 2-year. That's just short-term yields. That's related more to Fed policy and all of that. We could go over it in a little bit here. Let's see. You're breaking on the futures now, or you're like kind of holding it, dude. I don't know if he wants to get above it. Oh, man. What's wrong with the dollar crushing other currencies? I mean, at this point, at this rate, we're just going to run out of shit to crush. And I hope you understand what that means. That's the problem, is that it could literally, that's it. Like, we're going one after the next right now, and if this just keeps going on, the problem with the dollar crushing everything is that you could crush everything, and then once you run out, that's it. So that's the problem, is actually wrecking everything. So 3685, dancing fine. Oh, it's still kind of dancing though. I want a big break. I think you need to get to like, low key, I think you need to get to like 3690 or 3689. But we'll see. Bonds are moving in the right direction. Pound and currencies as well. You can take a look here. We're recovering on the ES. There it is. What time is it? 7:28. So pound buying might come in 3689. There it is. That's the level I'm looking for. You got to finally a clean breakout, but I mean, again, any downside now, we're going to test the level. So you're not out of the clear just yet. And then a little bit of a breakout here. If the pound can break out, we're going to be in business. Houston, dollar's not even at the lowest level of the day, though. I think we're waiting on the pound. Pound and yen are active right now. Again, this just gets you into yesterday's level. Still a long way to go. It's a 0.7 on the SPY. NASDAQ is finally up, though. Point high with everything else. Zoom scalar crowd. Rumble 1210. More volume coming in. I think futures are still doing it. Pound is still dancing. Yeah, 3689. You're getting to that level. But just watch out, because eventually it's going to have a red candle and test. But that level is still going to be important. And then the SPX has a long way to go. And then bonds are still coming up now. I'm actually about to hit my high of the day on the bonds. So SPX is right in the middle of the range now. You're 30 points away from the next or 30 points away from the bottom. So this truly is a 50-50 point. Crude oil inventories fell 200,000 barrels. That data is coming out right now. Estimate was an increase of 2 million. Oil might run. Hold on. Yeah, oil might run on that. There's supposed to be an increase of 2 million barrels. Came in at a draw of 200,000 barrels. Watch out for that one. Again, this is like that 50-50 point, I think, for the SPX. 10:30. Technically, bond buying should be beginning now for Europe or the UK. And let's see where we go from here. The next 10 minutes now, the window has entered. Watch even the dollar as well, too. Probably because Biden's buying oil, maybe. Yeah, we got like 3 more Fed speakers, I think, believe it or not. Let's just see if dollar could snap, and then Apple's going to be a weird one. I think Netflix, Amazon, and Google might be better leaders right now because you're watching them. Apple's not really highlighting it. Again, Apple just has their news, but like Costco, even the banks now, banks up 2% is huge. Oxy, UNG even came back up here. Bonds are fighting at this level. Let's see, we want the gap fill. Oil slipping. Oil's still going up there. The pound is now getting a little bit more move now. So we're starting to break out of that range, getting into here now. These are the early levels. This is what I'm trying to play for. I want to get us back into these ranges, and then I think it goes crazy again. The bond buying occurred 2 minutes ago. And then Amazon new high, SPY new high. Bonds are trying to chill out right now. 369. The futures haven't hit a new high, though. So equities, SPY equities hit a new high, but not the futures. No, dollars trying to fight. All I did, I'm long on the pound. I don't even know what I did. I had a Dow future from last night. I shorted Apple and then long on the pound. Bro, volume is actually getting pretty active here. Is this real? Yeah. 24 million by hour number 1. So you are definitely above average. We'll see if this holds up. We'll investigate that officials investigate price gouging. Biden on hunger, nutrition, and health. It's weird. My volume candles are just like tripping out though. Like you see that on TD or on E-Trade. Plunge team activated. McDonald's. Everything's coming up. Where's even Apple? Apple's the one simply because the news is just chilling out. HD Hurricane play was successful indeed. Indeed. There you go. The pound is moving now. I'm up 100 on that one. That means dollar has to be dropping, or the dollar might even just take another bigger drop. I think the pound is moving. We still haven't broke. 3690 on the ES is big. There he is. So let's see if the pound could get above 107.39 or 107.74. I think you go nuts. Honestly, though, we're doing this dance, but like you're not getting above this level. So the 366.30, I mean, it'd be nice here, and I'm sure it's nice for the upside, but it's not like, do you see what I'm saying? We haven't made the test here, but like you got to get above that. Or at least, I mean, it just people might get tired real quick. Yeah, Netflix is up 4%. Yeah, bro, I'm only up $16 on the Netflix now. That's crazy. So that one probably would have been a good close for yesterday. 3,700. We have a long way for 3,700. I guess for the SPX, I'm thinking. But we're climbing, but it's not, I mean, it's just not doing it at like a face ripper pace, but it is still early, so we'll see. Best thing to invest in when maxing out for the year. I mean, dividends in this environment, again, no matter, regardless of if it's a soft recession, a big one, doesn't matter what it is. I mean, a lot of people in value and yields will go a long way. So, not a recommendation, but keep that in mind. Not yet, Josh. Yeah, it's not a face ripper yet, but let's get past these levels, see how it is. Bonds are calming down a little bit. There it is. It's kind of moving. Yeah, Russell Brand, is on the watch list, baby. There it is, 3695. You're breaking out on that one. All right, I closed out the bond trade. I realized about $1,000 on that from yesterday. So 1,000 realized on that future. I'm out of it. I think it could still move, but we'll see from there. Oh, wow, you're really moving now. And then what was it? At 112,10. I'm going to be down to play that one again. That one we'll see, but a little bit of short-term relief. We'll take it. We will take it. Thank you, Bonds. I appreciate you. What was I going to look at? Apple. Apple, I'm only up $30 on that now. 3,700. Show us what you got, baby. Show us what you got. Are you playing the dollar flush? No, I'm in the pound now, but I mean, it's doing some of the craziness. Let's see. Bonds might catch another bid, though, but I like the 1,000. UP a little green. Yeah, the pound is kind of chilling back out here. So the pound hit the high level, rejected, came right back down. And then, again, SPY is just trading right below, or the futures at least, right below the 3,700. Yeah, I think Apple's starting to slip a little harder here. Come on, pound is slipping now. That's not good. So it might be a little more volatility. I'm going to hold it for a little longer here, but if that slips too much, again, I was just up like 180 on that, back down to negative now, or back to like up $20. So watch out for that, though. Again, that'll affect the dollar, but I mean, they're definitely in a move right here. Apple News was lowering a thing. S&P gains 1% before parent gains. But no, the Apple News is related to demand being slower than they initially thought. Rum. TLT's coming down. This AIM Apple headline comes out every year. I feel you. Yeah, Rumble's up. Again, I wanted it below 11. I don't think it hit it once today below 11. But, again, they have that news, and they are doing good on today. I wanted to see if they do good during the red. But they are moving. No, I'm not going to go Rumble. I'm going to wait. Like I said, if I could get it below 12, I would like that price. That's what it was at when the news – it was a little lower when the news came out. So I was watching it like right when it happened. Like you could have still traded it pre-market. All right. Got the bonds. Let's see if the dollar does anything. And Apple's still down. Oh, my gosh. The SPY, man, he is fighting. Even the pound, too. 36.9. So you didn't even test the 3684. So if you start going higher than lower on here, that's better. Because we want to get away from that level, so it's harder. News. We just follow the news everywhere. Just go online. You can follow Fast Stock Market News on Twitter. That's the chat here that we got. And yeah, we just get it from various places. But we will get it fast. Probably the fastest. Probably the fastest. There it is. Another high. 3695. Again, nothing else has came out. Drunken Miller says he'll be stunned if there's no recession next year. Biogen adds $10 billion in value. There's the pound. The dollar's finally dropping. Let's see if we could get above here. Yeah, it is. But that's what I say. I mean, honestly, when it's all said and done, though, I mean, if you have the ability to have this stream on in your ear, that is probably one of the fastest ways to get the news. Again, like we said, you could follow Twitter accounts. You could get it otherwhere. Like, we have a bunch of different feeds and stuff, but that's why I just make sure you're subscribed. 120K on the minute. 107. I want to see the pound breakout, but now this SPY 2 again. I'm about to be up on those plays from yesterday. Just keep that in mind. But I am going to lose on the I'm going to be down like $1,000 on the Dow future, but I think it's going to round out pretty nice here. Let's go. Just let the pound go. If the pound could go up, we're going to be good. That should guide it a little. 36696. Calm on the dollar. Does that mean UUP sideways? UUP coming down. And that's what's happening. Like, take notice. This is like the first time the dollar's actually stayed down. Again, it kind of flipped. Yesterday it flipped by 950. So today the dollar's actually down. And again, this is the relief that we were looking for. 10745 on the pound. So again, 10750 will be a level. The dollar's now in play. I don't know. The SPY still needs to like get a little bit higher though. I don't know why I'm not like. It's a big move, but like this still all feels like sketchy. At least that's my view of it. Believe me, I would love to get excited about it, but it all still like it doesn't seem like it's doing this with like force. 47. Come on. This thing needs to go above 107.5. It's too early to feel good. I agree. It is, but it's like you're there. You're definitely there. 49. All right, pound is at a very, very big level. 107.50. It might run from here. 7.52, 5.3, 5.1. There it is. So where does this put us? Oh, yeah, this is like them recovering from yesterday's level. Uh, 36995, 3,700 now on the ES. That's a very, very big level for them. And then there's the pound. Dollar should be getting weaker now. So now from ES from yesterday, I'm only down 800, but now I'm going to be down 1,000 on here. But again, I think to the upside, I can make up a lot of it. And then now there's the pound right there. Beautiful. I don't know when it's going to stop. Maybe at 107.71. All right, I closed out $330 on that pound trade. I'm out of it. Just another one, just the flip, and then we're going to hold anything to the upside. It's even going 7.7. What'd I sell at? 107.68. Damn, so it went up again. You gotta let that shit run. It's cool, man. I mean, we doing it. I mean, these are great trades. at the end of the day, I mean, and even then, you're seeing the positioning and the flexibility. I mean, cut it early, cut it late, but I mean, if we could walk away just stringing together win after win, I mean, it's gonna do its thing for us. Oh, speaking of which, that JB Hunt, I forgot about this thing. I'm gonna sell it. Oh, I almost did 100. Okay, I sold 50 of the JB Hunts, $60 profit net. That was like $1 a share, 165.10. Alrighty. We doing good. Doing good. So 6B. The wheat's coming up. See? So again, I mean, now I would have been down on that one with the whole, let those ride. Yeah. So either way, I mean, as long as we get a good position, I like them. But I'm trying to string together wins. I want to make sure the winners are bigger than the losers, but stringing together wins is the game plan. That's what we were aiming for. MNQ, Apple, we're still up on the Yang. Netflix, closed out a JB Hunt. I think we're good. I think we're good now. We could get the upside, let that do its thing. AMD on the high? Yeah, AMD, Meta, you're getting all the tech stocks making a move now. Big data on Friday, consumer sentiment. Like I said on the watch list and yesterday, I think it's going to be big. I don't like it if it is big. It could be totally a non-event, but like also at the same time, I'm thinking that if there is going to be like any sort of data that it will be qualified enough to move us, it's going to be that data. What just happened? It's going to be that consumer sentiment. Damn, 3,700 on the SPX is the next level. You're 20 points away from there. So we're either going to hit this or that's it. It's still early. Again, it's only been an hour and a half. Very, very early. I flipped out of JB Hunt. I sold it. We bought it yesterday because it was a sympathy to, what's it called? Damn, it even went up higher. This was a sympathy to Ryder on the news play. Bear squeeze beginning. Not yet. This is the first down day on the dollar, and it's not even it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's still small. And this is on the heels of historic United Kingdom intervention, all of that. So it's hard, man. It is hard. We're going to see. Again, this is just the relief, short-term relief. We got to take advantage of it. Let's see where, I mean, again, there's still a lot left in it today. And then we go from there. Bonds are still holding. Yes. Again, SPX at 3,700 will be a big one. But we have a big way to go. Honestly, we're close to it. What, 18 points? 18 points till then at that point, then you could get excited. If you're excited for any of the upside. Pound gonna be brittle. Dollar's not totally dumping yet. Again, JB Hunt, that's doing its thing. Apple's like in the middle, but like Amazon, Meta, Google, a lot of those are going crazy. Cup and handle DA on the dollar. North Sea Johan loadings climbs to record. And again, you had more EU sanction packages today. Was Powell supposed to speak today? He already did. It was a prepared statement for like some event, and I think there's a couple of other Fed speakers there, but that it didn't move the market. And then you had real estate data, pending home sales. It was mixed. It was good and bad. One beat, the other one didn't. Pending homes on month over month was better or was worse, and then year over year was better. Wasn't Powell 10:30? Yeah, it had already happened. It was literally like it was one of those like intro videos. So like Powell was at like a speech and he made like a cameo. And he was like, "What's up, guys? I'm glad to be here. You know, the Fed gives a shit and shit like that. But even though we were mad late on everything, so but yeah, we're glad you're here. Today we're gonna talk about it. And thank you. And remember, we're doing our hardest every day to work. Amen. Thank you." And then they just leave. That's literally what they do. Every time. Bro, we're about to go negative on the Netflix. What a cock. Fucking 4% upgrade. What's going on, man? And the dollar is surprisingly just hanging on there, though. The dollar, and then Apple is staying pinned. We'll see how that plays out. Again, if you go a little higher from here, it's great. In a weird way, I'd be watching SPX now unless we go down, because that level is important for the futures. But now 3,700 flat on the SPX. You're 17, 18 points away. That's the money mark right now. Iron Boil. I'm going to just Iron Boil on a day where I could just get it normal. Or like even UN. Like I want UNG today. I just don't want big moves. That's it. I don't like it when it makes a lot. Like right now it's decent, but I just want it to be more chiller than not with everything going on. Six. Brick and mortar. The Costco bounce. Dude, they feel me so awful. I shorted 50 shares of Home Depot. You say Tesla, Big Red. I did 50 shares of Home Depot, 277.60. That fill was awful. I like tried to take a second to like get the limit, and then even then I was like, nah. Why is Apple? Because Apple just has their news. That's it. They're just doing their thing with specific news. Like, there's a lot going on there. SPX dropping now. So watch out. First test here for the ES has a long way to go for the next bounce, so it can calm down a little bit. But let's see. You know, watch Tesla. We can. I like Tesla. Why HD is going up. Hurricane. Yeah, I mean, but there's a lot of other companies like that. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to last forever. But I do like the HD. I like it at these moments. I'm expecting $500 loss on that play. It's either going to bounce up $10 more, or we're either going to make 500 or lose 500 on that. That's kind of my risk reward when I see it. Yeah, we quickly turned around. Tesla, you guys see, I thought Tesla was like really dropping. The Netflix short is still whack right now. That's it. We lost all the gains after a 4% move in one day, in 1 hour. Tesla. Let's check our handy dandy pound. It's coming back up again. So that could help with the dollar. If the pound can make another move just like last time, the yen is getting clobbered. Futures haven't made the test. The futures got a little bit more cushion now that they're above the 368, but let's see. Bull, J&J on the high, AbiVi. $7,000 shares for sale on Tesla. Tesla is down a decent amount. What's the other one? Van's concerns lingers as VF sets new goals. Oil inventories dropped, surprisingly. Then people expected it to go up 2 million. All right, we're kind of selling off here right now. Yeah, we're dropping back down again. Again, you have a lot of cushion, like 7 more points on the ES. Watch the ES futures. SPY and SPX doesn't matter. Again, just at this point, we're like going in between ranges. So like SPX is nowhere near a range, but the ES is, if that makes sense. I mean, Biogen, you just got to be if you could afford it, and if you're like, you're down to deal with the volatility, I think you'll be good. But it just like, easier said than done on that one. It's going to be a lot of volatility. Again, that play is $10 billion of market cap got added today. That stock was up 30 to 50%. So just understand how it can move and you'll be good. Where's TLT? Oh, TLT's going up again? Uh-oh, I sold that one too early. Oh, I sold it too early. I was at what, 112.20? 112.10? So I sold right here. I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, bonds, I didn't think TLT. Dude, if TLT keeps going up, that's crazy. So again, that could be there with the pound. Watch out for the pound. That might even be a signal. I thought VIX is almost 35. At least it's down now. We'll see if it goes lower. Watch TLT, though. Again, the bonds looks like they're going to be prone to drop here, but if TLT goes up, I mean, that's definitely going to be a little bit more unique. If bonds could keep going up, I would take that as a little bit more bullish, especially with the fact that we're going up into that. Apple's even dropping a little bit more. 28 minutes till Euro close. Wow, today's already flying by, but that will be a big one. You sound like you have COVID? I'd sound beautiful. I don't know, man. I haven't had a voice crack in a minute, so I'm excited about that. And, I think it's been good, a consistent, sound in the mic, man. I think it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It is the headphones. I still got them damn headphones on. Hell yeah. Euro closing is just usually where now the market could kind of do its thing, less outside effects, and then we go from there. And we got merch, baby. Market failing to digest the B of E news. Not just delay. That's it. It's an edible. You got to realize we would have been down at 360 probably today if the Bank of England didn't step in. So all of the negativity still exists, but now they took an edible. So now you cannot resume the dollar bond, all issue until they come down off the edible. That's it. There's just going to be a big, big delay between the two. I really hope you understand the analogy. 369. Let's see if we get above 3,700, ladies and gentlemen. It's starting to move. Even the pound is coming back up now. The yen is the only one not playing along. Bro, even the damn bonds too, which is wild. We're about to go 3,698 again. 3,700. We were up above there a little bit, so we can go up there, and we need to get higher. But if you go above 3,702, that'll be a nice sign, a higher high. Bonds are still going up. Where's the damn dollar now, too? Dollar is hitting a new low of the day, ladies and gentlemen. You are starting to move. Explain to understand. God bless you, my friend. And hopefully you've been staying in the game. Netflix is up 6? Oh, my gosh. I thought it was up 4. That's heresy. UNG, I don't know if it's popping or not. A little bit. Honestly, energy's not even that crazy. Where is it on the day? Actually, no, it came up. It's the leader on the day. It wasn't in the morning. Literally, the only thing negative right now is tech by 0.3. Every other index is green right now on the day. So Apple just took a hit now. Literally, you hit a new high and came down. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, no, you were right below it. That's not pretty. That might kill the momentum here, or at least we might have to get the test. But VWAP is climbing big. Chewy on the low. Why is Chewy selling off like Ryan Cohen sold another $400 million on retail? What happened? Down 1%. I do not see any news. Equity positioning. Nah. Need him research. They said something about them yesterday. But that's it. Yeah, wait for Euro close. But Chewy's on the low. Denmark says more than half of the gas now out of the Nord Stream pipes. Disney strong. I mean, I'm sure with Netflix, Spy coming right back up. That could have been a momentum killer or a dancing queen up here, but keep your eye on it. Crazy, the 10-year from 4 to 3.7. Dude, it's insane. Again, that's why, I bought it yesterday just for that short-term relief, but what's even more insane is how much the 10-year moved leading into that. And then what's even more insane is how much the UK gilt has moved. And then even after historic intervention by the United Kingdom, it is still at the 1998 record low or record high for the yield. It's absolutely wicked. I sold out. I made $1,000 on the 10-year. So I had the bond future. Again, that's what we talked about on the watch list. You saw it live here yesterday. I closed out for about 1,000 or I think, 1,000 or 1,100. Yeah, no, the Nord Stream stuff is just going to hit later. And that's it when it's all said and done. There's just too much going on, and you have very competing news at the same time. What are the odds you're going to have a big effect on, a pipeline and then a gigantic once every 10, 20-year weather event? So again, weather moves commodities a massive amount, especially like if you go look at 2018 natural gas, there was a giant spike almost comparable to the prices we have here today, but that was simply because it got cold. So I don't know if you remember before the taper tantrum in 2018, natural gas went up like I think 50% or 80% in 1 month of November simply because it got cold. So that's a weather event, and that's like the hurricane here now, how that affects oil and gas. It is going to have an effect, and even then, if we get a forecast of a cold winter, that will even affect it. But in the meantime, you have the gasoline stuff. You have good and bad events both hitting at the same time, pretty much weather and external, and that's what's making it a little bit difficulty. Not to mention recession fears, which have actually gone up. I have one UNG that expires October. That's the final one. I remember we made those free. We hit like 1,000%. And then I have all shares in Boyle at that point. Other than that, nothing can expire for UNG. That's it. I have one contract that I've already taken 90% of. It's only worth a couple $100 now, but then the rest of my position is no time, UNG and Boyle. So I don't care how much it goes down, just like the ES or anything like that. It's just like I have a plan with it, but I'm not putting myself on a time frame, but I am going to own that shit. Netflix is on the rise. Man, Netflix is on the way to make their own stock market. It's crazy. Nvidia. It hasn't moved, though. We're doing the dancing queen up here, but we haven't gone above it. Did you add MND? Nah. Why would I add it to the long term? Come on, man. You've never used a MindMed product in your life. So, sadly, my reasoning to not get into it isn't that. One, I hope that you learned about the long term and what makes a real good long-term pick, because it's not going to be those things, and that's literally how you're going to get cleaned out especially if the economy gets more difficult. But another reason why I would say not to get MindMed, if you haven't been following what they've done with that kid, Jake Freeman, the guy who's trying to get in on it, I think they're trying to poison pill him right now. So that's just my idea. It's a theory, but until we figure that out, I wouldn't touch that stock. It's one thing with you wouldn't use it in the long term, but on the second scale, I genuinely think that company is in the process of adopting a poison pill to stop an outside party from messing with their company. So be careful with it. And that's what I'm saying on the long term. But, just don't forget, man. Don't forget. I mean, I'm excited. Just in general, in a weird way, Chad, you are about to be in my world now is how I'm viewing the economy. Just things are shifting towards the macro. We're getting back to a more normal market, a harder environment, higher rates. So just keep in mind a couple of things that worked back then, it may not work. If it was working a couple years ago or other things, just keep in mind, the economy right now. Because if things do get challenging, you don't want to own, you'd be better off holding cash than low quality. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. Simple as that. Aluminum. Oil's still up. Yes, 394. This is normal. No, we're getting back to normal though. You're just getting to an economic environment. That's it. That's where the market will eventually start moving on the things that actually matter. And again, it just the macro and certain analysis will actually take you a very, very long way, where it's not just again, buy side imbalance or something of that nature where everything just moves for, just off of momentum. Yeah, pound is coming up again. Crazy China war guy tweeting again. Uh-oh. Central banks, Asian central banks may activate second line of defense, such as macro-prudential and capital account tools. Grabbing Netflix puts. I went with HD, but I'm down on those now. I think I'm up like $8. You can dance. I'm break even. Apple only $1 a share. And then again, we've realized a lot. I've already realized like 1,300, I think. And then pound is making a move up there. That could help a lot. Why do I keep closing the TD? I don't know why I keep like minimizing it. I don't know, but we're dancing. We're not getting above here. It's like good and bad. Yeah, LMT did get downgraded by Wells Fargo. They said it's going to be a challenging year for budgets in 2023. So they think fiscal spending will not fall in favor of military and defense names. That was this morning. Giggly. Giggly's wiggling. Giggly, almost to 100. When UNG, I bought them when they were out of the money. I bought them tick the last drop in July or June. That's it. And we're getting close to that level now. I think the contracts are still up. What stocks are high versus low quality picks to you? I'm telling you, I always say it, but like it means it more than ever now. Is the shit that you use. That's it. I'm telling you. You can make it difficult or you can make it simple. I keep it very simple. If it's not something that you use a lot or that you know a majority of Americans use, like I'm not a cigarette smoker, but like, damn, bro, I know Altria at the very least, even if it's underperforming. I mean, it has a high dividend, but it's just like, you know the name and you know people are actually there, you know? So you could say Peloton, but people aren't using Peloton anymore. When it's all said and done, you don't see and hear about Pelotons the way you did a year or two ago. Let's just be real about it. You could try to have some, BS counter example. I feel you, but most of the time right now, it's going to, and this is where you have to use your own discretion, is that it should be stuff that you know about, stuff that you know people use. And then if you do have more knowledge than that, then you could be able to really get to the bottom of it and make sure you find something that also has financial quality as well, too. So your analysis doesn't have to stop there, but I think the first criteria, if you can't meet that, then you're just begging for problems at this point. Microsoft, that's one. AMD, Nvidia. Again, like you are all on those products right now. But don't you only buy things you use on long term? For the most part. I mean, every single one of those companies I have some level of experience with, or I know some people, or a majority of people. Like I know a big portion, populations. Like DocuSign, that's one where it's like everybody uses it, and you're gonna have to dive a little deeper into that. That's one of those everyone knows about it. It's growth, so it's gonna be a little tougher, but it is something you know about. But that's like my first criteria just right now in this market, because it's like I'm just telling you, if it's obscure, if it's not a popular technology and people don't use it and things get bad, interest rates go higher, currencies get more destabilized, no one's gonna touch those. When it's all said and done. Again, it's markets are nice when there's a bunch of money floating around, but as you're seeing, that money is tightening up. So if it does get as tight as we've just seen in the last week, I mean those names aren't going to have a good time. But that's where Arabian Prince would buy if you could afford it. Again, if you listen to the interview, I mean, Arabian Prince was like a tech dude. He was involved with a lot of stuff. I think he would agree with it that you wouldn't even buy, like, just don't buy shit you don't use or know. You know, that if you have zero experience with it, there's just a lot of names. Just think about how many names are on the S&P. Again, this is your choice. I'm just answering the question. So, I mean, I wish you the best of luck with it. And I mean, everybody is on the edge of their seat right now, looking to see what's going to happen with the economy. So, we will see. Gene therapy, that's one you don't use. Some people use it depending on how much you care about the birth of your child. You know, people do some gene editing, but gene therapy has been hot since 2015. Like, that's something a lot of people have. That's why the first thing, if you go back to the interview, you'll notice he brings up medical technology. The first thing I bring up is CRISPR and gene editing. So in a weird way, that's 7 years old. As weird as that sounds. Bro, bonds are still moving. So, and God bless you, Braxton. Hey, man, it's my pleasure. It's my honor. Well, pullback. I mean, we'll see. We haven't had the face ripper yet. It kind of did from here. This is like stringing together two, but now we're just dancing. 3,700 is a big level. I mean, and if it does get above there, I mean, people are going to start maybe panic buying, but we'll find out. Josh, you got Botox? Nope. But I've met a lot of girls in my life. Yeah, again, Botox. We've been Abivine for a long time, baby. That was a great pick. I'll tell anyone. It ain't going anywhere. That Botox, bro, is not going anywhere. Butterfly. Oh, you're 360 for September. At least it's not lower, though. But where is the other one? I think this might help out. Oh, it's not even up yet. We need a little bit more. I mean, a little bit more. Britain doing something crazy. The pound. Do. No PHILO, 4 streams, charge. Oh, your sister does that? Oh, dude, it's crazy. Follow back. Be careful for the fake Instagrams when you do follow me. But yeah, no PHILO. We'll see what today brings, man. But like, I was getting real hype after hours, bro. And I said it, man. You PHILO'd for all of this. You have practiced and prepared for all of this. I think the PHILO, really, I mean, right now it's a more Fati. I've really, oh, there it is. 3,700 now. There you go. He's going to start ramping up now. It could get active. It can do what it did here. But again, this isn't even a big level here now. Now the next question is, where does the SPX go? So new high on the SPX for the day. We are now into the middle levels of yesterday. So you were trading higher yesterday. Let's see what happens. It could still pull back, but just watch. I would say maybe like 3,705. It has to get to like 3,710, dude. So let's see. Let's see if we get the steam. But again, you're going back up one more time. 187. Tesla, pop. MLCO, TLT again. I kind of wish I held that one now. Oh, yeah. Tesla, big pop. Amazon, everything going up. Even Apple. Apple starting to move, but again, 3,700. People were waiting for this now. Wait till 3,710. 3,710 will be a big level. We're starting to move, though. You got a little bit of wiggle room. I don't know where the next level is. That's your next, dude. Your next level is fat. It's really, really high from here, so I don't even know. The SPX now, I'd say watch SPX to get to 337 and then 372. But you're 8 points away on the SPX. Futures are already in between. Oh shit, 8 minutes till Euro close. But again, Euro stimulus now it's just going to be U.S. alone. We might be a little, but again, we sold off last time, but we were coming in negative. Honestly, this is about to be a wild Euro close. Because now just leave the United States alone. And then we're going to have to our own devices to just move based off of everything else now. And then the dollar is finally down 0.5%. So there it is. I'm only down $600 on the play from yesterday, believe it or not. 800 on the future, and I have 180 on the options. But now I took that new short, so I'm down 1,000. But then I still have about what, $2,300 here. So again, you're seeing how it's playing out. If I could get out of this one, I'm gonna hold this one for a little bit though, probably, and let it kind of do its thing. Sentiment's still the same. Nope, something changed. Something definitely changed today. It doesn't mean it's going to stay like that, but something changed. And this is what we said to watch. It's super obvious. And it's like, it just sucks because so much is going on, but it's all the dollar and bonds right now. You have a 3% move on TLT. Literally the 10-year is moving at a crazy level. The dollar is now down 0.5%. And then you have, stimulus is bad news for the UK, but good news for the short term. But that's all it is right now. This is just straight up this is what we were saying. The minute you get any relief after these last 7 days, people are going to be able to go up. That's about it. And again, we did hit a new low, but it doesn't mean we can't come back down still. And that's where I'm trying to tell you to just keep all of this in mind with the volatility. But 3705 on the futures is a big one. I say we need 3710. You think Russia attacked the pipeline? I think like the Poland guy said it was the CIA, and people said like a lot, but I don't know. I think the natural gas thing is the weirdest thing ever. And then Euro close in 5 minutes here as we're making the move. Again, Tesla's had a big one. SPY's trying to go up. 3708 is the high of the day. You're at 3706. Again, I think we did get up here yesterday, and then we sold off. So just be careful. But it's nice, especially if Euro close. Another high now on the SPY. Are you still overall bearish? I still think we have downside risk, and then I think we're going to have upside in the meantime. So we're going to see. This one puts me in a weird position, but like I could ride this all the way. I'm going to make more money on the upside on a smaller bounce, and then I could still hold my shorts. We'll see. Like, watch. We'll see what happens. I'm still in the play from yesterday. And now you can see everything else. And then remember, I took another 1,000 of profits yesterday, another 1,000 a day on what I played in response to yesterday. And then now we still have the original shorts, and then we have the upside as well too. So 368.11, another high right here. 370. I need 3710. Where is it? Again, pound new high. That's kind of where I sold out a little bit. The butterfly is going to start going up. SPY. It says I'm up 150, 300. Now, again, the higher the market goes, this play is going to rocket with everything else. So, but we'll see. Again, it's just going to have to deal with the volatility. I did not see a super. Let me check, my friend. Hold on. Let me get my ES up here. 3706. Don't dance, queen. Please don't do dancing, queen. What you guys? Because the dollar mostly, but Apple finally cracking is bullish. Most tech stock are under their COVID lows besides Apple. That's super bullish. I see what you're saying, but I don't necessarily agree. Again, I think Apple news could contribute to the dollar, but overall, it's simply the dollar and bonds. Again, they have just moved way too historic for me to ignore it in that sense. So I agree with you in the sense that there is some good news behind the Apple stuff, but I don't think that is what calmed us down today. Because, again, futures, it fucked with the dollar last night in the pound when the news came out. But it's like this is just that feedback loop between the dollar and bonds right now. Like I said, the only way this stops is if the bonds and dollars just calm down. And that is what I think is really there. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying we are still, like, you got to be a little cautious when it's all said and done. But that is part of the big move that we're talking about. But that's all everything is. That's just all everything is. It's such a big move. It's like the last 4 days were so historic that it has to come back to normal. But even then, we're still at a very, very elevated place right now. It's like it's so hard to answer so many things when we see everything is crazy. When you looking to close the ES, I might get really bullish on it. I might want to maybe like 3750 or maybe like 377. It just depends. Because like I'm saying, now I have that Dow put. Because like I said, even though it seemed scary yesterday, all I said is if it goes against me big, it's just going to open up the door for me to build out other positions. And that's what I did. So now I have more Dow. I have HD, Apple short. I've already realized some profits now. And then I played the bond. So I want to realize it for some good profits. But we'll see. But I'm thinking higher than not. See that girl. So first dollar pop on the day. Watch out. Euro close is approaching 2 minutes. Yeah, the dollar bounce at Euro close. We've rallied into the 1% and even 1% on the NASDAQ, 1.5 on the NASDAQ because the NASDAQ was down. I think 3720 on the SPX will be the next major resistance if we could get up there. And then that'll be like 396 for the ES. But first we need to get past 3700. What am I even saying? And then the 3720s to 3735. But 373 will be 375 on the futures. So 373 would be the SPX, but even then maybe like 3700. But I mean, we were just trading at the 720 or the 372 the other day. Like literally yesterday. That's what I was saying, even with TLT, why I went long on it, even though yesterday was scary. All I was saying, I was like, dude, is like if it bounces, we just go back to the level of yesterday. It's not even like, you're assuming a big move. So it's the same thing with a lot of things right now. It's like 372 seems big, but like, dude, you were there 2 days ago, a day ago. So that's where it's at. You don't sound evenly bullish. I mean, you see it in front of you, man. I mean, call it what you want, but you've been watching it. And these are all real money, and it is all future. So all of these moves are even outsized and bigger than even a lot of normal plays. But you're watching it. You're watching me go down. You're watching me go up. Again, like if you've been watching these balances, you'll notice throughout the day how they have balanced each other out. But if anything, I just have higher leverage to the upside, and I bought in at a lower price, and then I had runway on the way down with all of these. Netflix snitching. IV is 80. Euro is closed now. Let's see. We could have a little mini sell-off from here. That could be it. That will be your high of the morning, though. And then maybe we get another test. Sadly, that is where you started slipping from yesterday. 3696. EWZ falling hard. Interesting. Good call out on that. That could be with the rates and commodities. Where's IYT? Turkey. Oh, they already dumped. Or no, not IYT. Was it EWT? Oh, no, Turkey, TUR. One year month front discount margin 0.092. 119-day bills draw 3.59. Allotted at high. So bond auctions coming in. 1 year, 10 months, 2.8 versus 2.57. Damn, yeah, that's why TLT is moving now. Nigeria, I haven't checked. Check the currency. I mean, I'm sure today's the relief day for now. We'll see. Dude, Netflix at 240. We're down $20 on the Netflix now. Fucking scammers. ECB Kazakh says next hike must be big, smaller steps after. He says 75 basis point in October meeting. So ECB now, that could change some of today's trajectory. Look at the pound now. They're saying they need to raise more. Again, 3-month bonds or 119-day bond auction as well, too. Watch the pound and the dollar. We might move stuff. You're getting an update there. I'll get those brother to Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. And then Andres sent me an update from Latvia because he's there. But I think they're setting a price cap on electricity from 84 to 170 a megawatt. So literally their price cap in Latvia is going to be 100% higher than where it's at now. And then SPY, we've been selling off pretty rapidly or pretty big since Euro close right now. We got back down to 3695. You went barely above the 3700. That was a very, very big point, but we weren't really able to hold too much. So let's see here. Europe closed just a couple of minutes ago, and let's see what happens. The move on bonds is why Powell's is hawkish, soft pivot, and their bond yields plummet, reversing progress, rate hike 1,000,000%, bro. But that's the scary part, because we just had a crash course in the fact that you just had a central bank try to reverse normally. And I mean, normally with a large hint of psychoticness, but they still pretty much they couldn't normalize without exploding the bond market. That's literally what happened in 2018. That's it. That's all it is. Is that today was a firsthand experience that, hey, if you want to normalize your market, you're gonna have to deal with the bonds, and that's the scary part. So maybe Powell going slower than faster is a blessing in disguise. It's push-ups. Let's get them, man. I know we missed a lot of them yesterday. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches in my channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I needed that. Oh, it's good. Oof. So, wow, you like that? That's good. Now drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders. Nobody is attacking you. Fix that nerd neck. You're going to be okay, baby. You're going to be okay. Oh, and you got the peach. Are you kidding me? Wow, there's no way. Seriously, Chad, you cannot accept the peach with your shoulders scrunched up right now. Please, please. That would be offensive. In Peach Nation, it's offensive to receive the peach with your shoulders scrunched up. So please, drop the shoulders in preparation of this glorious peach by Bradley Frizzle, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. I'm doing that with my shoulders dropped. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Wow, you look almost as good as the peach. I can't lie to you. That peach look way better, but you looking good. You could compete. I'm just saying it was a tough decision between you and the peach. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't know the peach so long, I would have picked you. But I'm just saying you look good though. You still looking good. So keep it up, man. Then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Amen. There it is. Just like that. Just like that. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you for the peach. There you go. Let's get another horn. Horn. Amen. The streak continues. Bro, and I'm telling you, Bradley always be dropping the last 5 days. Bradley has dropped it on a green candle every time, man. I don't even know. Yeah, I got to get the result. Twitter's popping. Twitter. Fast news right here. Twitter, something's happening. I'm not seeing it yet. Our approach for 20 election, 11/25. Get ready. Something's happening with Twitter. It's probably related to the buyout, obviously. No, just Twitter on watch. Nothing there yet. Nothing is coming across the wire. But I think it's definitely related to that. It's probably with all the court case stuff. Twitter. That was fun to say. Very, very fun to say. Twitter. You know what that? Try it. You should try it. Elon Musk and Twitter still negotiating over depositions. So that's why it's going up. SPY candle kind of flipping here a little bit. Who's this? Hassalinda Amin, Deutsche Bank CEO. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Bonds are dropping. Watch out for the dollar. Watch out for Twitter and Apple. And you are blessed. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, then I don't know, man. That's it.
Bonds are trading at 25 cents. How is that impacting you? What kind of losses are you looking at, possibly?
Well, fortunately, we have a very diversified book. This is the advantage of being a global bank. This is the advantage of having a bank with 4 proper business lines so that you're not dependent too much on one business line. And again, we entered this kind of period with a clear view that volatility takes over, that these kind of moves are not unrealistic, that this could happen. And this is the way we positioned ourselves. And in this regard, I'm actually quite comfortable and also confident with the positions we have.
Is the UK experiencing a currency crisis right now? And if it isn't, are we looking at one in the coming weeks?
Well, obviously, we are seeing almost dramatic moves, but I wouldn't talk about a currency crisis.
Not yet?
I clearly think, the UK has seen over the last, if I look at these kind of countries like the UK, I'm looking back for the last 50, 70 years, and they have maneuvered through various crises, so I'm confident that the UK will come through this. I cannot tell you actually what the today's rates move are, and volatility, as I said, stays. But I can also see that over time the pound is coming back.
Christian Sewing, the Deutsche Bank CEO, speaking to Bloomberg's Hassalinda Amin a little bit earlier on today. We've gone from an energy crisis basically to a currency crisis or a financial stability crisis. But the energy crisis has not gone away, and I think that needs to...
He's true. Yeah, that guy, he's screwed if the pound doesn't come back. That's it. I feel you. That's it. If the pound doesn't come back, Deutsche. It's weird though. Like I remember I told you the other day with Credit Suisse. I even asked that. I was like, dude, why is it's very weird that Deutsche Bank is seen as doing better right now than Credit Suisse, and that is very weird considering how bad Credit Suisse is, or how bad Deutsche Bank really is. So let's see. We're kind of chilling out. I mean, at least we're not. I mean, by this point yesterday, we were just being like death and destruction, right? I guess 11:30. No, we were just selling. Yeah, no, we were into the lows by yesterday. This same time here yesterday, we sold off Euro close. Now we're right before the sell-off. So I don't know. The upward motion was a little bit nicer today, but I mean, we're gonna see. ES long. We've recovered a lot today. I don't know, where is it? It's on the screen. So, oh yeah, I was scrolling. I'm down $1,200 total now. And then I had another short, but then I also got to realize $1,000 today on the bond play, and then also the like 3 something on the pound. But that play, not bad at all. I mean, I like how I'm positioned now. ES, no. ES is a future on the SPY. We're still selling again. That euro sell-off trend from yesterday. It's only been 12 minutes, but we are still down. Where are you seeing 3706? Are you behind? Are you saying I was talking about the ES? That was like one of these levels here we talked about. I guess the high I have on the day is 3709. Powell, dovish. I thought it was 10:15 Eastern. I think Powell already spoke. That's Twitter. And we had our economic data. It was like a community banking event. It's still going on. And then again, only thing red today right now is tech. 0.44. Every other industry is green right now. And then bonds trying to come up again. We'll see. If this could stop the sell-off, that'll be good. But if it just keeps selling off, the test will probably be around VWAP. But if it turns around here, I think it'll be chill. Sava's on the low. Markers done listening to Powell. Now they're done listening to the other Fed speakers. Powell, it just depends. But any of these little statements by Powell lately, it's not unless it's related to monetary policy, I don't think he's going to get a reaction. And then again, like we said on the watch list yesterday, I do think that the Friday data will be. I'm both ways on the yen right now. I have a future that I'm down on from last week, and then we still have the YCS. So I'm playing just for either another break to the low or another or a wicked bounce. Because again, you're seeing it. Some of these global moves, it's like they sell off super hard. If you catch a bounce at the right time, they pay out very, very well. But then if it flushes, you're capped. So both the yen and the bonds, I kind of had a play position for both ways. Again, I had the TLT, went with the bonds, got the upside. Same thing. We killed the yen on the downside, opened up a further play right before it even flushed, and then now went long towards near the bottom. So just 50-50. Either way, and then the plan would be, again, is that we're expecting this volatility for a couple of months, so I'm expecting to be able to close and open multiple times and then eventually walk away. But overall, I do think the yen will go weaker before we enter our recession or as we enter into a recession. When starting the wheel, yeah, you start with the put. Because then that way you could just collect money all day until you actually have to buy it. What is the number one thing you recommend for traders in this environment? Seasonality, but also just the wind. Don't get caught chasing the wind, and just that something doesn't happen in one day. And that's it. I think slow, steady patience, but like I'm saying, don't get caught up with the wind with everything where it's one day does not make the move, 2 days, even a month. You got to realize we bounced for about 2 months before coming down here again, and really just follow that macro. And there's so many things. There's just so many things. I think it just comes down to being prudent and whether or not you're going to just don't be an asshole. I don't know how to describe it. Or it's if you actually seek wisdom and go to try to be smart and don't expose yourself to unnecessary risk and can manage your risk in the right way in this environment, you're going to be good. But we've talked about so many things, and even as of lately, I hope you have all recognized how important emotions have been, and I hope you've been able to kind of be able to see how emotional you've gotten and kind of take a step back and do better. Because it's just there's a lot of emotions too. And when things get scary and things are actually getting bad, you're going to have to deal with emotions. Again, these plays I've been making with the futures, I think the hardest part about futures is the emotions. And that's all it comes down to. And I think, to handle this environment, things get worse, things get better, but especially if they get worse, you got to be disciplined, you got to be prudent, and don't let your emotions get the best of you, because you will pay for them. That's the thing. That's one thing I could say right now is that I hope emotions aren't free. And that could be a PHILO right there. But just, I want you to understand that you pay with your emotions. They have a cost. They're not cheap and it's not free. It's just literally the ups and downs, what we've dealt through for the last year or two. I just want you to think how emotions, try to calculate your cost of it. It's very deep. I know. People think it's cheap. You spend this time thinking. You could think and get emotional all day and do it so much you would think it's free, but it's not. You see what I'm saying? It has a premium too. It's just, that's it. I mean, I've seen it. I mean, there's been trades like it goes up and downs. Like yesterday I could have gotten very emotional on a lot of the trades you've seen here. And obviously there's a risk you have to be willing to take, but it's just like a lot of things like a couple weeks ago, how many people stopped themselves out because of emotions? How many people, closed out too early? Again, just look at all these. Like this is what, if the market is very volatile and we're going through historic events, boom, big move, you can start panicking if you're worried about the future or this and that. So it's just those emotions. As long as you keep getting emotional on the entry and exit, I mean it's racking up a bill. You just got to notice it before you go broke. So we're back up. I like this move. I think this is good. Again, we didn't even come near the test. You're still trending upward. You're back above that high one more time. So let's see if it can run. I was happy with 200 on a put when I could have carried it to 600 and closed early. Damn, emotions. I don't get it. That one's a hard one. You see what I'm saying? That's a hard one. You do a PHILO after the relationships with people. I mean, it's simple, man. Cut the bad fruit off of the tree. Make the sacrifice. That's it. You either remain in the branch or you cut it off. And you have to prune the tree for it to grow, my friend. That's a PHILO on many levels. Dollar dropping bid. Yallah, Habibi, this is good. This is good for now. Because here's the crazy part. You got to realize the dollar coming down, the dollar is still up. So it's not as if it like reverses any of the negativity. It's just now you stop it from the danger zone. Home Depot would benefit from the hurricane, but I did grab shares short on Home Depot just because they're up. I'm down $50, so I'm down $1 per share. So again, we're coming back up now. It's getting active here again. 3,710. That's that earlier level. I said if we get above there, it'll be strong. So if he can make it above there, I mean the 3,720 all the way up to a new high from yesterday will be in play. And then the option, I'm actually making money on the future option, surprisingly. Little scammers. And then I'm down on Netflix now. Sad day. Now, ultimate winner from Hurricane. Yeah. I think even in general, they moved very hot. Oh, no, they got clapped on all that. They might be decent here. I've never played it. I usually don't like playing them. I know you've called it out a while. Maybe it could be a good one. It sucks it's up 24%, though. Yeah, dollar is straight dumping. So, I mean, bonds aren't at a new level of the day, and the dollar is hitting a new low. So, I mean, theoretically, we could have a lot of juice right now. Oh, the pound is rocketing now. So that's the move I would have wanted. Even the yen now. Every global currency, I think you needed that. No, huge pop. Oh, huge pop on the pound. 105.8. Where does this put us? This will be the final one. You might be, I don't know, I might be able to double dip on it, but I don't want to buy into the top. So I would have made another, we would have made like another $400 on that. Damn. You sold the pound too early. I know. First, it was too late, too early. You guys are just forgetting the one part. All of these trades are wins. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's $50, $20, 1,000, 6,000, just keep in mind. So that's what I'm going on. I want momentum. I want to add it up, and I'm just going to go back and forth, and I want to walk away with as many winners as I can until it makes the next move. Hopefully you realize that, because it's like I'm just trying to chip away, and I'm doing the reverse. Instead of getting scammed little by little, I'm just trying to walk away with the W. MDB printing, NVIDIA. I think we're going to make it bigger, bro. The currencies are moving too much, and the SPY is barely moving. So I think any lack of movement here, I think that's the selling pressure. Because right now, that dollar move could have been very, very bullish, and oil's moving up too. Buy the dip in the dollar. Well, I mean, yesterday maybe I was more comfortable with the bonds. You see what I'm saying? I went with the bonds instead of the dollar. But, when it's all said and done, the dollar's still at an elevated level, right? So it's like you could go for the buy the dip, or you could go for shorting it, but just like we need relief. We need stability, which is something you have not seen in a long, long time. So watch 3710. That's a light level, but I do believe SPX is getting near 3,700. So this is the real test we need to get above. We're going to explode up. We'll find out. I mean, it's still very early, and now Europe close could turn into a positive. The pound, the dollar, everything you want to move in a bullish direction is doing it. So let's just see if this actually ends up holding. SPY rips to 4K. That'd be crazy. I don't know. If it did, though, I think those option futures would go nuts. About to clear high. It's struggling because the dollar kind of wants to calm down. But, again, futures haven't got to that level. We need 310. I think it has to do it today. I think it's going to break with the dollar. But, I mean, maybe it just wants to lag. So, until we get above here, nothing's happened. We need to get above there. The 3,700 flat. 6 points away on the SPX. Oh, I didn't want to do that. $36.95. Damn, C5. No. HT's going. So that one, I'm down $80 on that. JB Hunt is still up. New high of the day. Again, it's still going. We still need that 3,700. We haven't broken it on the SPX. I think we're about to. What's the next level from here? 3,722. LAC running 3,800. I don't know. I mean, until we get above here, I'm not too excited. I know the futures are moving now, but it is. I mean, it just looks good. And then everything's up. The only thing down today is tech. So you hit 3,711 on the futures. Let's see if it holds. You need that to hold for the SPX to come back up. Again, the dollar's down a lot, but that move was kind of light. So now I'm down $200 now on the other one. 375 on the option, 500 on the normal future. I'm still going to ride those, though. And then Apple, and I'm down on the HT, but not too bad. Not too bad. Gold new high. That's because Europe. And then Apple is still pretty subdued. Netflix is just disgusting. 36968. It still hasn't got there. He still hasn't done it. The ES futures are at least holding, but let's see. The pound chilled out after hitting a new high. So pound is top ticking and then came down. We'll see. The yen is going up, so that's still good. That's still bullish. 3,710. 3,697. 3 points, ladies and gentlemen. It might come up a little bit and then cool down, or it might just rocket, but it's like 10 minutes of momentum right now. So let's see. Or if another dollar move to the downside will help it out a lot. Mm. 0.3. Okay, first dollar pop. What a day. 2%. Apple's still down 3, which is crazy. The craziest out of all of this. Pump it up. We can play pump it up, but you know the risk. I'm not gonna risk it. If I play pump it up, man, we could go right back down. I don't want to offend the market. How dare you play pump it up off my first dollar relief? You know he might get mad. I think the Florida hurricane, it can affect the market. It'll be one of those shorter lived ones, but I mean there is a history of weather and market effects. All right, you didn't hit it. You're right below. Maybe it's just gathering steam. You're still, again, you hit a little mini high here on the futures, but he still has to work. SPX. Save it for 3,720. I'll save it for 3,750. Then I'll play pump it up. Apple's coming back. That could be the final. That might be your 3,700 leg right there. I'm about to go negative on the Apple. Apple is bad. I think Apple might be the one here, and then we're going to need the dollar. If you get an Apple dollar drop or Apple pop dollar like flush, that'll give you enough to get maybe like 3,703. 3,703, if it goes past 3,703, you are definitely going to dance with that level. If it breaks past 3,703, then I think we might get a face ripper for the rest of the day. And it's already there, so we will find out, my friends. Rum pop, 30 a day for exchange reserves. Is that outside of the monthly numbers? It's just a big day for the quarterly, but like if you follow the monthly numbers, you have a general idea of what it's doing. Yeah, rum is coming back alive, back to the opening candle. Kind of looks like Apple. Rum's about to break out right now. Good luck if you're in that one. BBIG, I think a couple of hype names. Even AMC's up. A lot of things are getting crazy. All right, man. That's it. If Apple plus dollar drop, you're going to get a little bit of calmness. This guy's crazy. That was yesterday. Where were we before that? Like 3,728? No, these were the highs. Yeah, that'll get it. Because if it gets in between here, oh, God. There it is. Dollar, new low. Apple's starting to move right now. I'm about to go positive on that other ES now. Oh, wait, nope. Pop and lock. He's popping and locking. False start. False start. $150 penalty. Repeat key level. Hold on. No, that was false start. False start. False start. Russell Brand on Rumble right now. 3696. Yeah, UUP hit the dollar, but that's kind of, I don't know. That was a big dollar dump, but I feel like we were already there when the dollar was here. So it's an interesting one. It is an interesting one. Major BBIG alert. You have been warned, okay? So not everybody has been warned. BBIG and Rumble, you have been warned. Those are the hype plays, and there you see it moving. And then Apple still with the news. LNG on the high. UNG. Tesla dumping. Not bad, though. Tesla could be a lot worse. And then now we're holding back up. Again, repeat key level. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. British pound 3698. If it is another move on the pound, oh, that was monster. There you go. I guess that's what happens when the government step in. Oh, even the yen now too. Yen is up 0.5%. That's part of it. I think that's what's driving us. ES now 312. SPX 3698, dude. It's still not there. That's it. It's either going to rally through it heavy or it's going to fail miserably. Because if it can't, bro, that's it. Everything's starting to move now. You have a lot of things in your favor. You should go up. You have a lot of things pointing to the upside, but if it can't do it, it's either going to slow down or just fail it miserably. Let us see. 369760. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You're still 1 point, dude. 1.2. 699. One more point away. 8.8. 0.8 away. I'm just waiting. Dude, and the dollar's plummet. All the currencies are doing what they need to, yeah. Everything is doing what it needs to, but if you, you just see it. This is a key level. There's not, it's easier said than done right now. You have to play it for it to happen. I don't know why it's not going up. Hey, listen, I get it. Your S&P's not moving. Have you heard of the Dancing Queen? Dancing Queen, that's 17. Yeah. All right. Come on, volume. Do what you need to do. 40 million. Wow. 40 million. And we're not even at the third hour here. Apple, I think you need Apple, but everything you need, you have. That's why I'm like, it's either going to monster rip or just die right now because everything you need to rally is in check right now and it's just not doing it. This level is stubborn, so it could sell off and try to gather steam, but if you're going to do it, you just do it now, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? This is your shot. Bow. The new hated rally. Not yet. We're still super low. Bro, this is still 369. It's not even, where is it on the SPY? 368? Yeah. So, we'll see. The dollar is going to bounce a little bit. The bonds are still up. Pound chilled out. Yen chilled out. So that's what I'm saying, bro. That was going to be our move, but we'll find it. Maybe it could just move independently. But watch out there. It's not like aggressively rejecting it, but, this is big. The NQT, the pound is probably going to weaken even further, but, right now the government there's going to be a little bit of a step-in stimulus effect for the most part. It could still do it. It could even pull back very, very slightly. You just don't want it to turn into, you don't want it to be like this move where, you hit the level and then we just, boom, 4 minutes later, we're right back down. You see what I'm saying? So, negative would be if we just came right back to, 3,680 or, even just, this started. If it turned into the Dancing Queen, that's not going to be good. But a little bit of pullback is fine. It doesn't have to, break. But, you had everything is going in the favor of where it should be. So we're going to find out there. Scanners showing rally. I'm sure everybody would want a rally unless you bought the puts, but it's still, I mean, this is just a fat level. Like, again, we got above it yesterday, and we shot up 20 points, and then we couldn't get above it again. So it's just like there's a lot riding at this point right now. Let me see. Four, 7, 7, 8. $1.3. It is. Again, at the end of the day, we've already moved up a lot. NASDAQ is up 1.8. It says 1.3, but we were down negative 0.5% in the morning. I mean, looking at proprietary floor exchange transactions. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Bro, you spent 10 minutes of the dollar. The second half of the dollar dropping has produced no reaction on equities. Oh, my goodness. One for that. I mean, again, it could be a little pullback. You don't want a big pullback, but either, I mean, I'm sure everybody's at the edge of their seats right now. The red lines, I just use just like this. I just do a drawing, the money sign drawing tool. That's all it is. Just, and then I extend it to the left. To the left, to the left. All of your spot puts in a box to the left. No, okay. Dollar's still going down a little bit, but we're kind of giving it up now. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Pound is still up. The yen is everything's still kind of holding, though. I mean, more fuel would be great, but that's it. Let's just deal with this. When FedEx crashed and the BOV is like half the impact, yes. But again, I mean, the last couple days of England, it has really been a show. Condense. Yeah, it's going to be 11,500 for the NQ. I don't even think the NASDAQ has hit a low. Yeah, you didn't. I'm ready to average down on UNG. I'm just kind of waiting for a chill. Just less volatility. I don't like the up down. Like literally every other time I'm looking at it, it's either selling into the low or it's running into the high after having a gap up or down move. There it is. UNG's going. Energy plays might move with it. Honestly, energy going up can bring the final blow here to the dollar for a little bit, but SPX is still not going, man. You got literally a 1.8 on the SPX. That's literally like 0.18 right here is what we need. You're at 368.50. Oh, come on. End phase, oil. Yeah, Apple's not moving. UNG's coming up there. Yeah, UNG started spiking. Another new high on the EX, on the ES. Half a point away, dude. Half a point away. Oh, my God. It's doing it so slow. Again, dollar staying pinned. Again, UNG, LNG moving. See if Apple could start waking up. And that might be it. SPX is still not there. It's 0.3. I'm actually break even now on the long side because now the upside on the calls is helping me out here. So I'm green on my ES. I'm down 1,200 on the MYM. I have 2,000 on the micros, and then I took off the MNQ. And then we still have profit on the MNQ. But now that's it. 3,700 now. Look at you at 1 point above it. This is a big level now. Again, for the SPX, we could go as high as 3,720. We did not go that high yesterday. So keep that in mind. 3,720. Microsoft, Netflix. Netflix is the crazy one. Netflix is like, what? Are you for real, bro? So that's if it could get above here, it gets even more exciting. Again, when we broke above 3,702 yesterday, that's what really got things active. So, and then again, we're waiting for our next point there on the day. BP, I will average down. I want to. I've just been, again, the oil market has just been every other day. I'm looking for one of the days where it just stops moving more than 2%, you know, in either direction or like gapping into it or not, considering I already have the exposure. There it is, 370. It needs to get above here on the SPX. It's doing it slow, but again, the ES now, 3,717 is getting to the higher levels. It's getting near where it was yesterday. Futures are running a lot more than the SPX, but if SPS wakes up, then there you go. Then you're going to be good to go. Looking REITs. I am. They are getting clobbered now, so that's like the good and bad news at the same time, but yeah. And they're definitely getting, I mean, they're interesting. They're compelling right now. So we're hitting new highs, but it's just doing it very slow though. So this 3,703 is still a level, but again, it's not as if like you're not watching a bunch of like pressure and then a burst. It's just like little by little. The yen is back up to 0.07. That's a big price for them. ES kind of chilling out now. So watch, just see how if we sell off 3,700, that could be bad too. And then anything above here will be great. Amazon announces Halo Rise bed sleep tracker. Is that a video game? Hold up. Apple came down. You're getting some candles. Dollar kind of popping. Rumble's trying to make another move towards the high. Nope, 3,703 is holding. That candle looks red, but it's turning green. Again, high ticker still going crazy. Meta's on the high. Boil pop. Again, oil's still down. 369 now on the S&P. We're 1 point away from 370. You are getting above the level now. So it's like if we really want to run mini level 3705, but it might get aggressive from here. I guess that's what we could hope for. 36, nah, dancing hot. Mm. 3,719. Yeah, futures are about to go to 3,720. That's a big level. So honestly, we're going to get a mini test right here. This is going to let you know. So this SPX is going, but 3,720, this is the level now. So now I'm like break even now on the future, and then I'm up 500 on the option. And then we have 400 total. I think 370, as long as it holds on the SPX. Everything now is just extracurricular. The question is now, do you get past the 3,717 from yesterday? But this is good for now. I mean, you got even past the 3705. And the music to pump it up. Jeez, another candle. The dollar's kind of climbing. I think futures are moving a little more actively. It's the futures are ahead of the SPX. Yeah, 3720 on the futures. That's the price point. This is a battle right here. Is this Monday's levels? I guess today's Wednesday. Yeah. I think the highest the futures went was 3729. So again, their futures are above the level here. They are breaking out a little bit ahead. SPX is still doing great. Bank of England. I mean, yeah, dude, they've killed all the puts after killing their bonds and then just doing a totally unnecessary action. F England. Most puts bought in history. Yes, and then like we said on the watch list yesterday, the put to call ratio. That was also a very, very big effect that people are bringing up now. 3.7, dude, you're coming into new highs still. So 3.710, I'm sure that'll be a spot too. But this is the money point, 3.722. Even if we come down now, the question is going to be, do you get support at 3,700 or does that fail again? CVS, Apple starting to move, Rumble moving big. Rumble is breaking out to a new high now, 8%. Microsoft as well. I think all the big tech is now. XLV. $6,940. Dude, it's just, that's it. Boyle, huge pop. Apple, again, if energy comes up, that'll be good. Amazon's up a lot. Amazon has recovered now like 3%. I might even want to take one of those if that hits a new high, I'd be down for the downside. No, we still got to get to the 372. And we're up $600 on the future now. The other one's at break even from yesterday, and then I just have the calls. Yeah, that came down. So first little drop, 3,710 right below it. That might calm us down a little bit, just as long as we don't sell below 3,700. 1.5. That's where we're at right now. At 920. And then that's here now, like first real big candle. Dollar getting some big volume coming in, but kind of looked like that right before. $6J. Yeah, it's a small. There's just volume that came into the dollar. ES is still holding. Amazon new Echo is spatial audio. Drop back to VWAP would be wicked, yeah. Or VWAP is going to come to the 3,700 level. So, like, right, or VWAP might climb to around here. We shoot up enough to bring VWAP around here. So then when we make the VWAP drop, it just comes back down to here. Then this will be the high. And then wherever the dollar settles by the end of the day, we'll probably just determine, the level of upside or downside we're going to get. on MNQ. Yeah, it's nice. I have one of the MNQs. I think once I close out of this one, I'll do something with it. But, I mean, as of now, I just like my balance, especially after adding this one. Like, I'm down on it pretty much now. It's like upside, I'll make $1,500 versus for every pretty much $1,500. So every $3,000. Downside, I get killed on this one. But to the upside, I do a lot better while holding these. But once I close out of the MNQ, I'll probably go for more of those. I've been looking at the NQ today a couple of times. So a little bit of a drop here. We're inside the range. We're at a new range now. We are at the range of yesterday. We get that. I mean, the 5-day or from all of this week, it hasn't changed anything. But now this is a range. This is the third time this week, but in general, we've only traded about what? 30. You've traded 20 minutes above this level all week. So collectively, you haven't spent more than an hour, maybe an hour and a half above 3,700 this week. So a little bit of a pullback there now. Yeah, rum's already at the high. It's breaking out. Congrats if you're in that one. It's moving. Again, I had a very strict price target. Tesla just don't care, man. Yeah, UNG's now waking up. BP. Big red on GME. NVIDIA. AMC. Apple. Apple's coming down again. I'm still up on the Apple. Here comes VWAP. Here comes VWAP. Here comes power. Riding down rate hike lane. Do 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 do. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Yellen came to say, power with your rate so high, won't you tax unrealized gains? Then all the other traders, they sold off and complained like a Powell. Then do 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 do. I don't know. I like the melody and it sounds good in my headphones. Yellen. I don't know if Yellen's leaving. That's the rumor. They haven't confirmed it, but like, good riddance. So 3,700, Chad. Watch out here. Hold on. Hold up. Damn. 3,700. See if you bounce right now. Otherwise, if you flood, it can go a little bit below, but I would take it as a stronger sign if it doesn't even touch below 3,700 now. Again, the futures failed to break out as well. Again, they hit the literal point I was at, 37.22.5. So that's where like a lot of things flipped. 3718, 3724. No, the dollar's coming up too. Don't let it go. Oh, 3699. No, that's it. I mean, it can still come up. At least I just don't want to. It was hard to get above here. You know what I'm saying? He had to fight to get above here. $36.98. You broke it. All right, we might chill out. Again, this might help bring VWAP up, but you're definitely, your little hour of that rally is kind of now over. So give it like 10, 15 minutes to set up for the next move. But you've broken. I mean, it could still dance around here, but that's it. That was fun. Because you didn't play pump it up. I said 3,750 on the futures. I got you. And the dollar's coming up right now, too. That's it. The dollar, I think, and people are going to get worried about it. Yeah, pound is starting to dump. Yeah, the yen is starting to dump. UUP pop. Yeah, it's... I mean, everything that helped is calming down. But again, the dollar... So I'm glad the dollar's higher than here because remember, we didn't even like react on that second low. So dollar was where? We could come down here maybe. I think relatively speaking, the dollar, because we lagged the move and then now it's making it back up. Wrecking ball engaged. Josh's hate for yelling gets me. I don't know who she was. You want to know why? Like, you want me to tell you why? Because, like, I didn't think she was that bad in 2015, but it's like as I got older and as I learned more and more and more, I just realized how bad she was. So I used to think she was just like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like she was just like, I just thought she was dumb. And then I realized not only is she dumb, she's also just so bad at her job. Like it's just like I couldn't understand it when I was younger. So then once I got older, I was like, dude, you were the, like, what? I was really excited for her. Yeah, I really was. And then just like little by little, it just like, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, she has no idea what she's doing. That's it. Like, bro, it was like straight up like hiring somebody who like you just heard about and like, you know what I'm saying? And they had like a good degree and you're like, yeah, no. We'll hire you to CEO. And then it's just like, nah, she had no idea what she was doing. She has zero clue. I don't even think she knows what interest rates are. I know these are wild claims, but still, I was just like, there's no way. There's no Bowen pop, Bowen on the high, like printing on the high, big pop on Bowen. Boeing, China finalizes landmark order for 24 Dreamliners. So China orders 24 planes from Boeing, popping on that. It may fade that news, but in the scope of the market being excited, it could be good. BA popping, news of China orders. So again, it's already up 2%, 1% on that one. It might go crazy. NOC, they weren't supposed to get contracts. Or LMT got downgraded. But yeah, Boeing's still going. Yeah, Boeing deal includes 16 of the 7087-9 options with 8 additional jets. They finalized order of 24 787 Dreamliners. Nord Stream pipeline, it hasn't played out just yet. We still got a little bit more. A little bit more of the things we're waiting for. Okay. I sold 50 more shares of Home Depot at 2.7. It's honestly, I don't really average that early usually, but I think it's like now it's like $800 max risk if it pops. My favorite sand. Yeah, I have 100 shares short. We shorted some in the morning. I went down like $1 a share off 50 shares, so I added another 50. I added very, very soon on that. I usually don't have, if you've seen any of the last plays, so that one's going to be a little bit riskier. Am I waiting for the monthly deposit? Kind of. I mean, we did come into the lows, but I mean, nothing is dumped. That's why it's like kind of stupid. Like the only thing cheaper is JP Morgan and then maybe Altria. Close the short on MES. Nice. Nice. If you hit that 15 minutes ago, hell yeah. That BA pop. Thank you so much for mentioning the AC. That was the Chad too, man. That was good teamwork all around if you got in on that. So good work, my friend. Oh yeah, the Apple play too. I forgot about that. Futures making another move. Bonds. Let's see. What would make the market show positive? Just the dollar calming down in a weird way. The things not destabilizing as fast as they have over the last 5 days. That would be positive, right? So the fact the market isn't tearing itself a 1% down every day, that would be positive in that sense. As long as the dollar, the bonds just could show any signs of calming down versus this like messed up bond feedback loop that they got going on, bond and dollars. Life lately, but peace inside. Amen, bro. Keep it up, bro. I've been seeing you. Let's go, bro. You inspire me in many ways, Boomer. You know that? So keep it up, baby. Remember, that attitude is the money. I don't know if they feel me. Bro. It's deep. Harris, I think, should be in the next day or so. Massive jumps in bonds. I mean, it's wild. I think if the massive jump was only because of the UK, if they didn't intervene, I mean, I'm assuming it would have went down, but that's it. And a lot of people, myself, again, I made the play. I had futures on the bonds, but after hitting 4%, a lot of people were assuming it was going to top out for a little bit, come down, and then make the final move. So we will see. Amazon. Oh, I should have went with Amazon instead of more Home Depot. Now that I think about it. End phase breaking ranges. What is the dollar bond relationship? So up until 2020, they were both single. They both kind of just did the opposite of each other. Ever since 2020, is their Facebook relationship status is complicated. So that's where we're at with the dollar bond relation. So hopefully, if you follow up with the watch list, I mean, little by little, they kind of will get you up to speed. And I think if you've been watching the watch list consistently over the last couple months, you should not be unaware of any currency move right now in the relationship. But again, the bond and dollar right now it's really complicated, where there's a lot of original relationships and correlations that should exist. But, when it's all said and done, a lot has changed. And now we're hitting another inflection point where it's changing even more. I think my E-Trade charts are lagging. Because it doesn't show me HD dropping, but it says I made up losses. That was weird. I'm not playing Carnival, nah. And again, we're coming back down now. We're below the 3,700. I mean, we could probably stay up here for a little. Hopefully, VWAP doesn't stop turning. Or if it starts turning, that won't be good. Again, bonds, $1. Very, very big move and finally calming down. But I don't know. I'll tell you this now, though. If this turns into a negative day from here, oh, we might have a lot of negative scenarios on the table coming into Friday. If we go this positive and the dollar sells off this much, only to go green by the end of the day, then Houston, like that's it. The bond market is still breaking. TM. For sure. Yeah, that would be awful. That would be the typical. I've seen it, and the only time I've ever seen it happen is like when things are so solid, but then if you actually turn that into like big red, it just like, that's it. It's one of those, just one of them days that the stocks go through. When the stocks on the highs, don't want to take it out on you. I just want to buy SPY puts, but they keep on scamming me. Don't take it personal. Pow, 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 pow. It was 359 the bottom. Not yet. It could be, but I don't know. We got to see. Like I said, we're looking for urgency. You're looking for panic. And bad things are stacking on top of each other like Jenga right now. But nobody's looking at one of the last blocks like, oh, shit, that's it. So we're trying to spot the panic. But until we get that, I mean, the bottom all the way up to more lows and everything, there's just so many things that are still kind of at play when it's all said and done. Boeing on CNBC. It just takes one player to collapse. Yes and no. It really just depends what it is. And like you see it, everybody was already panicking today. And then what happened? The Bank of England was like, fuck it, we're intervening. Where we think there's going to be a financial crisis if we don't. Amazon to let robots serve as virtual business security guard. So it's like all it takes is one player to fail, but then at the same time, all it takes is one player to stop everything from dropping or add a temporary Band-Aid like you saw with the Bank of England, the Bank of Japan, and everything else. So that's, in a weird way, the domino that could make it drop can also work on the opposite way. Yeah, the news said Amazon to let robots serve as virtual business security guard. Offer, I mean, I'm trying to finalize that Tennessee deal and then that other cabin. But other than that, I mean, I've had a lot of people offer me houses, but like I'm just, even my initial offers, and then once I'm like looking deep into them, I'm like, it's just so far off. So, but no, haven't bought anything. I mean, I'm in escrow still. I had that one long escrow, and then I have two potential ones, but that's it. Oh, reminds you of the Boston sign. Dude, those things are terrifying. But I want one. They're cute. Boeing's on the high. NOC again. Again, I think CNBC was pumping Boeing again, but that's making another move right there. They got a big downgrade. Maybe, honestly, maybe that's why the banks downgraded all the defense stocks today, because they know it's about to go crazy. But there was bad downgrades from all of the banks, or specifically Wells Fargo this morning, on any of the defensive stocks, like defensive, like boom, boom, bang, bang. Not like defensive like Walmart. or healthcare? That's the Black Mirror one, really? You might be right. It may be because it's, I mean, think about it, they're only up a quarter right now. So you pretty much had opposite downgrade. If you want to follow the trend here since middle of this year or maybe April, Wall Street, they say if the company's doing really good fundamentally, they say that the PE is too high. If the company has an extremely high PE, then they say that, well, it's doing way better than expectations on their margin. And then before the problem happens with the trains, they downgraded all the railroads the day before all the railroads, or they upgraded the railroads the day before they dropped 7%. And then now we'll see. In this case, maybe they downgrade the defensive names before they go. But kind of been a weird trend. I mean, as of late, doing the opposite of some of these have been better. Flow Traders Chief Risk Officer Britta Ackerman has stepped down. No idea what that is. San Diego. I saw a couple in San Diego that were emailed, but I mean, I didn't see any compelling enough where I remember them. Again, most deals, I mean, it's just like, even if they seem like a good price, it's like you go look at the comps and like nothing has sold at that price in 6 months. End phase, even the market's coming back up again. LMT and Bowen, they're going nuts right now. Yeah, check the currencies one more time. You're back above 3,700, so that's actually great. No, that one's actually great now. So here's the thing. You're actually moving around here. The fact that you went, think about it. Last time we went below it, we didn't get back above it. You see what I'm saying? Maybe if this fails, but if you could go above it and below it a couple times, that's a very good sign. That's starting to look a little bit more bullish here now, and you got volume coming in. So the fact that you're not like, you're pretty much, the market's not scared of the other one. U.S. Embassy in Moscow advises American citizens to leave Russia. Oh, yeah. Maybe it is there, right there. The pound is going to try to come up here again. Honestly, I think SPY and equities are going to lead the dollar now. Yeah, they said to leave. I thought everybody already left Russia, though. Like, weren't you supposed to already leave? I'm just saying. I'm not going to snitch on you. I'm just saying, though. Like, I think Tekashi 69 is the only dude in Russia right now. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. For 650. I think so. I think I saw that, but then, like, go just check the recent sales in that neighborhood. Has anything sold for 600,000 in the last 6 months? Putin gonna draft them. What is Putin gonna do with Tekashi? Stop. Like, y'all don't like maybe with what's his name? Snowden, but like, he's like, are you dumb? Stupid or dumb? Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gonna shut down Nord Stream 1, son. Ha 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 ha. Buster. Are you stupid, dummy? What? You thought we gonna give you gas? We cutting it, dummy. Pfft. You stupid. Like, and I said, I don't know, maybe Tekashi 69, Danny Perez becomes like the head of, you know, the foreign ministry. I don't know. Who knows? Shit. Shit's crazy out there, bro. Daniel Hernandez. What I say? Perez? My bad. Sorry. I think we have a Danny Perez in here. And then Daniel Hernandez that's his government name. So you're at 3703. I mean, if this fails, that'll suck. Because then it'll just look like this. But this is good for now. This is good for now. The SPY rising because it's calming down. The 2 years not up too much, though. No, the 2 years coming down. I'm pretty sure. But even then, I just think the fact that it's not what it is. Yeah, 2-year yield has dropped today a little bit. That's good. That's good. Again, the 2 year is very sticky, and the 2 year is why we've had the fatter yield curve inversion. Tesla's lagging. I think Tesla is, like I'm saying, it's like Tesla is going to be your final guy of the stock market when it's all said and done. I mean, they're still down a lot from the high, but they're still way, way up. And people asked me, they were like, what do you think is going to happen to Tesla? I think Tesla's like real estate. I think Tesla's going to be the one that, at the last leg of everything, it'll finally either sell off or not. So it's either going to outpace. It might even do nothing. Honestly, you're just getting that stability. So, but I think there's a lot riding on Tesla, but it's going to have to come towards the back end of this cycle here, I think, or towards the beginning of the real recession. F-lot, long term? I don't know what that F-lot is. Flot? Floating rate bond? I don't know. I feel like these should get clapped. Long term? No, I would just sell. I would kind of short this. What is this? That's a weird one. Super short-term rates is flat. Very interesting one. Apple's coming up. I'm only down $10 on that, or I'm only up $10 on that now. A floating rate note is a bond that has variable interest rate versus a fixed note. It's tied to short-term benchmarks such as LIBOR, the Fed's fund, plus a quoted spread. Wild. And then the ZQ, that one's still down. Again, we closed out of this. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm on Z. I was like, why is there only 2 days left? That scared me. 6B going back up. SPY flush in. Yeah, you're back below it again. So pop above. Come down. This was your first pop and drop below. You got one more left. But hopefully, I just don't want it to treat 3,700 as a big level. If it could be fluid, that'll be good. Yeah, that fly, it's interesting. I mean, I would be more likely to short it than not, but yeah, it seems very odd. Weibo up 6. Don't know, it's a Chinese name. Weibo. It's like Chinese social media or streaming or something. No, I don't see anything. It's hard to get news on that. I typed in Weibo and it just showed me a bunch of China articles in Chinese. That was the first time I traded ZN, yeah. Usually I've traded just TLT. But it was good. I closed out of it, though. It was a nice hit. I mean, we caught it. I think it's still a little bit up, but I think I closed the majority of it. Yeah, I closed at 112.10. So I guess I probably left like 85 points on the table, but I caught like 1,000. So not bad. I got 1,100, I think, points, like just or ticks or commas, whatever you want to call it. What was that? EWG? EWG has bounced a lot, actually. EWG came down a lot. More volume. Even bonds are starting to move. Dancing Queen. It is low. It's like a Dancing Queen near the highs, so it's a little bit different. I mean, more or less. Going up, and we're still just 37.01. Rudy is slipping bad. Dancing Queen on Red Bull. The Lion King PHILO? I don't remember, man. I don't remember. Bro, honestly, like, just so many days go on, and, like, man, and so much has already happened this year. Like, I mean, let me put this in perspective for you, and stop playing with me, okay? In 30 days, give or take about 30, 45 days, it will be 1 year since I told you about oil. I posted my video in November 2021 about why oil was going to go crazy in 2022. And now you are about 30 to 40 days off of being in that same exact season. So, like, think about that. Like, literally, right here, right now, how did you feel about oil and energy last October and November? Great. Now apply everything that's happened, and now that season starts in 30 days. It's crazy. It's crazy. So it's like, that's why, man, I don't know, 1 year, 2 years, like, everything since 2020 feels the same. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like 2020 to today has been one giant year. And then everything before that was like 2018, 2019, every year had their own thing. But then, like, it was like 2020 till right now has just been one giant year. So I don't know. Boy, I would be eventually, I said it today, I wouldn't be on time with natural gas. So Snoke asked me that today, and he was asking me, like, you know, what are you still holding it? It's like, or what? I have an option, one of them, but it's like, I think UNG with no time or Boyle, I'm into it, and especially, like, you just have to know what it is. Like, you guys have to realize I could be wrong if some nasty bullshit happens in the world, which has been the trend for everything else. Like, do you understand me with the oil play or like natural gas? Like, I'm super bullish on it, but the thing that could happen is just numbnuts all around the world claps you. That's it, for whatever reason. That's why I'm trying to limit the externals by making sure I'm not attached to time. So that's why I want to go with the shares. But the one thing I can't escape from, or I can't put my finger on, is, like, we don't know what these governments are going to do. We don't know if we're going to see another historical thing after watching 50 different historical things in two weeks. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the only thing. I can't control that. And that's the only, like, if a nasty recession hits, if the Fed panics, the ECB pivots, you know, anybody, those are the things that'll get in the way. But besides that, I'm extremely bullish. So it's like, those are the risks you're going to have to deal with. And it is a real risk. And you're going to deal with volatility. If you have emotions, it's going to go up and down. Yeah, so it's hard to figure out time, but I have no time. But it's not. It's an easy play. But if the worst case scenario happens, you get washed. That's it. It's an all or nothing play. That's kind of how I see it, where I just think it's like, hey, all or nothing. Either they go crazy and literally the world ends and that play fails, or it does very, very well, and then supply demand takes over, and then that's it. Call it a day. Winter, all of that stuff. So that's kind of how I feel about it. But I'm down with it. Again, I'm holding a lot. I'm down like 3,500 between both plays right now. And that's after realizing a couple $1,000s already. So I'm not even negative. I'm net positive on all UNG for the year, even after holding a 3,000 unrealized down. But I'm just gonna hold all of them, and my plan is just to just ride those out until we get the pop. And I think it'll be simple, but I can't take a big loss on it. Exactly. Back then, oil was 80 a barrel. Today, 80 a barrel. That's what I'm saying. It's like when you look at it's weird to think that natural gas is barely higher than where it was last November, October. Same thing with oil. But imagine everything going on right now. That's why I'm like, the price is the same, but the situation's worse, and now it's the same time period. So there you go. It makes no sense. I mean, there's just so much going on. Like, you guys got to realize, bro, the governments around the world right now are fucking around like they're traders on Thinkorswim. Like, do you realize these mother effers are buying and buying everything? When it's all said and done, they're either buying or selling oil, they're buying or selling bonds, they're messing with the everything on. Like, it's just like, you have to realize we're living through a moment where strings are getting pulled at a rate where you haven't seen this shit, bro. We haven't been alive for it. I hate to break it to you. I know I haven't been. I've seen stuff like it. I've read a lot of books and I know a lot of history, but like, dude, left and right, they're just sitting there and they're like, all right, fuck it, 21 billion of the yen. Okay, fuck it, 20 billion of the euro. All right, fuck it, sell half of the oil reserves. All right, fuck it, price cap. Let's just change the whole, dude. Like, do you read? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, dude, this is like one after the next, and it's like that's the risk you have, is that you're battling a very large invisible force of governments trying to stabilize all of the shit that you know is gonna move. That's it. Like, that's all that's happening right now. So like you're going against the stabilizing forces of society when it's all said and done. So just keep that in mind. I'm getting jumpy. Depends what it is, but like, just if you focus on getting a good deal, that's what I'd stick by. What if the BOV did this to see what it would break? No, you wouldn't. You don't do this. You don't do this for no reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? These governments do not intervene just to see something. They don't need to test the hypothesis because they have history. They did it because the pensions were going to blow up. That's it. It makes a lot of sense. The fact that they did it quickly after a quick move highlights that if they didn't step in, it would have blown up. So I think they did it because they legitimately thought that, hey, this would be a disastrous effect on financials right now. They couldn't handle it. They just knew. They said, look at this move. It moved in 5 days. It moved more than fucking 20 years. And they were like, nah, we can't. That's it. They said half a basis point more. That's it. We're gone. So they just, and that's why, like, you don't do that fast. You don't go from, it's like when Powell, it's exactly, watch out, Shy is moving short-term interest rates. Is there a bond auction? It was exactly like when Powell, you remember in early 2020 when they did a rate cut? You guys remember the first rate cut? And then what happened 2 days later or like a week later? They did another emergency rate cut. That's what just happened here. But it wasn't cutting rates. They just did something different. But the fact is, they just made a bunch of movement. They made actions. And then a couple of days later, it got so bad that they had to say, okay, never mind. We're going to, just kidding. We're going to step in today. 7-year draws 3.89 bond allotted at high, 55%. I think that's strong demand. I think that's why the dollar is kind of selling off. 7-year notes, 2.57 versus 2.65. Yeah, bonds, TLT might shoot up here. Yeah, 7-year, big demand on the 7-year auction. Big demand. So that means people are rushing the bonds. I don't know how the market will take it, but this will calm down the bond market. But 7-year bond auction coming. That's big demand. Where was it? Active shooter in Arkansas hospital. That's not good. UNG, I have it in the bottom right. Not back to normal, but it's just showing that demand is there though now. So that could help stabilize some things at the very least. Oh, wait. 7-year auction at 389 versus 390. Which one's that? So maybe, I don't think the demand was as big, but it was a little bit bigger. Demand's there. And because people are freaking out, and you got to think about it, the worse things get, the closer to the bottom, people are going to start buying those bonds. That's what you got to think about. As the lower you go and you could start seeing the end, people are going to start going into those bonds, because once the light at the end of the tunnel shows up, that means the Fed is going to pivot eventually to a degree. And then as the Fed's covering, you're going to want that 4% yield. But again, today's just a day, though. Just keep it in mind. Like we're saying, it's some sign, but it's not like that doesn't solidify anything right now. It's just it's good as far as some of the last auctions. Last bond auctions have been awful. That's why TLT has really, really been dumping when it's all said and done. Yellow light. We're doing the pin again. I mean, this was that earlier pin. Let's see, and you're holding 3701. It's good you haven't sold off below it, but, I mean, all it takes is one thing. Is this the start of the bear market rally before the crash everyone refers to? I think potentially. We're going to find out by midterms. And then after midterms, and then end of the year, I just listen to Powell, and he's very, again, I don't think what he's saying is good, but I think you can interpret him very easily now. At least I can. And I think it's going to be pretty easy to read at this point. We just got to get through it and then see where everything else is at, and then see, really, again, my biggest importance right now is the global currencies, because that, I am very confident that will be the driver of everything. And I think a lot of people don't even understand it right now. And that's why you're seeing what we're seeing. Apple 3, we're not on a new high on the futures yet, but we could get there. Bonds are going up. There's Apple now. I think I'm down on that. HD's moving into a higher level. Yeah, I'm down $18 on the Apple now. I'm confused how it's bullish when UK is admitting there's an issue. So remember, I said this before. I'll say it again. Remember all of the yield curve strategy I've taught you and the theory. And what I told you is going to happen when you could really confirm the downside is going to be when they cut rates. And like I told you, I said this a couple months ago, watch what happens. When that happens, everybody in the United States is going to buy the dip, and they're going to get squashed. So they're going to take it as temporarily positive. So it's the same thing here, is that it's stopping the problem from blowing up. It's a short-term easing. But the bad news, you're correct. It's just going to show up down the road. But usually when they do this stuff, it calms it down. There's a short-term positive reaction, and then midterm negative until you bottom out, and then you get a real recovery. 369. Yeah, bonds are moving up big on that. 3721. My future, I'm down $50, but then I'm up $500 on the option. So I'm net positive on those positions now. And then I'm down. I still have profit here. I opened up a Dow short last night that I'm down on, but even then, like, this is like what, $2,000 down, but I'm making 36 here. And then everything else, and then I had profits I got to realize. So the higher runs, I'm thinking it's going to hook me up. But I like my balance now, because then I could walk out of this one. I could still get smashed on the Dow short, but then anything from there, I'll be able to add to it. New high of the day. Oh, my goodness. No way. New high on the future, 7323. We can move 10 more points now to the high. 3708. Yeah, you only been above here a couple more points. I'm not Netflix puts. I'm still in those shares. That's it. $3722. Is that ES from Target? That's from where I got it. No, well, so right here. From Target, from where I got it, I'm up $50 now on the position. And then I have more of the gains on the future. Or on the option. So watch 3720 on SPX. It's not breaking out too heavy, though. Gold up too, yeah. Positive again. The reaction was because of your UK. That was like considered a mini pivot. So remember what I told you. When Powell pivots, gold is going to rocket. Any sign of central bank pivoting, you're going to get your gold. But we need a full pivot there. So I'm not falling for it though, as far as gold is concerned. Big volume. I mean, we want to go higher than here. This is a very, very big level. Again, yen is coming back up. Pound just hit a new high. The ES is not doing it, though. No, yeah, you hit the new high, but it's kind of slowing down. Dollar hit another low. When did you sugar futures options? I did that yesterday at the bottom when I was down on this one. There it is. There it is now. So futures are breaking out. There's only a little bit above here. If it could get to 3,730, it might go a little bit nuttier now. 3,726. Our futures, so pretty much one ES contract represents $186,000 of SPY shares. That's the notional value. So it's like if I'm making 1%, you're making 1% on 180 grand. That's really all it is. Again, this will be a level. I mean, we'll see if it turns around here, but we're just like slowly going up on that. Taking the 370. Well, 370 is going to be another half a point. That's going to be like the next level, I'm sure everybody's going to be eyeing. The UK intervened with the bond market. They're pretty much doing quantitative easing again, and they said they pledged to buy an unlimited amount of long-term bonds to stop the bond market from blowing up because they were worried that pensions were going to explode. There's some names up fat. Yeah, there really is. Again, and then even in the midst of this, Apple is still down. So, and then, again, you have like Netflix up like 8% or something stupid. Triple top. No, I mean, we're hitting a new high every time. So it's just slowly edging into it. I think we'll find out if we can't break 3,733. But, I mean, this is again, over the last couple of days, it's been an interesting one. Wait, what day was that? That was Wednesday? Oh, jeez. So, again, I mean, this puts you in the last couple of days. I think you might calm down around here. Again, 3,750 is the other level. Chinese, Russian ships. I mean, we're going to find out with everything with the Russia stuff. Again, there was some more like escalatory news, or the U.S. said to get out of there. So we'll see. This is the worst week of the year. It should be. But again, you got to think about it. You have 2 more days, and then this is going to finalize the month. My 3 put on UMC, I got $8 credit. I want to roll the $28 $2 buyback. But UMC is about to go below. Are you up or down on the play? I mean, if you're down on the play, you're not rolling over anything. You're just taking the loss and opening a new play. So if you're up, all you got to do is just close it out and then reopen the other play you want, and then make sure you don't spend more than you've received already. Yeah, the ES is a ES. This is on the SPY, SPX. So I'm barely up on it. That option is actually hooking me up. I have $600 on that one now. But again, I'm still going to hold it because, like, even if I drop now on this one, like, you see what I'm saying? Because then if it really rockets from here, I'm really going to make money on the upside. But then if it comes right back down, I'll be like down like an additional like $500 from everything else, and then not including everything we've realized. So I like this now. I really like this position both ways with everything else now. Again, you should be able to see all the plays open. There's a couple more that I'm missing that I could switch to, but if you're on the YouTube, you should be able to see a window with everything P&L open, P&L on the day, and then the symbol on the left. And then anything with a slash is a future contract. So new low on the dollar, kind of chilled out. Let's see if that's enough to get us. Again, I mean, we're either going to magnet to the 30 to the 370 or not. Three-day rally. I don't know. I don't know if anything will even last past the day. It really, again, it all depends on what you wake up to with the UK and all of this other stuff, the yen. It's going to be more currency driven than not. And then SPY 10 points away from the 3720. Big level. CPI exactly. So like even then, before we know it, you're going to get end of the month, start of October, and then we're going to get everything else. Pound is still up. Want to go long? Well, here's the deal. If you go long here, you're going to deal with what I dealt with yesterday. You see what I'm saying? So especially if you have no puts, you'll get double screwed. But that's what I did yesterday. It's simple as that. If you go long here and it fades, since we already have so much cushion, you're going to have to hold a lot of unrealized losses until you get the next bounce. You see what I'm saying? So if you're not open for it or that budget would tie you up and you can't do stuff, don't touch it. So, and then if you have no shorts, you got to be careful with it. So that's what you got to be thinking here at this point. But you have an example. I mean, you saw it. Yes, I was down $4,000 yesterday, and now and thankfully I bought more of the options into the low. I balanced it out in my way, but just you got to keep that in mind. That is your only real risk about trying to play the 370 right now. Is that if this fails, and if it fails, then that's it. You're trying to say it's time to go short because there's no reason to go long. No, I'm just saying understand the risk. That's it. I went long yesterday at the same point. So but again, I got exposed to risk. Thankfully I had a plan with it, and again, I've been telling you what I was trying to do. So that's it. But if your plan isn't solid or anything else, then you're gonna get clapped a little bit, or you're gonna just expose yourself to more risk. You just have to have a wide range to handle it. If your stomach's not solid, you're toast. I mean, it is. It's crazy. If you position net long, would you add shorts here? I would take a couple. I mean, that's why I took the HD and Apple. You see, so I think you could get a little, but just make sure your ratio doesn't get out of hand. That's all it's going to come down to. Just control the ratio, and you'll be good. 372. Again, we have to get to the 37230. Anything above here, we have not reached from yesterday. That's where it literally rocketed above here. 327. Hmm. 36. Again, 32. That's literally just going to be the 330 or the 370 on the SPY. I don't even know. I think you could hit 370 on SPY before even getting to the SPX. Yeah. Nope. Quick fade. Oh, wait. No, it's still moving. And then dollar still at the low. You're just getting very volatile here. Upward dancing queen. And then yen, everything wants to break out again. If they could do that, that'd be great. But if it fails, it fails. Fed reverse repo hits fresh record, 2.36 trillion. $36997. It's about to do it. You're about to get 370 on this SPY. 3727. It's a little bit higher. Just go print 328. 75. 75. Oh, he's fighting. Nah, it's still kind of struggling low key. What time is 10:18? S&P up 1.7, Dow 1.8, and then NASDAQ 1.5. Red lines. I'm on the ES. So, different set of red lines. I mean, either way, we're holding the 3,700, which is great. But now this range, bro, if you break above here, I mean, that's it. This will get you into Monday. People are going to start talking fill the gap and all of that. So, coming down a little bit, but still looking decent. This rally was a mix of bad news, good news, stimulus, and then final calming down. Again, the dollar is down 1.2%. That's all we needed after 5 days of going insane. Like, I hope you guys realize that. Like, again, the dollar was just nasty. Everything else it was doing, it was like wicked. So you're moving up again. 312, 327. So now you're a little higher. You might be able to go up to the higher levels here. Do 9% on Netflix. What do they even sell? Okay. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
This is Bloomberg Markets. I'm Kriti Gupta. As Hurricane Ian barrels towards Florida, officials are urging those in the storm's path to brace for deadly wind, flooding, and storm surges for what may become one of the costliest storms to hit the United States. Let's take a look at the wider implications with Bloomberg's very own Alex Steele. I think a first time on the show with me, so we thank you for taking the time.
You're welcome.
Let's start with the oil and gas story. I think Florida is the fourth largest state economy in the United States. What does that do to demand?
Well, we heard yesterday that certain areas of Gulf of Mexico oil and gas platforms are shut in. Sure, but that's relatively minor. About 8% of gas, 11% of oil for the Gulf of Mexico. The real problem will be demand. If you have a storm that has this much severity, if we get to Category 5 and everything is in essence shut down, that's going to be a huge demand drop-off when it comes to gasoline. So that's where you want to be focusing when it comes to the energy market.
Well, when I also think of Florida, I also think of the orange juice lobby. As we see, I think a 15% drop in orange juice futures is pretty painful. Walk us through it.
Right. So I heard estimates that you're looking at like 90% of the crop could be decimated.
Okay.
And also, if the winds are that bad, like what if you have the uproot of trees, for example? Now, to be fair, for these particular commodities like oil, natural gas, orange juice, this is also pretty typical that like you have the hurricanes, they come in, it could affect the crop, and then you sort of manage it and then traders deal with it. So it's a short-term sort of VAR event for traders. But no doubt, 90% of the orange juice groves would be terrible.
So how does that compare to previous storms? Because we've seen this happen a couple of times to this extent. I want to say going back to the 1980s.
Right.
Puts into perspective.
So you had Irma hit pretty hard too, and the industry that I feel like is going to be truly impacted that has broader ramifications is going to be the fertilizer industry. So the fertilizer is the stuff you need for crops and for planting and stuff.
Yeah,
and
that's crazy. Bro, she said 90% of the whole crop? So UNG's popping up here. Oh, dollar, big candle down now. Wait, hold on though, because I don't want to see the market go down with that. But dollar, big volume here to the downside. That's it. Yen is hitting a new high. Even the pound. They all are. They all are. So, again, now, remember, other times it's done that, the SPY would kind of slow down. It didn't break to 370, huh? We have not hit 370. Yeah, dollar is starting to flush, though. That looks great. But let's see how the market takes it. You even have volume coming in on that. Apple is still down 2%. So, where's she? All the currencies, yeah. But there's going to be a point where it stops, though. That's what I'm worried about. Is like, eventually the dollar will drop and then the market's not going to care for a little bit. So we'll find out where it's at. I feel like it wants to go to 370, but it's not. Pinterest is just up a lot. Yeah, end of the month window dressing for sure. Again, end of the month and end of the quarter. it just did not hold here last time. UNG again. MCL up 4, not good. Window dressings, like end of the month. I mean, again, like think about it. If we even bounce 2-3% on the last day of selling off, I mean, that'll wipe out 3% from the monthly loss. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. Everything's just kind of holding. I want to see how it's going to take. Again, you're getting another low on the dollar. You kind of ignored the first two. Like you're moving a little bit. So I think once even the dollar might chill out, but we're going to find out. BA looking up again. Where's LMT? You're not getting there. Again, I think we need to do 370 now. 370 on the SPY might treat it like we did around here. Yeah, BA is just steadily climbing up there. TBT on the low now, so bond volatility. That means dude, is TLT still running? Wow. BBBY Decorus business no longer taking orders. Major resistance. We'll find, I mean, it's not a point. It's just literally. So right now, everything in between here is just going to do its thing. I mean, we want to see if it gives up any of this move. But again, that dollar reaction, you're not really getting what you thought. We're going to have to wait a little bit. Yesterday's high is the target. I think so. We'll find out. I think it's just going to just little by little. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't had a bigger sell-off considering the energy we saw yesterday. So it's just a matter of time. SPY is following Apple. Apple is still down 2.5%. There it is. So you sold off a little bit down. A little bit. Just a little bit. Wow. I mean, the trend is still upward, but we'll just see if anything flips out. It's weird. The dollar just got pummeled. And now it's catching a bid. You had every currency do what it did. I mean, we'll find out if it just stays here, though. Even if it does, I mean, it'll be, again, the only thing I'd be worried about is if you closed red now. Won't close red. Again, I don't think we will, but like I said, that would be a borderline flash crash scenario. Put TLT, it caught up to each other again. It's been like that for like most of it. There was just a big difference. Today on the daily, they are really, really moving hand in hand. But now I think the SPY is a little higher. I know TLT has bounced actually a little bit more aggressively. So there again, I honestly think the VWAP though, like I said, is climbing up here. Even if we sell, I think the VWAP's going to be higher, and then we're going to get an interesting move. Robinhood and Circle to bring USDC to customers. Verizon brings NFL Plus to Plus Play platform. Oh, where is that? Is Netflix still up like 18,000%? 7.8. Wolf on the low. There's Rum. Rum is still doing good. 7%. Apple Card tweet from Ming Chi Ku. I don't know, but he's kind of sucking now, dude. You better that because again, he was the one with the demand rumor, and now after that shit, like, dude, a lot of these like China journalist rumors, they've been bad over the last like month or so. He's saying latest survey indicates Apple will build the car before the end of 2022. We'll see. Pizza on the low. Pizza, pizza. But it's Papa John's. Where my dog liver at? You tweeted about it earlier. Buy more TLT puts? Nah. I really like those bond futures, though. They're scary. Bro, that was a nasty play right now, but like low key, again, I mean, just testament to options versus not, but like that was a nice $1,000 move on the bonds today with pretty not I want to say there's high risk, but I guess little effort. But I do like the bond futures a lot better than TLT after that play. They are scary though, dude. That's big moves. I mean, again, there's just so many points it could move. Mm. 369. You're going below 369. So you almost sold off a point from the top. We did not hit 370. I mean, you are just still like, you have way too much room. So like, you're not even out of danger zone yet until we get back to 3,700. That's like the only way the momentum really gets killed. Otherwise, we're looking great. And even if you lose momentum at 3,700, watch where the VWAP is, because then that could support it a little bit. I know the bonds was just 4%. I mean, how many times have you saw me say that? Remember, I was telling you like 3.75 or 3.5 on the 10-year, and then it went 3.5 to 7.5 in 2 days, and then from 3.75 to 4 in another day. So I was just saying at 4%, like we said on the watch list, the 10-year bond at 4%, it's either going to rocket up to 4.25 or it's going to come right back down to that 3.75 or lower. So it was just playing that. It was high risk, high reward. So it's like, even if it popped on me, I knew there would be eventual downside because it was so high. But then it's like for the short-term relief after the bonds hit that level. I mean, and why do I say that? Is because literally go look at a 10-year bond. This is this neoclassical or neoliberalism? I don't know. But a lot of people, how they view it is that in America with modern monetary theory, anytime we've ever hit in a fat level, we've sold off right away. So look what happened at 3.5. Right when you hit 3.5, you didn't even hit 3.5. You hit 3.49, and then you dropped all the way down to 2.6. You see what I'm saying? And then right when we hit 3.5, we went straight to 3.7 like I told you, but then we went too far to 4. So 4 was going to take you way higher. But again, anytime you hit key levels on the bonds, it usually hits there, pulls back, and then does the next move, or it hits that high and never comes back for another 10 years. That's pretty much the story of bonds every single time throughout. Again, look at how many times it's done it at 3%. So even 2.75 to 3, it did the exact same thing, then came up, finally broke it, and then eventually sold off. So I'm going to play that again. Honestly, next time it goes to 4, or let's let the 10-year go above 4, and then we're going to short it again, or then we're going to buy it again, the same ZN, and you'll hit it. Can one world currency? I mean, I told you a couple of days ago. I don't know, but just like I don't even mean to be like sounding crazy, like for real. Like I'm genuinely speaking economics when I say this. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even like you can interpret it however you want. I don't know what you guys read. I don't know what you into, but when it's all said and done, like I told you the other day, it's like this is the closest you have been to a one world currency since 1970, simply because this is the closest we have been to watching a global flush and breakdown of almost every currency's valuation. That's it. That's just like, again, when the currencies broke last time, they came up with floated currencies. Like you got to realize the currency system you have today is a result of the fixed exchanges failing. So we have this system now just because. That's it. It's just like, so it was the better alternative, but we only adopted this because the last system failed. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like economically speaking now, currencies have not been put to the test like they are right now since the 70s, and that's when this all started. So if it gets put to the test and this system fails again, who knows? That means they're going to have a new system. And at this point, if every currency goes crazy, everyone's going to say we need stability. Again, Brian DC today, he came out and they said, no, we're not going to do a Plaza Accord. Remember, I told you last week, I was bringing up Plaza Accord for you just with the Japan thing. So it's like that's all agreement. That's because, again, currencies on floated exchanges are simple. Because if you have agreement, if everybody works together, it works wonderfully. But that's the problem, is that right now we're watching these moves and everybody is doing their own thing. How come crypto? Because crypto, again, how do you take profits on crypto? It's defined by the dollar. Sadly, it's a global currency. That's it. If the dollar is up, every currency is down at this point. Every single currency is down right now, including Bitcoin. And then that's not to mention the leverage and how Bitcoin gets impacted by lower or higher rates. But right off the bat, it's a currency. Bitcoin, USD, BTC, that is a currency pair. So if the dollar is stronger, you could buy more Bitcoin with this strong dollar. That's just sadly the situation. It's $25, baby. Either way, we love you. Yeah, dude, the yuan is crazy. Even in the midst of all of today, the yuan is even getting clapped. So 3704, momentum slowly dying. Dollar, I mean, it's still elevated, but now it's picking up. Dollar is still at a low. We might have to balance out here for a little bit. Kevin? Nah, Kevin. I found out your other account, Kevin. It lost you know what I'm saying? We don't have anything special anymore, man. I'm sorry. I love you, though, but, keep it on topic, please. Thank you. Don't put false information in the chat. Mm, 3703. Biogen. We do have merchandise, yeah. I forgot Biogen moved 40%. I totally forgot about that today. A6? What's that? Advanced 6. We're coming down here a little bit. Watch out. Where are the currencies? So again, now I don't know. Maybe this could be the point where we just ignore the dollar going down now. Again, I mean, there will be a point where that will occur. The pound is still going up. That's good. So is the yen. So back to the first level, again, at this same level, a little bit before the dollar slipped twice. You've hit 3 lows in between 2 highs. Does that make sense? So the dollar's hit 3 lows, but you've only hit 2 highs off of it. So there's one more left, but it's kind of slowing down. SPY moves down. That would be the next move, unfortunately. But we're going to see. Again, there's just so much going on. Seems like currencies have overtaken the flows. Yes, they have. They have, and a lot of people don't understand it. And that's the crazy part, is that even if you know what's going on, you need to comprehend it. And that's where it gets crazy. So that's what I'm saying. It's just as we even get into more macro, it's like the market is shifting back to a real value world in a very, very quick manner. Because again, I mean, just take note: gas, oil, commodities, even the gold move today, all based on the value of currency. Feeling the 317 call credit spread, like sell a call credit spread could be decent. I mean, again, worst case, you only lose 200, so you'll be good. Not buying for the long term yet. Still wait. Unfortunately, unless I want to buy JP Morgan or Altria, and I could, those are the only plays. But let's wait till we see where we end this week. EWJ. I wouldn't add any country ETFs to the long term. I think you could trade them. I think you could play with what's going on, but it's very hard to find a country that you want to hold for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And even if you were, I would tell you to buy Brazil. And get like a developing market with a lot of upside tied to commodities. Otherwise, but EWJ, 1, it's Japan, but then 2, even then, I still wouldn't even buy EWZ for the long term. But I wouldn't really put a country in the long term when it's all said and done. Vietnam, I think Brazil, watch, 10 years from now, Brazil is going to be insane. Brazil is money. If you really want to go for an emerging market trade, you're going Brazil right now. Brazil is like solid. I mean, think about it. Yeah, oh yeah, Brazil, bro. Brazil has everything. They have commodities, they have agriculture, they got population. They're already one of the bigger ones in Latin America. Like, dude, they have everything. Like India, I mean, obviously India is in its own league, but like Latin America and Brazil, bro, fire. I knew I liked you, Habibi. Brazil. Oh yeah, I'm very, very bullish on your country in the long term, but I haven't bought it. Like that's what it's not something I would bet on. Like for an ETF, I'd probably go with some like real solid individual names, but that's a different type of trade. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, I think there's good, but I did not build my long-term betting on the macro for countries in development, unfortunately. But there's good trades all the time with the countries and when things happen. Volume coming in. I just watched the dollar because, again, the pound, they're making moves, but now SPY's moving a little independently of it. Even the yen, bro. The yen is above the 7 level now. Hold up. That's actually really good for them. But they're still going to have to battle. About 371. Well, we're back at the 3707. It's still a high level. It's not anything new, but if you could string together momentum. And again, though, VWAP is just getting higher and higher. Before you know it, your VWAP is going to be right here. So even if we get a pullback, if that pullback holds, it's going to be chill. Slow day. It feels slow. It's just been melting up. That's it. Just a melt up day. But it was pretty active in the morning. And then, I mean, the news was fast. The move was just slow and steady on the upside. But all of the info today was fast. Like, again, from just the UK stuff to the Apple news, like, and how that all played out. And then even more sanctions. And then, again, the defense stuff, all of that. Apple, I'm down 12. The HD, I'm down 177. That one added up quick. Nope. Hold on. Switch gears. Dancing Queen. All right, I don't like this. I want it to stay because then if this candle starts to turn, it's going to start looking like it's dribbling down. You can kind of see the momentum, but if that turns, no pretty. Josh sell tin. Oh, what tin do I have, man? I've given you a lot of the macro. The biggest thing today was the pensions, dude, and it was just like breaking news, the real driver of the market, but damn. Your plays are more likely to hit if your like button is blue. Yeah, oh yeah. Everybody knows that. Dollar kind of wants to turn up here. There's doing the little curl. Yen topped out. Again, pound is still up there. Everything just elevated, but we haven't sold. 18. Wolf again on the low. I think the dollar milkshake theory's happened before our eyes. I think so. I think that just in a weird way. I think the 1970s are playing out before our eyes. This time is just weirder. And there's just so many more moving pieces. All right. This is no good, Habibi. You see that now? Now this trend, this upward trend does not look good anymore. You might have to do the test of 3,700. It might chill out for a little bit. Yeah, that's not good. So it's a little more calming. See if Apple, anything else comes down. And then if the dollar makes the final. Dude, it's already 10:45. Wow. Yeah, dude, it's 11. Bro, it's a 10:46. A little dump until, I mean, unless we break below here, I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I said it from right here. VWAP is going to come around here. If VWAP comes here, even more bullish. Otherwise, I'm thinking between here and here, the VWAP is going to climb up on any of these moves, and then that will be the final move. It's 10:45. I'm in California, the land of crazy. But our weather is dope, and we got dope beaches. You know what I'm saying? I'm only here because of all the beaches. You know, I do it for the beaches. You know, everybody loves the beaches. So, you know, that's what we about. So, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have a beach, that's unfortunate. But, you know, go get you a beach. Love the beaches. My girlfriend's going to be like, what the you just said? I was like, I'm talking about the ocean. I'm talking about the ocean. 3-7 broke. Womp, womp, womp. So you just broke 3,700. It's doing it, but it's all in this candle. It came back up there. That was not good. Life is but a beach shack. Went from wearing shaggy clothes to hear my agent say it to me. Are you happy, Hove? So it didn't break, but we'll see. QE inflation, 12 to 18 month could we see? Yeah. I mean, the level of hyperinflation would depend, but yes. I mean, most people are assuming that if the QE is using this shit, or if the UK is doing this QE shit, and gonna like literally, they're just gonna copy what's it called? They're just gonna copy Japan, and it's not gonna work. BTC knife. Flat higher interest rate bought. I still have that up on a screen. I just moved. Yeah. Where is Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin just sold off $500. So right now Bitcoin is starting to slip. Very, very weird right now. I don't know. Check the dollar. See if that could bring the dollar up. But that one's going to have a very interesting effect now. So global currencies aren't moving now. Bitcoin is the one. Oh, yeah, I can do BTC. Yeah, I've been, what's it called? I just go to Coinbase. I open my rave. I wonder if that'll hit the market the same way. Yeah, you're below 3,700. I mean, Bitcoin is dropping now, and that's happening now at a pretty key level. So are the world leaders just putting Flex Seal for temporary fixes? Dude, that's really funny. And like the sad part is like Flex Seal would probably work. They're not even trying to put Flex Seal on it, bro. Like, I don't know how to describe it, bro. It's like, I don't know. It's like, bro, it's like legitimately like walking into your house and like a bunch of dirt on the floor. And you're like, oh my gosh, how is it so dirty and dusty in here? I got to clean this. So then you go outside to the beach, take a bucket of sand, and then just start throwing sand around your house. So then it's just sandy and now it's not even dirty. Does that make sense? That's what they're doing. They're not even using the Flex Seal. They like, oh, it's dirty. Well, here, we'll make a different mess. And then that will just do its own thing. And then there you go. Now it's a sand problem. You're like, what? Like, I'm telling you, bro. If you hired any of these people for like any household job in your house and they offered you the solutions to like fix your toilet, to clean your house, whatever it may be, you would be like, bro, what are you saying right now? I say, if they're like, yo, my toilet's clogged, and you call a plumber and he's like, oh, easy fix. Just keep shitting in it and then flush the toilet. Trust me. And you're looking at him like, what? He's like, nah, trust me. Or then it's like you have your toilet's clogged and then he comes in and then he's like, here, so what I did was I clogged your shower. So now your shower's clogged. But you're like, sir, my toilet was clogged. You're like, yeah. But now your shower's clogged. So which one's more important to you? And you're like, what? Yeah, now you are mad about using the bathroom. You could go take a dump outside, but what about the shower? I'm just saying now. And then you're like, okay, hold up. That's literally what's happening. I'm telling you. I'm not exaggerating in any way, shape, or form either. I know it sounds funny, but that's literally that's what they're doing. They're saying, yo, we have massive inflation. We should buy an unlimited amount of bonds. I have an idea. Yeah, we should. You're like, what? It doesn't make sense because, again, they're worried about inflation. They're worried about these crises, but every single one of these solutions is either creating another problem or just making the original problem worse. So, I think if you view it in other contexts, it kind of highlights how funny it is. But, yeah, that's what you got. Toilet clog, no problem. We set that out. Dude, I'm telling you, though, that's what it is. Like, it's not even like it's fucked up because it's like this shit is so complex that a lot of people are just like, they just nod in their heads like, okay. But it's like, no, this is not. Wow, that's a real solution. That's, I'm telling you, you wouldn't hire anybody, and you would just be like, this is the craziest experience I've ever had. And then they point at the clogged toilet and yell manipulate, dude. And not even. Then they just ignore it. Then they don't bring it up for like a month. And then you're like, wait, isn't my toilet still clogged? And then they're like, so the living room, we have another problem. But the bedroom looks good right now. And then it's just confusing. That's what I'm saying. But it's just like, it's not like, it's wild. Quanta toilet easing. Yeah, I know. Just don't forget, at first, they told you the clogged toilet was transitory. You had, bro, your toilet was just filled with shit. This shit was not moving at all. They're like, it's going to go away. They're like, listen, if you look at the toilet and you see the shit inside, if you exclude the water, you know, the water that's in if you exclude the water, it's all going to go away. Like, it's already gone if you exclude all of the water. I'm telling you, I think you should shit again and try. Like, I think you should take another dump, and you'll see it's not like, here, just try. No, like, you should take another dump. It's gonna go away. You're like, okay. Oh man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then 6 months later, he comes back. He's like, okay, maybe we did take a risk by thinking, okay, you know, we did, like, maybe we should have assumed it wasn't going to flush, but that was our mistake. But now we're going to fill up the toilet with a bunch of shit, actually. Now they're like, we just need more shit in the toilet now since it's not flushing. And then now you're like, I'm confused, man. And literally, in this whole thing, your house is filled with shit. That's the crazy part about this joke. If you really want to zoom out, your house is covered in shit at this point. And now that is the global market, and that is everything going on right now. So there you go. Thank you. So yeah, that's a good way to bring it full circle. Then everyone's like, ah. It was supply chain issues clogging it. I know, man. This joke gets even better, though, because you got to think about it. That's like the plumber coming to your house and arguing you about why it's clogged. It's like, bro, it's clogged. No, you're missing the point. It is clogged, and it is not going down. And then they're like, I'm just saying, bro. The last homeowner who flushed the toilet, I'm just saying, I don't want to be that plumber, but whoever you had in here last, I mean that. And then, I don't know, did you go outside recently? Because, like, there's a lot of other facts. You're like, dude, it's not. Yeah. So a little bit of a movement back. Is that 37? Yeah, back to 37. That's good, though. I'm telling you. We were scared at this point yesterday, so the fact that you're dancing around there is great. But we want it to hold up. The next failure of this probably won't be good, but you still got VWAP safety for now. So, yeah, this all started because someone asked if they're using Flex Seal. And I said, honestly, man, Flex Seal would have actually worked. I've seen those infomercials, bro. I've never used Flex Seal, but I'm very interested. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you're a liar if you don't think. If you say that you're not interested in Flex Seal, you're a damn liar. If you've seen those commercials, but anyways, so yeah, that's the point. Is this isn't. This is just all a problem in the short term. It could bring up some stability, but we're just gonna go from there until we see a real solution or a bad solution that makes it worse. I never knew Germany was protesting to open Nord Stream the day before. I didn't know that either. When will societies be brave enough to take measures to solve the problem? That's literally what every financial person asks. After this move with the UK, that's the question. I forgot who said it. I think it was Deutsche Bank or somebody this morning. They said, who is going to be the adult in the room to say we have to get back to normal? Like, we have to do this, and we can't just keep allowing this with, like, the stimulus and all of that. And, like, even then, though, I mean, if it's any sign of hope, I mean, depending on how this downside plays out, I think a lot of people will, the back end of this, I think there's a lot of light at the end of the tunnel, whether it's both where equities will go, but then even like I think stock markets and like people. I mean, I genuinely think if the failure of all of this is very, very large on the back end, you are going to get a revival of good decisions of people who are going to vow to never repeat that again. Fed Evans, I don't think so. Biden warns gas companies not to gouge. Is that United Steel on the high? X? Yeah, United Steel, they're going green right now. Netflix new high. United Steel commodities are going up there too. What's that? U.S. Gulf shuts in 5.7 of gas production. Why? Hold up. Check UNG. Yo, UNG, they're shutting down gas production in the Gulf right now. Did it get halted? I don't know if it's moving, but last three candles, news is coming out right now. U.S. Gulf shuts in 150,000 barrels a day of oil, and then 10% of oil production, 6% of that. But now, yeah, it's shut in now. It's because of the hurricane. But that's coming out right now. Yeah, why? Yeah, my bad. I was like, why? I'm so everything, I have to ask why. I just at this point with everything, I'm like, why? Why? You ever do acid? No. I've been too scared to try that, even when I was crazy. I had a friend of mine who did it, and he's not even a human anymore. I know it might even sound like, don't even laugh to that because it's real. So that one's too scary for me, man. I know some of you are like, what are you scared of? Just chill. That's all you, bro. That's all you, bro. Not me. Yeah, no, like the guy is like, I'm telling you, this was probably 12 years ago. A friend of mine, no, he's still in like a mental facility. He just did too much one day, and then just never stopped tripping. That's it. So I was like, damn. I've known him from like elementary school till high school. I almost closed my order on what? Yeah, so watch UNG again. You got gas news on there. It's a slight climb. We're above 3,700. Just the next move. That's all we need. An HD. That one's actually kind of killing me. 187. 187 on the block. No. This is gas news. It will be good, but then you have to realize there's the back end of the news, but maybe it's already pretty much the demand might be priced in. So there's like pretty much demand destruction is going to occur because of the hurricane. If you remember, that lady on Bloomberg was saying it, how like literally you have to think about it. Everybody on that side of America, and then if it's like a stage 5 hurricane, the demand is going to fall through the roof or through the floor. But then now shutting down production, we're gonna have to see if it balances out. Pretty much, if gas drops less than 5% of demand, then gas will go up, and then vice versa. If more than 5 or 6% of demand gets declined, then that's it. How though? Because there's a hurricane, so people aren't like driving to work and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like people aren't like traveling, sending stuff. There's no transportation, so that's the thing. Meta up 5, pop. Oh geez, they are up a lot. Yeah, Meta's up 5, 369. Nancy 5. I can tell me one more time. New lows. New lows, new lows, new lows, new lows, new lows. To the UK. To the yen. To the yen. To the sweatshops, down my rates. These yield curves fall. Yield. Yield. Goddamn. I'm sorry, I keep doing it. I know. It's my fault. I'm sorry, guys. I know some of you aren't used to this. I apologize. I'm trying really hard. There's just so much. I need to go to the bathroom. So let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Have a blessed day and stay in the game. Say hello to a fellow Chad, too. Greet them. Say hello. How are you? Like it's church. Say, hey, do you like 370? Do you not like 370? God bless you. Amen.
Let's put out there on the table.
You gotta
do something then, I guess, a temporary, short-term buying of bonds.
So fiscal stimulus means monetary stimulus, but only if the intention is monetary stimulus. I mean, this is actually nearly a catastrophe. I don't think we need to understate the issue, the catastrophe that was unfolding for pension funds, for UK investors, if indeed we did see those collateral calls have to rally up because bond prices had just sunk so much.
Oh, it is a catastrophe. It's not nearly a catastrophe. And I think some of the commentary that we've had here on Bloomberg, particularly with investors who've talked about just how blindsided they were by Kwarteng's decision to sort of put this out there on the table at a time where you knew the UK was already staring down the inflationary, just the shorter term issues, and then not to mention some of the longer term issues that arose out of Brexit and maybe even prior to that.
That is, of course, one of our key takes as we think about sort of the next 3 hours where we're going to go from here. It is a huge focus on Caroline's UK, a 30-year yield that plunges about 100 basis points or so. We're also going to be looking, as we've talked about, you guys, stocks sort of making this comeback today as yields are finally catching and giving them a break.
Interesting that stocks can go higher even though Apple is lower.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's one of the only stocks that's lower now, 19 in the S&P 500. Of course, even with that heavyweight, it's not enough to sort of buck this rally. But what did you make of this? Because there was so much talk about how much sort of these pre-orders were it was so high, and then you started to get this sort of anecdotal evidence that it was high in the U.S. but not necessarily in Europe or in Asia, and then Apple seemed.
There you go. That gives me my 10. I got my 10 for the day. I forgot it. He reminded me. So if I could get 150 likes, I got 10 for you. It's Big 10. It's Big 10. I don't know. It's Big 10. It is because it's like I'm about to make a crazy claim, but I mean it makes sense with what we're seeing. So if I could get 150 likes, if you got 150 likes remaining, if you have not been affected by like inflation, please utilize that like right now, as it will get you some 10 right now. It'll get you some high quality 10, and you know we don't play about the 10. When it's all said and done, 10 in macro, we got it for you, man. There you go. We're only about like 20 shy. Let's go. There it is, baby. Amen. Yeah, if you're on the PDT for likes, I understand. So just make sure you watch your balance a little better next time. But here it is. My tinfoil. Lemuel, God bless you, baby. I think Apple's marketing strategy is lying about the pre-orders. Hear me out. Hear me out. They do that every single time the same phone comes out. They're like, oh, dude, the pre-orders on the Fibonacci, dude. Oh, dude, like everybody wants. I don't think they're sandbagging. I just think every time they say massive amount of pre-orders and then everyone's like, oh, I should go get one. And then this time around, things were actually so weak where they were like, oh, dude, pre-orders through the roof, dude. Are you kidding me? Even the China, he's like, oh, dude. And then they're like, nah, we're going to keep it the same as last year. So that's the 10. I don't know because I've never, bro, that's the first time I've ever seen them walk back a pre-order like type of news. You know what I'm saying? Like I've heard them guide down. I've seen them cut guidance ahead of time and sandbag it and do good. But I've never seen them go from, oh, yeah, big demand. And then 2 weeks later, they're like, no demand. Yeah, so I don't know. That's it. That's the 10. That's the 10. So I don't know, though. We're not coming back up on this. We might have one more move. You got 370 on the SPX, but not on the SPY. Everything has hit 370 except the SPY. The yen, everything came down, but the dollar didn't like bounce. I have 370 SPY Weeble. I don't. Oh, we have a 370, I guess. 370.01. Yeah, I guess it did. No, I think it did, but it doesn't show up on it. Like usually it'll just say the high. I don't know, man. No, that 3699. 369. Sorry. Yeah. Interesting. PCTY, Paylocity. All right, getting another move again. Watch Meta. They were starting to lead that rally there. Again, if Apple could go green too, that'll be great. Yeah, even Apple's getting the candle now. Mine says exactly 370. I don't see it. I mean, mine here says 3699. So does TOS. And like, if you like zoom out, it looks like it's there, but we'll see. Nat gas futures are terrifying. That's why I have UNG in the other one, but like low key, like I could hold the ES on the SPY. That's fine with me. But like natural gas futures are genuinely terrifying. I hit one earlier this year, but like I didn't want to do it again. So I'm just in the UNGs normally. Yeah, I don't know. We're not really moving off of that, Chad and Donnie up. Real estate license, pulling the trigger after 2 years. Let's go, baby. Game time. Game time. Game time. So now this is the low. I don't like this level. I don't like it, Habibi. I don't like because we went up. We did the 2 times, but this one ended up higher. But where is the... Oh, look at the VWAP is climbing, though. He's a little bit higher. He went up 20, a quarter of a point on that. Tesla calls. No, the lagging, I go for the... Well, if it's lagging to the upside, maybe, but... Closing green. Well, yeah, we are green. I mean, we would have to sell off 1.5% to close negative, and that would be that would put you in flash crash season. The GameStop documentary, I've not seen that. Time to get your puts ready. I think after we go past 370. I think after the SPX or the SPY could go past 370 and we make a move on the high, I think we'll be good. I think we could do a lot there. But even now, like I said, even if we fail here, I'm worried that the volume is so high and the demand, even just the prices are higher. It'll bring VWAP back up to the higher end of the range. So even if we fail this level, I think we could sell off VWAP, and then that could leave you with one more bounce. I guess we only have 2 hours left, but so it's 50-50. Good time to pick up more mind meds. So one, I'm not the biggest fan of low quality right now, but with mind meds specifically, I would look into what's going on with Jake Freeman and the guy who bought the AMC that last time, because I think MindMed is trying to wash him out. So I don't know if you want to get in the middle of that, or you could make a play if you think it'll work out successfully. ABOS. UNG still keeps climbing. Yeah, he's the one who did it on BBBY, not AMC. I do not look at RSIs, no. The furthest I go is these horizontal support lines, and then VWAP. UWMC, I mean, I think they need to string together a couple of good earnings. I mean, I don't like the management. They haven't done as bad. I mean, the price is reflecting, I think, the market and everything else. But, you know, I would like to see a good trend in earnings. They're going to come down to earnings. That's pretty much it. But they're performance-wise, they're doing better. Price-wise, no. But, I mean, you would think they would get clobbered, but that's kind of the fear now with mortgages as we move forward. So, I mean, just think about it. Mortgage rates are at 7% now. So everybody is kind of a little worried for anything related there. So as long as they could continue to do better than the rest of people, and then management does not, you know, if they're able to, you know, I don't think the dividend's even in question, then, you know, it's good for now. But I'm not like, you know, I'm not like in love or too excited about it until we could get some earnings. $3,700 again. Yeah, I'll know. And the dollar is staying pinned this time around. So hopefully you see that. SPY got its groove back. I just think we've just moved such rapid moves from the get-go. Again, from bond yields to this is just like, what? Tesla bullish. I mean, it can be. It doesn't have to not be. So look at that. Another VWAP pump. So the higher this goes, I think we're just going to, you know, that'll be the second line of defense. U.S. forces brought down an Iranian drone. Beat still pushing. That was one from yesterday too, right? Even all week. Where's Rumble? And then UNG's near the high. Rumble chilled out a little bit. ASAN on the high. ASAN, the roll up. CNBC, Citadel. Ken Griffin speaking. Where's XOV? Oh, everything is up. So literally tech, hardware and equipment, Apple is the only thing negative, but everything is green. So even with Apple bringing down hardware and software equipment, or hardware and equipment down 1.7, tech is up 0.3, and then energy is the leader, 3.3, communications 2.9, and then materials 2.1. Like crude, I think it's just related, again, the dollar easing today. And then now we even just got news about production being shut down in the Gulf because of the hurricane. So that's kind of what gave you this little final leg here. I think, again, it's about to come up very soon, the pricing of earnings. It's actually really funny. You guys remember that video? I was going to charge you likes for this, but y'all did good, so I'll give you a twofer. It's not even tinfoil. Maybe I'll show you on the watch list today or on Thursday. You guys remember when I made that video with the whiteboard? And then I showed you all of the things that were happening on the whiteboard. So I was in that room the other day, and I was praying, and I finished praying, and I look at the wall, and I read everything that was on that wall, and I can't get it off. You know that? Because I wrote when I first did it, yeah, it looked like crayon, but like I did it with a permanent marker. I can't even erase it from the wall. It's like it's stuck there. Oh my gosh. If you see what is on that wall, you would be surprised. Because it's literally that wall is about to repeat itself. That wall says bad data, ECB, the yen, and then earnings. And that wall, that was months ago. But all of that, and remember I had to draw you the circle to go through it and all of that. It's like all of that could be returned in here. But I can't even erase it from my wall. It's crazy. It's crazy. Are all the positions down at the bottom, or am I tripping? Kind of, yeah. HD, I'm down 197. EWG, I lost 265, but I'm still up. Apple, I'm down $8. Dow short, I'm down 1,300. MNQ, I'm down 300, but up 200 total. 500 on the MES, but up $2,000. And then I made 3,000 on the ES, but I'm still down $37, or up $37. So a little bit of mix of everything. Square on the high, 5%. Dollar might even make another move down here. Again, I think if Apple could break out by end of the day, this will be good. But again, we're still kind of waiting on these levels. HYRE insider buy. Oh, that thing's popping. Higher car, 11%. Isopropyl alcohol, really? I'll try that. I understand how closing production is good. Less supply, it's not like they're going to be pumping it, but then like we said, it balances out with the demand destruction. So it's like, one, they're going to stop supply by 6% by shutting in, but then there is also going to be a, demand destruction from people not being out and about because of the hurricane. So it's kind of like we're just going to see it's 50-50. It just depends which one has more of an impact, once we see how the hurricane plays out, right? So if that hurricane is really, really bad, then it could hurt UNG. If demand is really going to be hampered for a while, then there you go. But if the hurricane, let's say the hurricane isn't even that bad somehow, and it ends up getting downgraded to stage 2 really quickly, and that would be nice, then UNG will rock it. Because then they just shut down production, and then there wasn't too big of an effect on demand, and then to get it restarted and to do all that. Daily volume is low. I think it's high. I think it could be higher. Right now, 62 million. We have time. These last couple of days, 100 million days on the SPY, it's big. Even all of 2021, you barely really had any 100 million days. And then, during the rally and the run-up, you had a big, big volume. That's usually beginning of the year anyways, but the volume actually looks a lot more active this year than last year. Look at Fort Myers, 18 foot of storm surge. Yeah, that's clapped. There we go. Sell it off. Something will snap, and then we'll get the final move. So, like, you got to think about it. Bitcoin snapped, and it didn't even bring us down. You just watch TLT or the dollar. One of them is going to snap, and then that'll give us the final move in a close. Airbnb's on the high. But, again, we have a couple of little levels. We're still at the 3,700. This is key. And then we're going to see how it kind of plays around with the VWAP and all of that. The bottom right is higher. Someone just said an insider buy. Why is my thing lagging so hard? Amazon. So there it is. A little bit more of a break. We were a couple points below it earlier, but let's see. Again, this is looking like the bouncy ball is starting to bounce down now. You see what I'm saying? Like if you took a ball, like imagine you see that's upward momentum, but now if you drop the ball here, it's starting to bounce down. So we're going to see. Again, stabilization will be good. We'll see with the VWAP move. Dump it. Scare money don't make money. The ghost of 2021 returns. Put the call. I don't have a live one, but I have the one from yesterday's watch list. Only reason everyone's short. I mean, it's the dollar and bonds. It's a wild move today. That's why this is why I keep saying where it's just like this market is gonna get. I like it and I don't at the same time, but I'm more so in love with it than not. But it's just like, oh man, there's stuff going on and it's there and it will give you a signal. It's like I said it all day. The bonds and dollars. I mean, that is where everything is at. When it's all said and done, it's like, all of the other factors, the put ratio, we talked about that. We talked about the premium, what happens every time. We've talked about the May bottom and how this looks like that. But even in the process, this is the highest the dollar has been. This is the highest the 10-year yields have been. And they're both moving in tandem and now doing this little game. I'm telling you, it's literally like the scene from Top Gun. That's the example I put on the watch list. So spoiler alert, but that scene in Top Gun. Do you know what I'm talking about? Can I get the scene? What's it called? What's that maneuver called? It's like Cobra maneuver, I think. Yeah, here, let me show you. It's a cool scene. Look at this is what I'm talking about right here. See this? They're like both. Oh, it doesn't show it. They're both on top of each other. He like goes above him. Wait, hold on. Where is it? That ain't the Cobra. Where'd it go? It's not a controlled. It's this like they do the like scene where he like goes above him, and then they like go like, and then they just like spin over and over and over again. And that's literally the dollar and the bonds. It's like they're both barrel roll. Or is it the corkscrew? I think it might be. It's one of those. But that's exactly what's happening with the dollar and bonds right now. It's like, so pretty much you have the dollar above the bonds, and then one of them goes below and above, then the other one does the same thing. And then they keep going back and forth while both of them are just falling to the ground. And if you don't stop this spiral, everybody crashes. That's literally how it works. I want that scene. You need to see what I'm talking about. Barrel roll. UNG news. Argentina, IMF to vote. I see Argentina, Bank of America. Yeah, it's Maverick versus. I'm still looking for it. You have to see it. Yes, this is it. Okay, beautiful. Here it is. Here it is. See? So just look. I'm telling you, this is economic. Trust me. This is from Top Gun. So look it. You see this? Boom. Right there. He flies above him. And now look at him. So look it. Now he has a plane above him. Okay? So, no, this is educational purposes only. I need you to understand this. This is purely for macroeconomics education. Please understand that. That is the dollar now. Okay? Well, you could blame the dollar or the bonds, right? And now look at what happens now. You see, look at that. Hold on. I need to go back. This is what I need you to, like, right here. Come on. Hold on. Don't go back. Right there. One of them's kind of normal. The other one's messed up right now. Right? And now just look what happens. Unless somebody stops, look at that. And boom, there you go. This is now the dollar and bonds. And they're doing this back and forth, but all the while we are dropping down with everything. You see, so it's like the dollar goes down, the dollar shoots up, bond yields are shooting up too. One of them is going top and bottom, and it's going to do that until they stop. But as you notice, you are spiraling downwards to the ground after being very, very high. So that's why it's like one move, the dollar makes a big move, then the bonds have to make a big move. But then if the bonds don't do what the dollar does, it puts the dollar back in the same spot. And then you see what I'm saying? And then they're going to just keep doing this all the way down. All the way down. Then altitude, see? And then usually people step in. The governments will step in as they get there. But that's exactly what's happening right now. That's every time I'm saying bonds, dollar. That maneuver is what is happening. Was that RWM? I thought that was rum. Cool explanation. I hope it. I mean, I'm telling you, that's the exact visual I have in my mind with all of this going on, because I'm like, oh crap, that's actually happening. So again, someone's either going to crash or they're both going to kind of stop and pull back out and just say, hey, okay, something has to stop. But if they both keep moving as big as they are now at these levels, they're gonna both do that same thing until they hit the ground. So we just had a little pop right there. We're coming back up. Upstart's on the high. Apple is near the high of the day. Home Depot up 4. Scammers 3706. So again, you're making a move. Apple ripping. Yeah, Apple's actually like finally going up this time around. Or it's near the high. It has been climbing up, but now Apple is about to break out from any of those levels early on. It's getting above the pre-market high now. So, and then everything else is green. There's not one industry red right now. There's a couple of things down. Like even Apple is just one of the only stocks that is down, especially at this margin. So dollar hasn't moved. You're coming back up to the higher levels. Nothing is promised right here, but let's see. It's looking decent for now. Bill on the high. Rita on the high. Is that K-Web? PPSI. That ticker sounds familiar. Yeah, PPSI. Why does that sound so familiar? Pioneer Power. Microsoftian. No way we're going down today now. I mean, and I heard him say, nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. Do. And I heard him say, nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. And the spy might last forever, but be honest, babe. It may be the only way. So we'll see. But it does look good. I mean, a high of here is just 3720, man. That's it. That's going to be the next one. You're near the highs. That's breaking out. There's only one other high of the day here above here. Again, I'm still watching the SPX. I believe we're up now on the both future and future options. Amazon pop. Yeah, they're doing good. Amazon, Microsoft. I think if Apple gets more strength, the weird part, dollar ain't move. So this is kind of like a lagging reaction to the dollar. And then 6J, yen is chilling. Pound is looking a lot more stable. And that could be the next one. ES still going. SPX 3709. The highest we were is 3713. Again, the SPY 369.99 or 370, depending on your platform. $3,709. Bill. VIX more lows. Apple, there it is. Apple's above pre-market highs now. So if anything's going to lead us a little higher, that they have a lot to give us, and they haven't today. So just think about that. All of this today happened with Tesla and Apple. Tesla is not even 1%, and Apple is still -2 right here. Yesterday, high gets taken out, and then look for the shorts. Yeah. Well, either way, get past 3723. I hope you realize, like, we haven't been above here all week. You've only been here once since Friday. So if we get above 3723, everyone's going to start looking for gap fill to 3728 on the from the Friday move. So we'll find out here. But this is it. Again, you're a couple candles within the high now. Oh, if it stops here, but look at it, brought the VWAP up a little now. Barely, though, but I think VWAP's going to keep climbing. Bullish tomorrow, potentially, but it's like no exaggeration. It all just depends what we wake up to. Every single day this week, we already knew what was going to happen. We already knew there was downside in play. You already knew everything going on. Nothing's looking good until you get the data. Every single thing was all about what happened with Europe, Japan, this country, that country. It's just all what we wake up to. So if we wake up to positive news, then we will go positive. And then again, too, if we could hold the levels, that will help people feel more positive. But offshore yuan erases losses, rises to daily high. So now in the process of this, the Chinese yuan is strengthening. So that's coming back. Here's the yen moving. Yeah, a lot of German data today, too. So that could push it. And again, they've had really bad data, as a lot of this stuff has been concerned. You're walking on glass sprinkled with shards and oil. While the Bank of England is saying, no, it's fine, dude. Just take a step, dude. They're like, run. Nah, I mean, we already know what's going to happen. I mean, when it's all said and done, You know, you're 20 days away from your CPI next and a couple of other things. Like we said, we hit our new low. We got to deal with that 360 a little bit, and then it's just going to be a matter of let the dollar and the bonds decide where we're going to end up this week and even for the next week. But before you know it, everyone's going to start setting up for data, and then you're actually going to get real data that'll start moving things. I don't know, dude. It was like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom so I could come back and it's up. Okay? So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Say hello to your chats, and I love you. Amen.
Is, clearly a human cost, but a lot better for insurance companies. There's numbers out there. It's still early. There's numbers out there from 20 to maybe 50 in insurance losses.
How are you thinking when you look at those insurance companies within your universe coverage, the ability to absorb some of those losses that you just described?
So the Florida market's made up of small regional companies, and it's made up of large national companies. Even a loss this size, it will be trouble for the small regional companies, but the large national companies are very well capitalized. Catastrophe losses have not been that big this year, so they're kind of in a good position going into it. And this is their bread and butter. This is what they do.
This is what they do. Can you talk to us about, I guess, the market overall, the insurance market overall? Because we know there's been a lot of changes, particularly when it comes to flood insurance and I guess the lack thereof or the lack of players in that space here. Does that insulate some of these insurance companies because we've seen that type of pullback? Yeah, so homeowners insurance typically does not cover flood or storm surge driven flood. So that's covered by the federal government. So that's probably paid for by all of us taxpayers. Yeah, wonderful.
I love that, how you have a wry smile when you deliver it. But important, these people do feel safe, feel covered. It's important to note also what Florida's building in and of itself in terms of its insurance market. What state was it in before all of this?
Yeah, so there's a lot of trouble in the Florida insurance market. There's what's called reinsurance. So that's insurance for insurance companies. And these primary companies cannot get affordable reinsurance. And some of them have gone insolvent or left the state. So this is only going to make that worse. So the average homeowner in Florida is going to find it even harder to get insurance after this.
When you look at these companies, how do you discount for changing weather patterns, climate change, flooding? I remember years ago speaking to the city of Miami mayor and saying that when we rethink roads and bridges.
Rethink roads and bridges, yes. That's it. I don't know. How much did he say? 20 billion right now? They said the last couple of, what's it called? Were like, I think Katrina was 160 billion. Yeah, and I came back and now it's down. So that didn't work. Disappointing. Should I go to the bathroom again? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, the upward trend is kind of intact, but I mean, I still got an hour, 15 minutes. So you're back up to this level again. I mean, Chinese yuan weekend, everything is, the dollar is just, it's not doing it. Or it's not giving us the final pump, or maybe they're just waiting for it and they're going to try to trap everybody on every side. Markets go up, markets go down. Cole, always love you. And Wednesday for real estate, baby. Real estate call tonight. We better see you there. That's fine, or you could just give up on all your hopes and dreams. It's up to you. I'm just kidding. I want you there. You should be there. Why not? Why not? HYG, both of them are getting clapped right now. I still have my ES longs. Yes, I am up on it right now, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm up $112 net. I'm down $300 on the actual future, and I'm up $400 on the option of it. And down $197 on HD open today, and $38 on Apple open today. And then we closed out the bond future for $1,000, and then played the pound for like $300. Where did the bulls go? I mean, you guys remember the last couple of days, right? You have to think of, bro, on the last couple of days, you have not held this long. Like, I don't know, like, y'all forget? So, I mean, it's like until we either make the VWAP test or until we break some of the levels, but I hope you haven't, we have not hesitated to sell off any sort of move this whole entire week. So it's not as if like, this is the first time you've strung together candles like this that did not give up like instantly, like legitimately. You weren't stringing together anything of this size from a low. Like, take a look. These are 5-minute candles, but you haven't had any. This is the biggest upside, at least in the last 5 to 7 days. So, it's not like it's, just, I guess, take it with a grain of salt. Take it how you please. I mean, it doesn't mean this will keep lasting, but like just as far as right here, right now, I mean, it has been impressive, but I mean, there's only one answer to it. The dollar is down 1.5% today. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what gave us what we wanted. You made 38K on an Apple put. You got 145 3-day put yesterday. That's good, man. That's good. It's a short-term trade. I mean, trade some of the futures on those too. If you're willing to take some of those risks, it might protect you a little better, but congrats, baby. That's nice. We're going to sell back off to 2020 highs. It's in the cards. It depends now. Like, they got a lot of things. He's lying. I don't think he's lying. I think he put $10,000 on a $3 play on a 3-day play. That's what happens. It is very, very, very simple. Again, like I'm saying, if you go for an option in this environment and you're willing to take, you have to be spot on. Otherwise, like, you're clapped. That's it. If you're willing to risk it, it's there. I mean, even then, 1 to 3, I mean, I would want more on some of these moves. I'm just used to a different option market, but, when it's all said and done, that's what you could get. And when the market is moving 2, 3, 4, 5% on individual names, if you're willing to put down a bigger risk, then that's it. That's all. Like, if you want to go buy a 3-day, 4-day option and you have a good feeling and you put big, you're going to get paid out on it. But the problem is if it doesn't do that, then it's the other way. You got Big Bird on the call? What? No, I ain't hear about no Big Bird. Just cut the apple yesterday. It happens. Gas prices have skyrocketed again. Well, I mean, they're already warning about oil and price gouging again. So there you go. Rally kill premium. I mean, this was the plan. I mean, that's why shares and less premium related, it might be able to come back up, but it just really depends. But at the very least, if you move down 1.5 today, your puts just might come back to break even or the price they're at today if we drop 1.5% tomorrow. Amazon plans to close U.S. call centers and remote work shift. Amazon. I don't know the put to call ratio. And tomorrow is dated Thursday. So let me put SPY. It just gave me a crazy thing to find it. I don't know where it's at right now. I found another option thing, though. I found an easier way than the bubble chart. But here's this. This is what I'm trying to find the put to call ratio on there, but this came up. It's like a different version of the bubble chart. I mean, pretty much from 1 week all the way to 2 years out, there's no more than 30% of contracts in the money. I mean, honestly, you're spread out pretty far, but then there's a good place that's in the money. And again, this is between puts and calls. Yeah, there's a lot of weeklies. In the next 2 weeks, there's a big amount of puts and calls that are 15% out of the money. It's 1.5. I saw that. Oh, is it? Then if it's 1.5, damn, 1.5 put to call is huge. Are you sure? Maybe 1.2, but that would be big. That's on SPY, not SPX. I think it's important to know if people are still buying puts, isn't it bullish in theory because most people lose? Kind of. I mean, I think if you were just aware of it, like we said the last couple of days, just be careful. Again, I showed you that chart and I was just telling you, it's just counterintuitive. Anytime that put activity goes up, it's more so like light at the end of the tunnel as opposed to like, oh my gosh, it's about to get really bearish. So we're about to go to another high. I'm not going to get too excited, but you're making the move again. Market makers getting that money. They really are, bro. They really are. $6J moving up. I mean, the dollar's doing the next. We're having a fourth low on the dollar to bring about the third high. Or the second high, I think. Put flow going nutty. Let's check. Where is it? Usually it shows me the statistics. Yeah. 1.50% more puts were bought today. At least on the SPY. 3 million calls, 4.5 million puts. $708. Dude, it is fighting up here. ZN's climbing higher. That's even crazier. That could be good. Again, TLT going to the highs. I mean, the market has trailed it very, very well today. So dollar, bonds, they're going the right way we want, at least for today. Let's see. Put the call. Just how many people are holding puts versus calls, right? You know, it gives you a ratio, but again, like historically relevant. I brought this up on the watch list yesterday. So this is why you guys, I mean, any of the cool fun facts, I mean, I cover it on stream, but I mean, this is why we say, man, I hope you on the watch list, but because again, you guys are you're just behind on it. That's all it is. So like, I'm cool with telling you it, but you're just going to be behind. This is what we brought up into yesterday. Again, I brought up from the beginning of the week before anything happened today. Where's the other chart that we brought up? Let me get it for you. The other one, this one is simple. Again, that's what I'm saying. Watch the watch list. It's cool. I'm cool repeating it, but you will just fall behind. But here it is. This is the first thing we said, and I told you just pay attention. Any other time that has happened on the S&P, it created a very, very unique opportunity, right? But then this was yesterday. Now the put to call ratio went above 1. So historically significant is that anytime that's happened, you've actually had a bounce when it's been big enough. So out of the 8 times that it's happened, anytime it's gone above 1, the bounce has been closer than further away, essentially. But like I said yesterday on the watch list in 2018, you see that? It ran up right before. So you had more volatility and then it broke past 1. So, but it just in general, like we've been saying, just watch out. When all of these puts are getting bought, you're not going to get your flush. You're not going to get your flash crash when people buy puts. When I hit my 2015 flash crash, nobody had puts. You know why? Because they didn't know what was going on. The Chinese, they devalued the currency. Jim Cramer went on TV, said, no, it's nothing. It doesn't matter. So nobody was buying puts. They were buying calls. I buy a bunch of puts. The market dropped 10% in 3 days. And that's where you're going to get paid out on. That's where the real flushes happen. But when everybody is buying insurance, that means they know it's coming, and it may not do that again. So we'll see. 369, dude, it's not getting above here, so I don't know. 1154. Gonna turn on watch list. Yeah, man. Of course. Again, there's just a lot of stuff that we've gone over. Again, if you come on, I'm down to answer it for you. But I mean, as of late, the last 3 days of like that, some of this information, I mean, it may have prepared you a little better or worse if you didn't have it. So, I mean, just stay in the game. Come on, Dancing Queen. Is this like a quadruple top? What do you guys call this? Three, 6, 9, 50. How come 50 to 7, like 0.5 to another point? It just looks so big, but it's not. You get exercise before on the SPY. Those are not European. Most futures options are traded European style. So you could only exercise at expiration. What buys puts? I mean, people get worried, but then, I mean, in this marketplace, a lot of people just rush to buy, again, I understand there used to be a time where you could have bought puts and it'd pay out, but the threat wasn't that real. That's why they would surprise and the puts would move a lot. But now it's like, I think it's just getting real, and now the premiums are very, very high. And so, again, if you could get some of those, if you're willing to put big money on short-term moves, it's there if you want it. But at that point, you're just, again, like I'm doing, you're better off paying futures if that's what you're trying to go for. So it's just like people are trying to protect and insure. And then, again, just when things move really big, just like we've learned with the pensions today, the same thing that goes crazy is just like, it's just like you never know who is caught off guard and who would need a hedge at a big size. So that's a whole nother part of it too. Bank of England canceled his speech on balance sheet reduction. So 310.17. We're kind of moving up here. I kind of want to try to play a pop on the ES or on the NQ, but I don't want to get trapped into another call because I like how I'm holding right now. Trying to make money is going to be big money on short term. I mean, no. I mean, how I used to make it was small money on big events, and then that was it. So, and I still think that applies, but now you have to really, you just got to find the good one. And then it's harder to get small price when it's said and done. I mean, I'm going to hit a lot of these options. I'm not scared of options. It's just, again, I just see that it's not favorable. So there's ways to do it. It's just making sure the environment is going to be supportive of it. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. And when it's just all said and done right now, this is a seller's market of insurance. That's it. I feel like buying options right now is like buying real estate at the peak of 2021 or like in 2022. That's all it is. It's a sell. You're in a seller's market. So credit spreads are better than buying. And then that's it. When it's all said and done. When it's all said and done. Flat is moving up. That one's actually bouncing there. So it's a seller's market. So just that's it. Like just how you knew everybody was charging way more for their house, how come you don't view options like that? Come on now. And that's all I'm saying. It's just a seller's market. So until that, tilts in the favor of buyers in some of these, you're better off going for futures or non-time restricted assets. Yeah, man. I believe you. I didn't say you were lying. Stop flexing on it. It's good, man. I said congratulations. And that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? And I even defended you with the other chats. So it's good, man. Keep it up, man. Keep the money. Get a property. Do whatever you need to do with it. And make it till the end of the year. Yalla. Stonks. Bro, it still won't go. UK pivot. I know it was the bonds. It was the 5-year gilt going, or the 30-year gilt going above 5%. Power hour. Well, we got 1 minute. They're going to find out. I mean, I don't think we're going to do a crash. Like, if anything, any sort of crash will probably be that move I was saying earlier. We'll get near VWAP, and then maybe we'll see what happens. But that's about it, I think, unless any big news wants to come out. You're going to put short money, just go to Vegas. I mean, yes and no. You can make big money on the stock market. The point is, if you lose a big money bet and you're going to need it in the next couple of months, you're just going to shit on yourself. That's it. If you could afford it, you're down with it. I mean, that's up to you. It's better to trade during some of the volatility than not. But I think just don't be so short-sighted. That's it. Some people will be able to take the bigger risk than not. And if you are going to take a bigger risk, just make sure it matches up with the best instrument possible. More volume. The futures are going up a little bit more now. Bonds. I got old videos on it. I mean, that's a long answer. So I don't think we could answer it right now. I think a video would better serve you, my friend. Oh, a little bit higher. 3711, 36981. Go, bro. Just go. Don't be scared. Go. There it is. It hasn't broken out just yet. It wants it. Yeah, the VIX is on the low now. It's still not the top. I was down more on the shorts and up more on the longs. There you go. It's coming back now a little bit more. 369, 94, 97, 92, 93, 95, 96. 95, 97, 99, 370. There it is. 370.05 now. It's either going to have to really launch or that's it. A new high on the SPY for the day. Denny's pop. And then Apple's even going up. Denny's is getting a pop. So 370 now. Still haven't hit the 372 on the SPX. So what is it? 3722, 3723. Again, I mean, we might have to make it. We're not at yesterday's high, so you're 2 points away. This is going to be a big point right now. Let's see what happens. If it gets above yesterday's high, you're going to see people pile in probably to both downside, and then you're going to get the final move around 3722. Google ripping 3716, 3717.53. One more point on the SPX. That's the high of yesterday. We got to be able to get above it. I thought my HYGs expired. I mean, they at least disappeared from my portfolio, so I don't know. $375 on the future. Did it hit? No. It went near the high, but it hasn't broken out. So literally, look at where you are right now. And you have an hour left. You got the 930. I don't, dude. I just, even then, even the TLT ones I have. Apparently, I bought those in 2021. But then my E-Trade or my TD Ameritrade said I bought it at like $2. It was weird, but I mean, the bond plays, like I'm saying, I mean, if I wish I just went shares on all of these plays. That's the whole, if you haven't realized what I'm saying with a lot of this, I'm just like, dude, all of this stuff that we knew about, and then like we were just like off by a little bit because of the time, we would have banked 30-40% on shares all day. Yeah, Bank of England, they save things for now. Again, we haven't gone through the high yet of yesterday. You're trading right there. 3723. QQQ shorts. We'll see. I want to see how high we get up here. Again, 370 is important. Very, very important. That's not Denny's. It's Den. Oh, really? That's Denbury? Oh, man, I'm an idiot. I used to trade Den back in the day, so like Den, like Denny's. I'm a Denny's guy, bro. Uber's finally picking up. TSM on the high. Skyworks and Qualcomm. Apple suppliers are still kind of knocked, though. Low key, and they're not even moving. Allah. Yeah. Oh, futures are getting a little bit more active. The futures are breaking above the high now. Again, 3.7. This might be the highest we've been all week. This low key might be the highest we've been all week. That is a new high. 3.735 now. So there it is. SPX 321. Big pop off of that. Melt up. So let's see if it rejects or not. 3.722. 3.722, 3.723 is what you want to watch out for. 1206. Yeah, they're both up now. Man, more volume. It hasn't 3721. So we could still even come back down, but now you're still going to deal with the same exact range. It's just wider. 372095. You had a green print. Just go, bro. It's 3721. Just go. Come on. I mean, it's already a nice move, even if we come back down. Again, the futures are at a level now. I think if those go 3740, 3750, they're near there, though. Yeah, so I think it's like 371 possibly. Oh, wow, you broke through it. So now 3733 will really be the high point. So let's see where it goes from here. You broke that. Or 3734. 237. 371. Is that the new high? Or what? Yeah, gap. I think it is now. Now this is the problem. Let's go back. You're in the middle of this range now. So some people might be asking for 374 now. But that's already a pretty big move. Down 1380. All right, I closed out of the ES on the long side. I'm going to hold the options. I made 700 net on the upside ES, and then I have the option, and then I'm still going to hold the puts for a little bit. Nice trade. It was a good one. I said we'll see. So we'll see what happens. But now I'm still in the puts. So again, I'm still down on this one. So I lost like 2,700 here. I realized about 700 now. But then my idea is that these are going to help cover this for a little bit. But I will need to trim some puts on the next downside. But again, remember, we realized $2,000 of puts yesterday or downside. So I'm going to sell that one out there now, and then we'll see. That was the ES trade from yesterday, down $4,000 to a positive $700 profit. And then I have another $800 of profit remaining on the option, and then I have another like $2,000 worth of downside plays that I'm using to hedge it with. A hurricane, I'm praying for you, baby. Beginning of earnings rally. I don't know if we'll get earnings rally, but it just depends. This was just the first move. Like I'm saying, I mean, I've been telling you, just downside with a little. I think it's playing out like May. I don't want to be stuck to a model. Like, I don't want to expect too much, but I think it's doing this move. So I think we got a little bit more of upside. That's why I'm keeping the options, but then it's quickly going to make its downside, whether it's end of this week or end of next week. Does that make sense? So it's like, I think we got a little bit more pop to fill the gap. And that's why I'm keeping an option on deck to the upside that's very good leverage. But then I'm still in these, and then I made sure I closed puts into negativity yesterday. Big quarterly. That's a big move. Again, we could still keep moving. I've cut out most of the upside, but again, I still have some in here. So I like how I'm positioned on it. I'm chill. And then now I got HD. I got downside working against me now. But again, we've realized a lot of good trades to the bottom too. So 320, 3722. $371. That's another one. That is another high. So again, the next level is 3734. That wouldn't even fill the gap either. It's just like that's in between the gap. And then if you get there, then you'll go. I think it might be able to do there. That's 10 more points, but I mean, dude, he ain't slowing down. And then again, hopefully you see I'm still able to make money on that one too. Apple going green. Hurricane Ian makes landfall. Damn, all right, man. Be safe, guys. Be safe. Apple's still negative. It's about to go green. Yep, there it is. Hurricane Ian makes landfall. Extremely dangerous category 4. $371 still down. 6J, 6B. Oof, the pound, 109. So I sold that 3735. So I made 10 points on that move. That's great. But let's see here. So that's a good one. Again, I think the VWAP is now firmly in the. I think you still have that move left. If we hit 3733 today, I'll take a short there. But then it might be risky because once you get above 3733, you're in the middle of filling the gap down from Friday. Bad day. Don't worry. Brush it off. Seriously. Just no emotions. Get back to the plan. One day doesn't make anything. I mean, you saw that on that ES yesterday. So just that's it. There's still the volatility's there. Don't let one bad move turn into 10. Just chill out. You'll be good. Do you think this is the bottom? I think you're seeing light at the end of the tunnel. I just think this is pure volatility. And I think you actually got real ass events going on, and you're going to get a back and forth swing when it's all said and done. But I do think it's looking a lot like May. And, you know, you have 20 days. So if this is going to be the bounce, we might maybe bounce up a little bit more. 1 day, 2 day, then 3, 4, spend a week doing nothing. Then, yeah, you could bounce up in the week leading into it, and then CPI. Yeah. So I wouldn't say at the bottom, but you can make a couple more moves. Nah, man. It's SPY's even still. Dude, it's fighting at 3722. Again, we've dumped that way easier at way other times. I'm actually pretty impressed by that. So watch out for this. $1,500. I spent 16, 18. I just want to see the prices. Scaling the puts here. We'll find out. We will. I mean, I think 373 gets really aggressive. Bro, what about that Netflix? We're down on that now. I mean, it's $70. Wow. Dude, that was a monster move. Netflix is disgusting. The MNQ, that one lost a lot. Been a long day to pump. I said 3750. I wanted to hold there a little bit. I'm kind of even shocked it's even doing it this much. So let's find out. But I mean, the futures are really, really close to 3750. And like I'm saying, you're in the middle of this range now. You're about to get up. Futures could actually go a lot more if you want to get to Thursday's level. So we'll find out though, but it is moving finally. You holding? I closed out one of them. I took like a $700 profit on it, and then I have another $750 on the options, which I'm going to hold. Remember, like I said yesterday, keeping in mind the bounce, the midterms, all of that, and then I could ensure the downside. And I've already realized, so even if I lose all of the profit on these, I've realized well above all of it. But even then, it's I'm going to hold these till November. I have options on the ES futures. See, I'm long on futures on the upside, but then while I'm holding downside on a smaller scale. But then since I didn't really panic from the day or so, it helped me really make some other moves. All right, I took a short real quick. I want to see if we could day trade any sort of drop. Give me a sec. Oh, no, it's been holding up very, very well. It's PX, yeah, it's below the level now. You think shorts will cover? I mean, some people will want to. No, it's fighting. Nope, that's like, it's like fighting and failing at the same time. Break catching me to the downside, but a little bit. I just wanted to trade. Going slow, 3733, 3775. It is. It's doing it pretty slow, but I'll find out. All right, I closed out. I just took $60. I just want to see if it got a little crazier. 3325, 60 more bucks. Just try, just playing around, just seeing something. I don't think it's gonna drop, but if it was gonna flush, like it could be a quicker one. Again, I'm thinking volatility in the back of my mind. Rug pull. No, I mean, it's good enough. It's just right now you're breaking below the other level here. We fought to get up here. We watched it all day. You watched the fight, man. Yeah. These are very, very big levels. Now go long. Nah. I would do it on the NQ because that thing was lagging, but we're good for now. I love how I'm positioned. Again, now I have these options for any sort of crazy rally. We're still up on the downside. This fresh one, it doesn't. I mean, I could close this one out now. The bonds pretty much covered it, but I'm actually down to kind of hold this one. I think I have more flexibility since it's cheaper on the Dow. And then Apple, that one sucks. Home Depot, I think it'll come back. And then, yeah, EWG, we're still up, and then everything else. But, you know, we've realized a lot so far. I'm going to hold my upside. I just flipped out of the ES on the downside real quick, took another $60. But I'm holding the long ES contracts, and then I'm going to hold my other puts. Because remember, I took profits yesterday on downside plays. So there it is. We're dropping a little bit more. Boo. Yellen says she tells the White House that she will stay past November midterm vote. Flow on QQ, they're net short again. I don't like this level though. I was just here yesterday. Fuck that. Again, like this is a trap level when it's all said and done. You got to realize it. It's just like you saw how hard it was to get back to 3,720. This is a level where it's like if you're trying to go for this upside, you have the best fill. But if you get any downside, you're going to be on the top of anything. So you saw it. You saw me yesterday. You saw how it messed up the positioning a little bit. But it's like it's hard. It's hard on here. Because, yeah, even if you short, you're getting a discount. But if you get the gap fill, you're clapped. But then if you get the way down, so it's difficult. I mean, that's why I'm glad I got out of it. I'm glad I have the option now with like a little bit of runway. And that's it. But it is, I think we do need to move we need to move a little bit bigger now to feel confident on some other stuff. Otherwise, just ride. I'm glad we took downside yesterday. Still have downside. And then we got to make money on the upside today too. So now we just need a little patience. A little patience. Don't force it. Yeah, exactly. And then we'll go. I'm holding Apple share short, but that one still, I mean, at least we got it in the first, like we're up here, so it's really not that bad, but it just depends where you got it. Tesla keeps grinding up. Yeah, now Tesla's adding to the... Because, again, we did most of today without Apple and Tesla, which is pretty wild. Very, very weak moves. Tesla's flying. He needs to. He was supposed to fly. Like, what do you mean? And he hasn't. So Again, we did all of today without the help of Tesla and Apple until now, and that's pretty wild. Max gain on QQQ is 5 billion because yeah, puts max gain is calculated if it goes to 0. So the theoretical max gain will be if QQQ went to 0. I think Netflix is probably going to come down, but like Netflix is scarily becoming the outperformer. Like this is wicked. I can't believe I'm down on that play again. I was even thinking about cutting it, but I was like, it's small. It's already moved so much, but no. No, the market wants to rally because the dollar, Bank of England wants to step in, and all of a sudden that's a good thing. Oh. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Tesla's grinding up the whole day, though. It's very small, though. Like, you have to even think about it. Right now, the NASDAQ is up 2%. Dow and SPY are up 2%. And Tesla's still 1.57. So, this move is helping it. But most of the day, dude, Tesla was down. Or just, it was underperforming majority of the peers that, and again, which is odd considering about a week, 2 weeks ago, that's it. You know, it was going up 5% when the market was down. If you want to buy Netflix splits, go short shares. Trust me. Again, my 10 shares short, I'm still in it. I'm down $60 now. We were up 160 yesterday, but it's like 10 shares. I mean, if it goes up to like 250, you're going to lose another $50. And then if it goes down, you're going to make, you can make another $100 or whatever it may be. But shares, I'm still in it. I'm cool holding it. But I mean, we were very profitable on it yesterday. And then that just 9% move just, yeah, you could short shares on Robinhood. Mm-hmm. Costco. NQ claiming 1155. That's big. I think you're going to get the final move now. That's it. If it didn't break any of those levels and he's still gassing up right now, then that's it. Because again, the 372, I mean, you're there. You're not above it, but if it holds it, then that's all you need. You short shares, you just press sell. If you don't own it, you just sell. Yeah, you need margin, but you don't need it's super easy. Dude, buying and selling shares is the easy. You should have learned that before an option. The fuck? Hold up. Maybe we just found the core of the problem now that I think about it. So it's just all you do is sell it. Yeah, no, you could short on Robinhood. What do you mean? Like you could short, you just need if you have your margin turned on, all you do is press sell. Even if you don't own it, you just sell it and then it goes short. That's it. If you ever want to short anything, you just sell something you don't have. But it took me like 5 years when I was young to learn it. But no, now I just thought about this. I'm like, wait a minute. This explains everything. Oh, no, this explains everything. Fuck, now it makes a lot of sense. Now it makes a lot of sense. You should know how to trade in buy and shorting shares. You should know that down to a T before trading the options. Otherwise, you skipped a step. And, I mean, it's cool if it's been working, you know what I'm saying? But you definitely skipped a step. So this is just normal buying and selling stock. No premium, no leverage. Again, when you have margin, it just lets you buy more, but it's not really levered like an option where it represents a minimum or something like that. Robinhood doesn't let you short? Huh? Again, if that's the case too, it still makes a lot of sense. Holy shit. Now I gotta try this. So now you mean to tell me you can't even... So why did y'all get mad when they turned off the buy button? If they won't even let you sell button. Software firm Workiva is said to draw Thomas Bravo, WK, and ePay. Workiva, that's the stock. No, let's see. Who do I need to see? Let me try. What's a share I don't own? Let's try Lyft. WK's halted. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, you can't short shares. Wait, I'm so confused now. My Robinhood, I don't see a sell button on something I don't own. Dude, this is fucked. But they let you short options. That's so ass backwards. Huh? You need margin? I have the E-Trade or the Robinhood margin. I could turn it on, but it's not like... Usually there's something that says... oh, wait. No. Advanced, maybe? Trade lift. It only says buy. There's a sell button on plus 500. Yeah, maybe it's on like certain indexes. Nah, man, it just says sell. Well, and there you have it. Jesus. This just got even worse. Legitimately, it only... So this is where it came from. I'm just... Wow. 373. It broke out, ladies and gentlemen. 136 to the buy side. You're moving up. Damn. Nah, bro. You ain't even get the... Like, you ain't even get any semblance of a pullback or nothing. Oh, my goodness. MES. Those are doing great. Damn. Explosion. So see if it tries to defend this. I mean, you're still... It's not like the range is newer. It's just now you just got a lot closer there. You pay interest on margin? Yes. I got an update for you too on it. Like I saw like EWG cost me like 75 cents a day for because it's hard to borrow. So anything hard to borrow, you actually like pay for it. All the other margin is pretty it's like it's not that bad. It just depends how much you're doing and all that. But on 500 shares, it cost me of EWG and they made it hard to borrow. Genrac sees full year revenue, 125 million. Yo, GNR, or no, that's Gentrack. I read that wrong. Not Genrag. It said Gentrack. I was like, what? They gave out earnings? I sat out too much, saw the setup and pulled the trigger. Let's go, baby. It's been great, man. The volatility is good, man. It's very, very good. And there's a lot you could do with it, man. And that's why I've been saying I hope everybody's in the game. I hope they're getting excited about it. I hope you're looking ahead, too. Because understand, too, this is going to make a couple of different setups in the future. So, like, where we go from here, I mean, remember, there's a move happening right now. But wherever we culminate, it's going to lead into the next level. So, that's it. Now, I'm going to just hold my shorts here. Because, again, I still have some working against me. So this one's kind of working against me. I mean, I've realized a lot of profits to balance it out, but I'm going to hold some of these and let it do its thing now. And then I added Apple and HD shorts today. Very early, though, but I'm already down on them. And then we taking profits on some ES. You're making the move, man. 3728. Oh, wow. Even NQ now is just leading. 835. Yep, ES now, dude. 37. So watch out for 3750. That dude, it's crazy. That's it. That was a good move. I would have made another 1,000, I think, on that. We're going to 1170. Next resistance is 3723 on the SPX. It's like right around here. Soft level. of like 3734 on the SPX, which is like 373. It'll be like 372.50, I think, on the SPY, give or take. But 3734 SPX. Remember that number. That's going to be the battle. We're probably going to gap above it, or this is going to be where you gap and play tomorrow. Because then if you get above this level, the next one is 3790. It gets very, very big. So this is why this price point is very, very crucial. You're still going up, though. 3728, Chad, that's it. It might. I mean, I think it might at this point. Dude, it's not. This is the strongest day in a long time. And then now the equities are doing their final end of the day run right here. And then we have 26 minutes left. It could reject here, but either way, this is going to, like, all it does is set up this range for gap up or gap down tomorrow. That's it. And if you gap up above it, people are going to get really, really excited. You bullish for the... No, I'm in the middle. Rum Musk chatter? From where? Hold up. Sawyer says Elon will be coming on his show next week. It'll premiere on Rumble. Oh. So Elon is going to be going on a Rumble live stream. I felt like he was buying it. I was like, what? It's a lot of deep involvement. $3,715. SPY, SPX, and not the S&P. I mean, I'm following like every single one of them at this point. So like we could do we could do all of it. Rumble is popping though off that 371.64. I think the dollar just as it is done for the day. It's already moved and now the market's able to just do its thing. Mm. 371. Man. Oxy moving. Dude, 37158. Thank you. Yeah, that's big. So 13% on that. My goodness. 371.56 ETG. Oh, what's that? Tesla's again now moving. Bro, Rum just got a big volume on that. They're really, really going crazy. Then Apple towards the high. 7155. 3729. 3730. 3734. One is still up. It came down earlier. Rum, yeah, no, Rum, I mean, I wish we could have got it on that. It didn't go below my target, but that news is just going to make it go up. I don't know how long it'll last, though. It's just Elon showing up on a show, but that brought in more volume than the fucking Russell Brand. That's the paradox of all of it. It's like, think about the catalyst for today was just superseded by a random, just literally Elon going on a Rumble stream. So that's big. 37157. Man, what a day. The options stopped going up a little bit. And then we're going to have to work out these puts. But again, I mean, I'm pretty chill with them. Minor than NVIDIA. Right after they had the, didn't they, guide down and then it had that monster run up? I forgot about that. I'm telling you, this is just May 10th. May 9th, May 10th. Right here, this was it. But they sold off a little bit longer for the next couple of days. Then they had the bounce a couple days later. Then they sold 3759. 3730 is the high on the SPX. 3734 is the next level. Is the squeeze already? For a little bit. It puts you in squeeze position, but you're not. I don't think it is. I just think don't get fooled. Anything above here tomorrow is going to be interesting because now look at how, do you see how much bigger this range is? These are already the big ranges and we spent a lot of time around here, but now, like, do you notice how tight the ranges are above this? But like, this is the big box. Where we had the gap down, this is the real big box. So let's see. Tesla don't care. Finally, man, finally. He was acting all cool today. He was like, I don't want to do 5%. Looking at NVIDIA 824, 825, 826. Oh, this one. Yeah. That looks, I'll say, this kind of does. It just had more time in between. I feel you. Yeah. Apple is still down, though, so give that some time. Either way, though, we'll see by the end of the week. Nothing is surprising about this. Super simple. It's just, that's it. Now we determine tomorrow. We monitor by the end of the week. See what happens on the macro. We're going to get our close this week. That consumer sentiment is going to give you an event on Friday. And now we have room. You see what I'm saying? Now, when that consumer sentiment hits, bro, we ain't going to be at the bottom. So I think this is great. And then again, like we said, we've already hit the new low yesterday. I still am looking out for more new lows, but we could go up in the process of going down. Nothing has changed with that. And we are still at the mercy of the dollar, the bonds, the euro, and the yen. And that's it. So, I mean, honestly, if you got to ride it, it was confusing yesterday, but either way, just like, stay in the game with it and you're going to see, I mean, we still have a lot more to deal with. Nothing is surprising, but you shorted. You don't even know what you're saying right now, my guy. Oh, we killed it on there. Again, these are all runways. So even if I walked away with everything right now, we'd walk up with a pretty penny. Again, I would not lose on any short, even on the net. I mean, there's some like the MYM, but yeah, no, we did very, very good, my friend. Very, very good. 376 what? Yash's ass. I don't need to. I'm just, bro, if you've witnessed all of these trades, I mean, that's good enough for me, bro. And if you can't see anything, shit, bro. Stay by the pool of Bashida and maybe you'll get healed. But I don't know. Because I don't know. It's either you see it or you don't. So 3744. So you haven't hit the top end yet. 730. Oh, the butterfly. Good comment, honestly. Let's check. Up back to 300. I think these should be worth 1,000 or like maybe a couple hundred. But they're hitting. That one, again, like we said, the higher it goes, the more cushion we get on that. Butterflies in the sky. Yeah, so I am still holding the shorts. Again, I mean, my goal with all of this has been to realize a lot. So I've realized profits both ways. I still have upside exposure now to any of this downside. And then now, as we ride it, any of the more volatile moves, I mean, these aren't going to, I'm not going to get hit by premium. So, well, good. That HD got big, though. I averaged down on that too early. I think that one was a mistake in the more. Oh, my gosh, another one. It's still not even at 3734. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Dude, what a move. What a move. 37189. Still going. Why is there contango on the futures? I mean, that may sound like a weird question, but, I mean, just think about it. You just had, the government of Europe step in because they were afraid of volatile or a financial crisis. printed 3. Oh, it did, huh? It hit 3735. So you technically didn't hit the level. You were right underneath it. But damn. The Zoom game. You're really trying to find out about the Zoom games, huh? We've been busy with a lot of stuff. That's it. And especially over, I think, all of this year. It's just everyone's been looking at the market. Yep, we haven't heard much about Nord Stream today. Next question is just going to be UNG. Incoming rare. I mean, it could fail here, but I do want to see if it can test. Yeah, Netflix is up 10. $37.31. JAMF on the low. What is that? JAMF 3% candle down. JAMF. What the hell is JAMF? I'm shorting HD. I'm down $400 on that one. That one was bad. Romeo Santos. No, it's JAMF. Thoughts on day one? I don't see. They have, I think, Investors Day. Jammer. Nah, this one was JAMF. Our gold on the high. SPY's going for it again. Again, we have yet to hit it. 3734. Then 378. 378 is the next high. Oh my goodness. What? 3.8? 3789 or 37887. You said pump. I said at 350. Honestly, we have to pump it up. Is it at 350? No, it's not at 350 yet. Hold on. You need that future to hit 350. Otherwise, it will be a day that was pumped up without pump it up. Don't make me do it. That's it. Unless you guys all just market order the futures right now. I think that's the only way you're going to get it. Okay. 3747. Dude, this is nuts. Wow. Jamp ended up bouncing. I think it's going to do it, dude. You're at 372. Wow. Wow. 3748. Wow, it's there. That was fast. Don't jinx it. I don't know. That was crazy, bro. How much time do we have? 13 minutes? So get ready for 10-minute rig. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That's it. Now it's going to be, everyone's going to be thinking gap up tomorrow. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness gracious. Even, bro, I'm up $1,000 even on the future contract. That one's just killing it. It sucks, though. The MYM is working against me a little bit faster, but I'm going to have to get some downside on that. But dude, that's it. This move is above the level, and it is not slowing down right now. Let's see here. 3736. 3750. 74.25. Uh-oh. All algos. No, if you don't think people were buying into these, man, I don't know. Oh, there it is. So you just had the flush there. Not a flush, but hit the top and then come down. 10-minute rig is coming in. There was a lot of money to the buy side earlier, so let's see what happens. You got to pump it up. Here go the algos. I mean, I would love to. I was about to just take the ES short again, but I was like, screw it. Oh, we're coming down now. It's already sold off 5 points from the top there. So it could either make the test or 10 minutes left, and then that's it. Twitter tower? What? Twin? What? Oh, come on, man. Clapped. Let's go. Come on. 37176. You're still holding 3745 on the ES. I mean, I think the moves, that's it. Now we're going to find out what happens tomorrow. You either hold this level, you do the gap. This is a new high, man. Oh, this just got even crazier. I got puts for March, the first bounce. Who would have thunk, bro? I got puts for March. Okay, the first bounce. Not following. Hold the line. Oh, y'all are back. Wow. That's what it just took 2.5% on the NASDAQ. Hell yeah. We were literally in the gutter this morning, man. And now everyone's like, that's it. Isn't it wild? This is what I was saying with emotions. Y'all don't think it's funny? Like, y'all's like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't think it's crazy how it's like straight up 24 hours ago, 40 hours ago, you were on the edge of the universe and people were like, oh my God, the currency. I mean, again, I still feel like that. I don't feel as positive, even if I have any upside, downside, but I'm just like, dude, it's only been like a couple of days. So it's just like, just chill and just, we'll see where this ends up. But, there's so much. You got to pump it up. Elon replied extremely concerning to this. Dyson, I suspended marketing and remove ads parts of Twitter because their promotions are appearing alongside tweets. Oh no. Get ready. Advertiser censorship round 2. But since you tuned into the Stock Market Live, monetization should not be on. If you are being presented any ads, that's because Google is a greedy bastard and the creator right now is not trying to make you watch ads on this channel. However, Google will insist. So God bless you and thank you, and hopefully you have a wonderful day. And thank you for supporting the channel with your likes, shares, memberships, and stream alerts. And we appreciate you, and hopefully you have some merch. And thank you for subscribing. And again, have a wonderful day. You have 7 minutes left. 371.81. Why market flip? Oh, dude, why are we even going to get back above 3734? Hold on. But this was just, that's it. The dollar dropped all day. There was a little lag. Then it took off. And then now we broke through the levels. Again, you're doing it again, dude. What is this? Man, Apple will turn positive. It's almost there. I don't know. How is it even above here? It's either going to really break out and get scary, or you could make another. I kind of want to go for it. How much time do I have? 6 minutes? Oh, no, the futures didn't go up enough. So the futures didn't even make a move on that. So the futures didn't have that bounce there at the end. Yen intervention. You know what the sad part about this is? In the last 72 hours or last week, legitimately and genuinely, you will not know if it's the yen intervention or the pound intervention, sadly. So think about how muddy the waters are right now. You now have two of the biggest global currencies with both some level of intervention or some level of government overwatch. And now we won't even know. That's what I'm saying. It's like we won't even know who's who when it's all said and done. Yeah, there you go. Bird dropped another 2-3 points on the futures. So the play is GBP USD. There's a lot of plays. It just really depends. I mean, now the question isn't what is the play. The question is who breaks first. That's really what it is. It's not. I mean, you know what's in play now. Everything's in play, from oil and energy to bonds to the dollar to all the currencies. But now the question is, which one snaps first and why? Dude, little drop and then immediately met with some bounce. Oh, only 4 minutes left. SPY closing red, yeah. I would be terrified. I would cry. I would cry and I'd be like, what's happening? Why? Actually, I'd make more money on it, but I'd still cry in my own weird way. That would be violent. It would. Plenty of time to close red. It's funny because, like, when y'all say that with 6 hours of time, it's way scarier. But you know what I'm saying? But then when you say it with, like, 4 minutes left, it's like, man, y'all just be saying it then sometimes. But isn't it weird how, like, it plays out differently depending when you say that? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above, or overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. He'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 87 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, especially if you try to buy the dip. Unfortunate for the shorts, but just know the move is not over. But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's a beautiful day, no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. You wrap up the plays. We're dropping from the top. It's all about the gap down tomorrow. We might go a little crazier, but I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're locked and loaded. So we are going to see, my friends. We got to pump it up. Oh, wow. Flashcraft, man. I wish I would have hit 20 points on the downside. Damn, son. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Speak now or forever hold your peace. What are you going to do? Are you up or down? Remember, be careful. I want you to see something, though. Take a look at this. All of these positions. I want you to see an opposite scenario. We are coming into this close, and I'm up on both long plays and downside plays. Keep this in mind and finalize, so don't put yourself in a bad spot. We still have more of the move to go, but you got to wrap it up, and you have 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, another crazy day. Oh, wait, that's not it. Where's my chart? Give me my check, man. Give me my track, baby. Let's go. I need my GGs. Where you at, baby? Oh, let's go, baby. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you stayed in the game, baby. Shout out to my real ones, all my real money traders, all the people contributing, staying in the game, playing their heart out, baby. If you made it this far in this volatility, amen. Good game, baby. Let's go. Where are my laggers? Where are my lurkers? Where are my lovers? Don't be shy. I need that GG. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Good game. Nah, way to play, baby. Way to play. Stay in the game. Don't get emotional. Amen. 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 Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Good game, baby. Nah, good game. Amen. Shout out to positivity. Shout out the ones working on the craft, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Wow. Good game. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. My money on stars, I can show you the top. Every bottom, my bubble, the key in the lot. Don't believe me, just watch. I forgot what he was saying. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Let's go, baby.
Yo, you like this one?
I do like it, Josh.
Yeah.
Is that Josh? I don't know who Josh is. I'm hyped, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's it, man. That's it, bro. That's it. That's the dude. What a wild one, bro. That's a wild one, bro. That's a wild. How do you feel? But that's the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to talk about. Okay, we're going to talk about so many things. But listen, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for liking the video and sharing it. Because without you, we wouldn't be here. And I hope you could say the same thing. And I hope you would be able to say that, you know, you've gained a lot from this stream. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Thank you for being here, and I hope you got to make the most of it. I hope I exposed you to something. I hope you got to learn something. I hope you've been more than prepared, especially on the macro. You should not be behind on anything when it comes to that. I mean, it's easy to mess up trades. It's easy to deal with a lot of stuff, but I'm saying there was a lot of stuff you could be prepared on. But like I'm saying, I hope I'm exposing you to new stuff. I hope you're learning, but genuinely, man, if you came in here and made it a better place and really came here to actually learn, actually be a part of what we're got going on and contribute and work on your craft and be positive and like really try to like be involved with like the history that we are experiencing for real. God bless you and thank you for doing what you do, okay? Because I don't know if you realize at this point, I do this every day, 7 hours a day. We don't ask you for anything. At the end of the day, you might even hear about the only thing we have for sale with the stream alerts. I'm just trying to tell you, bro, we love you and we are grateful for the opportunity. So for real, if you're showing up the same way that I am, man, God bless you and thank you. And just thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you have contributed, bro, it means a lot. And that being said, baby, shout out the members. I told you, it's free 99. Everybody can participate, but it's wild that you have a group of people here who are just showing genuine love and appreciation. They commit. They wake up with me. They're contributing. We got news. We got everything you need to be flying these streets, bro. It's actually wild when you think about it. So for real, man, it don't matter where you fit in out of that scale, but God bless you and thank you. And just double shout out there to the members, you guys. Thank you for supporting. And again, thank you for holding it down, man. And I just know some of y'all are the realists because you've seen it all. You've seen it all, baby. Hey, babe, you've seen it all. You've seen it all, and I know you prepared. That's it. I know you probably got way more understanding and comprehension of what's going on than most people. I don't know if they feel me, Chad. So, amen, and God bless you. And last but definitely not least, stream alerts. You ain't missing out on any of the levels, any of the moves, but especially when the big one hit, we got you. But stream alerts, I'm not even here to advertise it. I'm here to say thank you for supporting. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. So shout out, baby, to all the stream alerts. Thank you guys for supporting, especially if you're like a member and then you're already in the chat too. I mean, that's just real ass support right there. So for real, God bless you. And thank you for paving the way, man. And I hope you guys realize with all the support we get, man, that's even why we try to give back as much as we can and do what we can. And that's why we are here, baby. So God bless you and thank you. And just last but not least, it's everybody, man. That's what it is. It's community. It's everybody. And that's up to you what you get out of this. For real, man. That's it. That's up to you. What you get out of this is totally up to you. You can learn a lot. You can learn nothing. You can make a lot. You can make nothing. You can love me. You can hate me. You can love the chat. You can hate the chat. At one point, you're going to realize the chat is just a mirror of you, my friend. So whatever you want out of that mirror, then there you. All you got to do is put it up. I don't know if they feel me, bro. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. That's okay. It's okay. I'm just, come on, baby. But chat, Adonia. That's it. That's the day. Okay? So thank you again. I love all of you. I hope you're as excited, and I hope you got stamina. Okay, you mother effers? I love you, and I'm excited. This has all been exciting. I'm glad we're ahead of it. I'm glad we know a lot about it. I'm glad we comprehend it, but when it's all said and done, these emotions better stay in check because we need a lot of stamina. We still got to make it till the end of the month, and then right at the end of the month, we're going to gear up for another shitty year. So, yalla, shitty good year. You know what I'm saying? Just a lot of BS every other day. So let's go, baby. Keep the stamina. Don't get too excited. Don't get too happy. Don't get too sad, and let's go, baby. It's a mission. It's a mission. Wow. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. So, again, thank you all for being here. Check out the links. Oh, 2.4 thousand likes. Ooh, I didn't even slang that much, but I honestly, the tinfoil today was just all real. Even the macro is just like, wow. Horna. God bless you. Where's my horn? I can't find my horn. Hey, man, Joshy said, yes, congratulations. Wow, another chat has been married or getting married. Let's go, man. Let's go. So let's go. No spy puts for you this week, okay? You better not use that ring money on for put money or something, okay? Okay, that's it. We're going to see. But Chad, wow, thank you for those likes. That's what I'm talking about. Real one if you shared the stream, too. God bless you. God bless you, baby. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. Just tell somebody when you first heard about the end. Just tell them. Share it with them. Let them know. Just share with them about wheat. Share with them about any of the things this year. Hey, we could go down the list, but God bless you. Thank you. For real. For real, baby. Let's go. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Third link for that membership badge, Chad. Shout out to all the members. Fourth link for the merch. It's the only thing we sell that's not freemium. Everything else you could get for free if you're willing to put in the time. That's all it comes down to. You can't get this gear. You can't get that breathable merchandise without buying it. I hate to break it to you. So if you want to, God bless you and thank you for supporting. But that's where you're going to get it. Again, check out code PHILO, code CARS, code Real Estate. Again, code Real Estate. If you're not subscribed to this channel, you're just missing out on the next yen play. You're missing out on the next pound. You're missing out on the next wheat. You're missing out on the next TLT. You know that? I'm just saying because every person I've seen in co-real estate has walked away with a career, and they're all richer than when they started. And that's all I got to say, baby. So let's go. And they've hit the other plays too. I don't know if y'all feel me, but it's 6 p.m. Pacific time. That's it. Call it what you want. But either way, we call it off. But that's today, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Check them out. Check out the other channels. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's a good place. It's a good place. My Instagram, not really. I don't even really use it. But when you follow me, don't get scammed, okay? Because there's a fake Josh, and he going to be like, what's up, man? You dropping crap? It's like, nah, man. Like, it's just like, nah. If there's no breathable merchandise, you come talk to me on here, man. That's how you get a hold of me. Everywhere else, it's a toss-up. You could ask anybody about that. But it's very, very simple. You find me here. I'm not going to DM you any scams. I'm not going to ever ask you for money. And it's very simple as that. All I ask for is a like, share the video, and positivity. Man, life is good, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, baby. But check that out. And finally, how option pricing works. Okay? Option pricing works. 1,000% gainers. If you don't learn anything from this one, I'd be surprised. It's a good tutorial. It's a good one, man. And then how we set up our long term. Oh, even better. Even better. And now is the moment. If you haven't done it, now is the moment. I hope they feel me. Fake Josh is the real one. That's it. But you know, real Josh ain't ask you for shit. All real Josh said was like the video. He said, like the video, share the stream, like the video, be positive. That's all real Josh has ever asked you for. You know that? It's kind of wild if you think about it. So that's it. It's very easy. Fake Josh asks for things. Real Josh, he ain't ask you for shit. Real Josh just hopes you're doing good. Real Josh, he might complain about getting silenced and censored here and there. But real Josh, he ain't really ask you for anything. So it's easy. You already know. You already know, baby. You already know. But, ladies and gentlemen, last but definitely not least, the prayer request wall. That's it, bro. That's it. The prayer request wall. The prayer request wall. This is what we do. I told you the vibe is different, and I don't care what you believe, man. It's not that deep. Even if you don't feel it out, man, that I'm gonna pray for you. This is what me and my mom do. This is what we do at the Colt. We got a bunch of prayer warriors. We got people in the game. I'm telling you, man, it is the spirit and attitude that we have here, and it really, really goes a long, long way. So you can fill it out if you want. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. We're gonna pray for everybody regardless. And like I always say, man, if you ever want to do anything for me, maybe this is the thing I really ask for, because like I really want it and I need it, and it helps and it goes a long way, man, for real. Like genuinely, bro, if you ever want to do anything for me, if you ever feel grateful, and like, I don't know, if you're like, oh, I don't know what I could do. If I want to do something for Josh, just pray for me. Like, I'm telling you, man, like a genuine prayer goes, you have no idea how much that's worth. Like, if I weighed it out in gold, if I weighed it out with futures and notional value, I'm telling you, one just like straight up super genuine prayer for me, bro. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's all I could ever ask. And I'm telling you, it goes a long way. So if you ever want to do anything for me, pray for me. And right back at you, man. We are praying for all of you. We are going to pray for you. And on that note, Chad, just don't forget about everybody else, you know. Pray for your brothers and sisters in here, baby. Let's go. You haven't realized we all waking up going through it all together. So let's go, baby. We in it, baby. We in it, baby. I pray for your nerd neck pinch. Oh, dog, I'm praying for you. I am praying. Believe me, I'm going to pray for you. And I'm going to be like, God, I know the pain he is experiencing, Lord. Please. Please. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel you. I feel you, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I hope you know we stronger as one. Damn. But that is the day. I love you. I hope your day was good. And now, given everything with the dollar, you get to listen to the same two songs as yesterday. Okay? Wow. Wow. Run it.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Jimmy, man. It's a cup. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dial. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feast in the famine. The cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your two. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you what? But I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way to the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Wow. Wow. Ho, ho, ho. Man, that's it. And then your homework for tonight is listen to Viral by Uncle Answers 5 times and tell me what you learn. Okay? Because there's like 5 more things in there. Okay, that's your homework for tonight. And if you complete that one, you better get to the real estate call, especially so then we could get on the upside. You know what I'm saying, man? Let's go. Let's just get ahead of the game everywhere. You know what I'm saying? The opportunities everywhere. Stocks to real estate. And if the world is going to change, and it looks like it is, we're about to be in the world that we are very familiar with. So let's go, baby. Yalla, yalla, yalla. But Chad, I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you again, and God bless you. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. I hope I see you on the watch list. I hope you make a good decision towards real estate tonight. And I hope I see you in the morning. Have a wonderful day, baby. That is it. Peace out. Do not forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we still got to apply the pressure, and why we understand. Let the will be done. We ain't going to force it, but that faith, love, and hope is going to get us there, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Oh, wow, I don't know what just happened. I want a pony. Okay, I don't know. I got to go. Bye. I tell you, what do you mean, pony? I've been trying to tell them whole time. You see, the stock market bounced. It went 2% every day of my administration. You know why? Because we had Truth Stock Market. Now you have liemarket.com. You need to sign up for truthsocial.com. You have 1 more month till midterms. Do it now, and then we're going to make our own midterm. It's going to be called truthmidterm.com. Please sign up today and donate right now. It's simple. These guys don't know what they're doing. I met Jerome Powell. He's a schmuck. He's a punk. What does he say? That's what Joe Biden and energy. I'm telling you, don't believe this guy. Fuck you. I was saying we're going to believe you, huh? Hey, listen. No, I mean it. Hey, I'm not joking. Listen up, Chad. You people, listen. Listen, people. It's very simple. I want you to understand. The world right is we're going through a transition. It'll be painful, but not painful. It can't be painful when you're building back better. It's not hyperbole. Look at it. You see the Hummer? Oh yeah, fast. But serious, come on. I tell you a story. I went to the Caterpillar farm. It's where they farm the tractor. I saw the guy on the Amtrak, and he told me. He said, "Well, thanks to you, Biden, I'm still riding the Amtrak." I said, "Wow, that's a good." And he saved $30 on gas, so it's good. And we're gonna get out of it, okay, Chad? So I love you, and you have a good after morning, and I'll see you in the night time. Okay, I got it.